Radiant team.
You know, we've seen a little bit less of VP.Prodigy. By we, I mean you and me, literally. I don't think we've cast too much VPP.
All familiar though. For a while.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
With how they were performing, so they kind of keep it going. They kind of went off for a little bit.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
A lot of voice line action happening here.
Hard to even think.
CIS certainly not disappointing.
我是一个没有感情的
So here we
刷
go.
钱机器。
Game number 1. Feels good to be back. I think Ember Spirit might get banned out here, Trent. That's my bold prediction.
I just remember that I had my voice way turned up. Some guy was crying in my matchmaking and I couldn't hear him, so I had to crank that shit. So now we're good, guys. Don't worry. I think we lost that game anyway, so it definitely wasn't worth just getting spammed by those voice lines. But thank you, Dota 2, for welcoming us back into another wonderful one. And yeah, as you said, Na'Vi, another team that hasn't really been playing. I think both of them, it was the same tournament, right? It was the last ESL Birmingham. They've both been chilling since then. Liquid knocked out Na'Vi, Secret knocked out Prodigy, so no slouches on either side in terms of their eliminations there. And now they're looking for a fresh bracket to settle off, and they get themselves the regional derby. The friendly of yes, we meet each other in matchmaking every single day as well.
5 seconds remaining.
All right, well, taking our time on these initial bans: Venomancer, Earth Spirit, Wind Ranger. This is much different from the North American, South American Dota we've been covering.
Yeah, Earth Spirit's a given every game because of Immersion. That's his hero.
Okay, that's just the straight respect ban there. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good hero too, I think. I think we're gonna start seeing that hero quite a bit as well. But Immersion's just like crazy, and that's his other hero that he plays when Earth Spirit gets banned. So
gotcha. All right, very targeted bans here, but this does leave a lot of scary heroes in the pool. Doom gonna be the opener for Na'Vi.
And they have the 9th pick this game, so lots of flexibility there, which is very helpful. When the 10th pick comes out from your opponent, you get to see what's happening. And probably going to be, actually, I don't even know. I almost want to say it's going to be a 4 Doom if I had to guess, but of course, there's the flexibility between the 3 and the mid Doom as well. I've never been a huge fan of Oracle versus Doom, though. I think that matchup kind of goes both ways a little bit. Like, it's like if you false promise someone who's doomed, it's like, okay, cool, they're still doomed. You know what I mean? It's not like this great counter like it is to some of the other, like Lasso or something.
It does depend a little bit. Like if they do a DP Oracle here, that's an example of someone that could get doomed. If Oracle saves her, she can still fight and put out some damage. That's like the one pairing I can think of maybe that mitigates that more than a lot of the others.
Yeah. I mean, your typical Doom counters do tend to be, like, as you're saying, the hero-based things that it doesn't really matter if they get doomed, like
Wraith King.
Your Razors, your Wraith Kings, yeah. That is definitely not one of them.
No, this is a hero that very much does not like to be doomed. I guess one aspect, you can buy Lincolns on Morphling. It's not that popular anymore, not really in vogue, but it's an okay item. And also Crystal Maiden. I know you're always keeping an eye on Crystal Maiden pick rates, and look at this. Second pick for Na'Vi here, bud.
Yeah, I think she's pretty good. She's in that, like,
on the rise.
Yeah, kind of on the rise, but also I don't know if I pick her this early. I wonder why. I guess they just are really focused on this Doom success, but I'd be thinking about like Bristlebacks and those kind of heroes. Like, all right, why do they just pick Crystal Maiden as like 2nd overall? It's like, do we think she's that good? Like, she is, you know, up and coming, but is she that worth? She tends to be pretty good for the maxing the Frostbite, right?
Yes, and isn't this also one of the potentials where maybe they just wanted to pick their 5 without really revealing too much in their draft? Because as you said, Doom is a flex pick, so if you want to capitalize on the flex, grabbing a 5 here makes a lot of sense.
And a 5 that might also be a 4 too.
True. I guess that's
5. Like 5 Crystal Maiden is not the best at holding down a lane, right?
You are definitely right about that. She reminds me of Disruptor in that regard. They're both like paper thin.
Yeah, she's like
little cooldown reliant.
Yeah, she's like better than Disruptor, but she still will suffer from like the stronger position 4 heroes that can punish you, like Treant, for example. It's just like, no thank you as Crystal Maiden.
All right.
Speaking of the bat, since they can't grab it with the Oracle being on VP.Prodigy, you kind of get forced to ban it out, and they'll continue to cover their Morphling here. The AA ban.
Morphling.
What a hero.
So when you pick him up this early, what are the other go-tos? Obviously, Ancient Apparition.
5 seconds remaining.
Like, this should be very punishable, right? Like, Morphling does have a couple of counters. He doesn't like burst damage.
Kind of. Like, I think on the pro level, it's like no one's really found this like humongous counter yet. If there is one that exists, we're not sure what it is. Like, aside from like the AA, right? Like the obvious one, like because it used to be like OD, but OD is like not played anymore. Right?
It's insane how bad OD is. Like, I've gotten to the point now where I've just been summarizing it to people as OD is unplayable and competitive. Dendy corrected me the other day and said that he thinks the hero is situationally viable, but he couldn't name a situation in which he thinks the hero is viable. So yeah, I don't know.
That's classic analyst shit. That's something I would say.
Yeah.
No, there's definitely a game where it's good. Well, I can't think of it, but I'm sure there is.
But if I saw it, I would know
10
it.
seconds remaining.
How Dota goes, I guess. Like, what about big burst damage, like Zeus or Lina, Lion type heroes? They've already got Crystal Maiden, so maybe not Lion.
Those kind of things are good. I just don't think, like, you're right. They can get multiple tools throughout the draft. That's the good thing. But unfortunately, there's not like some big hero you can just be like, aha.
Well, there's one less. Now VP.Prodigy will get Lina.
Yeah, and they have the 10th pick here too, so a little bit of flexibility there with what they want to do.
And I guess like Oracle Doom or Oracle Morphling, it has some options against Doom, right? If Doom drops the ult on Morph, he can still right click, and if Oracle can save him, he can't waveform around and do all of his normal Morphling stuff. But keeping him alive is more than just, okay, Morphling survived the fight.
Yeah, I almost feel like they want like a Centaur or something for VP.Prodigy, like something that if your Morphling gets doomed, you can just try and reset.
Dire team.
Like if you're all in on the Morphling like this.
Rubik.
Another quality hero as of late. Some of our big heroes, though, got ignored through this. Like the
10 seconds
Ench,
remaining.
she got kind of ditched. The Phoenix, another pretty huge hero for the vast majority of our games. Tiny as well. We were still seeing like first picked.
A lot of tiny openers.
Radiant team pick.
This guy was pretty popular too, though. So
more stuns.
Yeah, this classic lane duo, right? The Lina and the Sand King. I think they play for Lina quite a bit.
I like having a 4 Lina with Oracle too, because she puts out so much damage. You have like polar opposite supports that end up complementing each other quite a bit. So looking for a mid-last pick for VP.Prodigy, and there she is, Spectre for Na'Vi, the big hard carry. How do Spectre and Morphling match up? Different power spikes for sure. Morphling may be a little more flexible in terms of itemization.
It's nice to be a carry that Morphling doesn't really benefit from copying. Like, sure, he can turn into Spectre, but it's not really comparable to a lot of the other carries, like your Terror Blades or your Anti-Mages, pretty much all the other hard ones.
Yeah. It turns out Morphling's just a better Ember Spirit.
Yeah, or he's better than the version of a lot of heroes.
Yeah. It's true. I think Spectre's got some pretty good options here. Obviously really good at injecting the chaos, setting up on the back line. Probably see a Meteor Hammer out of Spectre, so she's a little different now. It's not just that naked Radiance Rush. She'll buy an item to be a little bit relevant.
And we'll see how the lane goes. I would be a little concerned with just the Crystal Maiden. But VP.Prodigy will have to do a good job of positioning the creep wave to actually punish with the Lina and the Sand King.
That sounds pretty unfun. Spectre CM against a Lina Sand King. You're this squishy little CM afraid to leave the box. If you hit a double stun, you're dead.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Sounds a little tough.
They will be Radiant side, so they might. I'm not sure if they'll try and play it in the offlane. I feel like that's kind of fallen off a little bit with all the changes in the past patch and a half.
Certainly didn't see it much in NA.
What are Na'Vi missing though? They have to pick first. Do they want the mid Doom, or is there a 3 that looks a little bit better here? The 3 would be. I mean, they could still Centaur Rubik.
That's man. I was gonna say Centaur looks pretty okay here. Burst damage catch.
They would be extremely beefy on their cores. Spectre, Doom, Centaur.
Yeah.
But then their initiation would. Well, I mean, I guess their initiation's kind of okay with that. The Stampede helps out the Doom.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
2 like blink hoof stomps if Doom gets the creep. Rubik and CM can both initiate a little bit. Telekinesis, Frostbite. There's the tiny ban. Interesting if Na'Vi tried to work Tiny into this draft.
Well, I would have just been probably mid. That's all they're thinking. Because Tiny's like, again, one of these like big nukers that is pretty good versus Morphling. Kind of like it was used to counterpick Weaver, like TIE.
Okay. Yeah.
Constantly.
Yeah, that makes sense.
5 seconds remaining.
Is there a 9th pick mid? I mean, there's still like Death Prophet. She surprisingly made it this far through. Again, still also there for VP.Prodigy, which could be a decent pick for them as well.
Yeah.
Like, talking about all these tanky heroes, and then she is percent based, but they would. I don't know.
They could also still like Zeus or something a little more insane.
Or Lena mid. Also still very viable. They have to be kind of careful because Lena's a real bully in the mid lane too, so they have to be aware that whatever they pick here, Lena's a very real possibility as an opponent. So they do go back for an off lane.
I admit nothing.
So looking like mid Doom.
I admit nothing but
Most
my
likely.
sadness that you're gone.
I guess you never know. It could be a mid Beastmaster. Haven't seen that in a little while, but
We've caught a couple. I remember what Zai was playing a bunch.
yeah.
Right?
I mean, the hero has a long history in the mid lane, so it wouldn't be the craziest thing ever.
5 seconds.
All about the
VP.
matchups, of course.
Yeah. So what do we want here? Either way, it is going to be a melee mid, guaranteed.
And they're probably not gonna brood. But, you know, it was there. I feel like we haven't got ourselves a good brood game in a little bit.
I feel like VP.Prodigy have a lot of options here. I can kind of just go comfort pick.
Their main concern would be space, I guess, for the Morphling, right? Like, I see Sanking Lena, nice little kill duo. The Oracle's probably gonna be chilling a little bit in that like early and mid game phase. They might like a third hero that kind of rotates around a little bit.
I think DP is still standing out to me. Maybe I'm overvaluing the combo with the Oracle, but having a little bit of extra tower push, somebody that can 4+1 drive all these team fights with a nice ultimate like that.
I also don't know about like Razor, because like some teams still go for the Razor.
Oh yeah, Queen of Pain. She made it all the way through. Look at that. Would you look at that, buddy?
She just kind of, she's good, for sure. She's obviously still one of the top 2 heroes. I just wonder, like, it still has a lot of value in terms of the, like, are they, I guess they're just all in on Epileptic when it comes to pushing towers. Whereas, like, you know, DP could have maybe helped clear up some of that terrain before Epileptic Kid really wants to rotate.
I don't know. I've just started assuming Morphling is a pusher in my head. I think you've corrected me too many times. Like, this team has no push. It's like, buddy, have you seen Morphling at 30 minutes? He hits for 400.
Yeah, for
He's gonna
sure.
kill towers.
The thing is, he doesn't do that until later in the game. That's the only problem with Morphling. And I think, like, one of the best things about getting early towers is giving more space for someone like a Morphling to get bigger faster.
You're right. You're definitely right.
But, you know, you can also just kill them all so they can't defend the towers. That's a very real strategy. And I think that's what the VP.Prodigy squad's up to this game.
They have a pretty wily lineup. Yeah, Morphling with Wave Form, Sand King with Burrow Strike, Quap blinking around. But Na'Vi also have really good catch. You know, we were talking about their initiation is a little bit lacking maybe, and Centaur could fix that, but Beastmaster also does a lot of work there. Look at 9 Pasha rocking that nice thick mohawk up top.
That stance. He's got game. Oh, there you go.
I hope our viewers on Twitch can see this load screen here. Of course, the beautiful Arcana. Good old Dota Pit here, blessing us with remote production. You won't have to suffer through Zayori Obs today, ladies and gentlemen. Also, shout out to all the Twitch chatters. Freedom is in the air. Enjoy it, folks. It's a privilege, not a right.
Nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Moobot is out, and he's real angry today.
Yeah, Moobot's on a real power trip on this channel. I've always that's a thing for like 4 years. He really rules all when it comes to Dota PIT. You got to be wary.
He really doesn't like all caps.
Oh yeah, you gotta stay away from the caps. The multiple emotes. I've got burned by Moobot several times.
It doesn't matter if what you're saying is the nicest thing in the world. If it's all caps, Moobot is kicking your ass out.
You could be like, "I love you, Moobot," and be like, "Shut up."
Get the hell out of here, spammer. See you later, nerds. All right, well, exciting draft for game number 1. Trent, I do think I like this Na'Vi draft a little bit more.
I'm really looking forward to watching their
I'm looking forward to these players getting distracted by last hitting, so the voice lines will also pick up.
Very true.
But I think they've got a lot of great meta heroes. I like this Doom. I like this really big, beefy core line they have. First would have put him in this really weird pressure cooker where Spectre is a farming tool, he doesn't, and it's almost like a fighting item to keep you alive, but you also can't really kill people. It's not like going E-Blade first where you can just go all aggression. So
I've seen
Lincoln's first would have not felt great.
I've seen games where that does work really well because there's a good morph target and you just start fight really early with the Lincolns and you're just like if there's a queen on the other team or something like that, but like Spectre wouldn't have been in the team fights. Like who would he even like copy? Like Doom? It's like okay, but not that great.
Yeah. I guess that is one way you can draft around the Morphling. Like in my head, I was thinking, who's the counter to Morphling? And Na'Vi went more with the, let's just not give him good morph targets. We'll see another fight break out. Speak of the devil, it's Morphling. crystallized deep in the back line. E gonna have to false promise himself. He does stay alive. Spectre trying to pursue, but knocked back. And everybody will live. Ian will get healed up.
Unfortunate time. I think Young G was trying to finish the camp because he was really close to his point trigger. And now FN's going to grab the next wave. Good glyph. Where's that blink there?
Not over yet, though. They got detection for DM. He's going to be caught stunned up as he comes down from the Yules. Now Morphling jumps in. The damage just tickles as Doom drops the main stick. Now the Morphling in big trouble as FN throws out a Sonic Wave. They do bring down Doom first, crystallized very low. That's going to be the Aegis. They also get Pasha. Now disaster for nothing.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're
still
gone.
alive, and the answer is the Oregon. Crystallized comes back, and he's going to put 6 feet under. Oh, no. With a huge hole. Let's look at that recap. That is a 3,500 network swing. Not a single death
I
on the side
admit
of
nothing but
VP.Prodigy.
my sadness that you're gone.
Yeah, that was pretty brutal.
That fight redefined disaster, dude. They didn't even Doom target. And that was an Oracle
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Strange to
Yeah.
say,
That like couldn't have gone worse for Na'Vi.
They kind of just like ran out of steam after that initial engagement where they forced all that pressure on the haunt and everything. I think fighting without haunt is very hard for them. So when the haunt's over and they haven't gained a big advantage, I don't think they can like keep pressuring your tower like that.
That shows how much of a difference the Oracle staying alive made. If Oracle dies from that haunt, it's a 5v4. They still have Aegis. That fight looks really easy. But the fact that Ian survives, mitigates the haunt, then they have a 5v5 where the Morphling basically can't die.
Oh man, that was a sad Aegis usage. Some serious bad news bears.
It looked good though. I thought that Doom on Epileptic Kid was perfect when he dropped it. I thought the Morphling was dead for sure. Now he's got the Lincolns, so he's even beefier now. This game just got really hard for Na'Vi.
Yeah.
Oh, mid lane. Quap. Okay, just blinks out. Bird scouts it out. This is now starting to feel like a game where if VP.Prodigy get the next Roche, this looks really hard for Na'Vi, and if they get the next Roche, then okay, maybe they can up, but what is the answer to Morphling now?
They have to hit the big haunt Doom. That's like their only option. And then unfortunately for them, Epileptic is probably gonna have buyback. That's the big counter to Doom.
They both get Orbit Destruction. That's good. There you go. Item.
Heinz just chilling with the amulet. Gotta watch out for those necro creeps though.
Paladin Sword also up on Epileptic Kid. The Mindbreaker comes out for Na'Vi. Gotta tell you, Orbit Destruction on Spectre feels like such a gift.
Yeah, it really does.
It's the case for a lot of heroes, but 25% slow, 4- armor. It is the perfect tier 3 neutral item.
Yeah, talking about Vlad's lately. Check this out, the late 28-minute from.
I like it. I like it a lot.
They could really use one on the Dire side, but they don't really have anyone that can buy it because I agree that the Lotus is better for DM. They're gonna have double Link and a Lotus. Good luck casting these single target spells. All of their disabled single target except for like the War Stomp.
There's a double damage down bottom though. All ults available. This could maybe be an opportunity for Na'Vi. Camping out the rune. Grab it.
This Mindbreaker could catch Epikid off guard too if they can do a fight.
Yeah.
Doesn't actually have like a Manta or anything to deal with it, so if they can catch him with a Mindbreaker and then into a Doom or something to have time to attribute shift, that would be pretty massive.
And now the 10-second BKB is up on FN's Queen of Pain. Something else favoring VP.Prodigy in this potential next fight. Double damage rune, still just chilling down bottom. You can
You know it was sick when FN pulled that creep wave mid and then just kept dangling around while they tried to glyph it. Yeah, that's why they won that fight.
Great initiation. DN goes in first. They let him go to shoot, and they actually bring him down. Young G surviving. Ilias on the backside. This time Ian falls, and Epileptic Kid goes down. They got the prized Oracle, and Na'Vi are going to take a good fight. It's a 4-for-1. Doom the only one hitting the deck. Nobody even picked up the double damage rune that fight. And that lead that VP.Prodigy up pretty much evaporates.
Yeah, he got the Doom on him. Looks like he got roared with no save being there. So just roared into the Doom. Very nice. Good focus down too.
I mean, that's very similar set of circumstances to that fight before, except this time they had enough damage to kill the Oracle.
Kind of surprising that their initial target was Doom, and yet they still got the Doom off onto the Morphling.
Although, remember, Doom does have a BKB. So.
Still though. Oh yeah, but I mean they had like a clean initiation of like, all right, we can decide, you know.
But so you
like,
can't.
Can we zero to death this guy?
Yeah, I don't think you can. He's just too beefy. 2,400 HP. They got him 30%. Up top, Young G and FN. Just trading blows. Pasha is invisible. Okay, never mind. Pasha was invisible. A very bold play here. Pasha. Well, he does get the outpost. And they hold it for a grand total of about 10 seconds.
Hey man, yeah.
Okay. They hold it for a grand total of about 20 seconds. DM, they go ahead and take care of that. Very efficient maneuver there from Pasha.
Nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Potential spawn time, you know, maybe he's trying to put a message out there.
More just like bold to think that VP.Prodigy wouldn't react to that. You know, they weren't really showing on the map, didn't really know where they were, and they reacted.
He had an invis rune, right? Is that what he said?
He did. He was invis and then just ran right into the outpost and dropped the invis like immediately.
Yeah, to try and capture it. I wonder if he thought that it didn't reveal anymore. I wonder if he didn't read that patch note.
Oh. Well, so it's two things. It gives you true vision, but it also, like, the invis gets broken when you click on it.
Yeah, and that does. It didn't used to.
Can you still glimmer cape when you're casting on it? Or does that, I guess you also get revealed because it has true sight, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but you could theoretically.
Yeah, I died to that the other day. I used my Shadow Blade, then ran in front of it like an idiot. Those are the hardest changes because in your head, it's just like branded. Oh, the outpost. Yeah, that thing doesn't have true vision, true sight. What an interesting game one here. Trent, 14 to 15 at 32 minutes, less than a 1K net worth lead. VP.Prodigy, they're going to lose their Oracle again.
Oh, that's bad. Now they're
dieback.
Oh, yeah, they know that he has no buyback. That's right.
Yeah.
I was going to say they would assume, but the timer's still on, actually.
He's still nearly 5 minutes on that buyback timer.
They should know the second roach is up because they have a Beastmaster, and he has indeed left a Hawk there. So, it's his time. They want to head back.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Now let's see if VP.Prodigy do the bounty. You guys start setting bounties on people when they take the Aegis. Then it gives you a perfect timer. Kind of broken.
Oh!
Yeah, isn't that busted?
Holy shit! That is mega busted.
Yeah, see right there, you're supposed to timer the Spectre. Now the only thing is, if you do it, then they see it too, right?
Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like that's still an advantage to the team that doesn't have the Aegis. I don't care if they know. I would like to know. And it's particularly broken in custom lobbies because you get like unlimited bounties, right? Like it resets same as tips because it's custom lobby.
Yeah,
not
like the end of the game.
Yeah, so less broken for like pubs or whatever. But damn, that's a pro tip right there, Trent.
Yeah, I still left some Reddit thread like a week ago.
Well, still.
Just gotta keep educating the people.
You're the curator of the curator. Good job.
Thanks. Keep it up. I do what I can.
Mid lane, are we going to see an engagement? Couple left at the end, we'll walk away. Also, the BKB up on Morphling.
But the Aghanim's next.
Oh.
I haven't even been thinking about that. That's going to be the double Sand King. Haven't seen that one in a while.
So is that kind of like the discount shaker Morphling?
Yeah, it is. Exactly. Yeah. There was a while where teams were running it a little bit. It's pretty
I don't know
gross.
that I've actually seen it.
It's a crazy amount of. Well, if you think about it, like Waveform and Burrow Strike are basically the same spell. One attacks and one stuns. Like
that's one way to look at it, yeah.
Because it gets humongous with the between the talent for the Waveform range and then the Burrow Strike with the Aghanims. And then I think he's got a Queen of Pain too. Though. There's plenty of other things he might be able to do with the Queen Blink.
Yeah,
as well.
Okay, very cool. And Spectre now has Scotty and has Abyssal Blade queued up. Of course, still Aegis in tow. Plenty of timing there. Or plenty of time left, rather.
How much time's left on this Oracle buyback? 2 minutes. So there's a nice big window where they can still get a good kill here. Are they smoking towards Crystallize? This would be such a good time to do so.
Haunt is ready, and Radiant Scan does actually catch him in the jungle for just a second.
Hey, Crystallize, go to the high ground, dude. Please. Why?
This is what I call the high-risk, low-reward.
Oh, Epic Kid accidentally BKB.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
No, I don't know they see it now.
And they're going to jump on him. Oh, my God. Epileptic Kid, what are you doing? Why would you do that? You showed your BKB? Damn, dude. That was a fuck-up. All right, he has the buyback. Now what's the play? Na'Vi in a great position. They're taking a tier 3. They're going quickly. Now the initiation. Still the Aegis on this Spectre. TM does the same as the Oracle. Now comes back in. Definitely gonna pop though once this is done. Dual Scepter, gonna help him out a little bit. Nope, there it is. Top lane of Barracks down. Fortnite holding the buyback right now. We use his, they drop the Doom on the FN. Now Epileptic Kid is back. And Na'Vi will just retreat. Maybe gonna lose the Aegis here. Spectre gets caught. Very low. Follow-up damage. Fortune's
Ooh,
end.
that's painful.
They don't even get the Aegis. Well, that went pretty darn well for Na'Vi. Let's check out the recap there. And it was a big swing.
So, if I have to guess, I think he was daggered down bottom and they had the vision on him when he BKB'd, right?
Okay.
So maybe that was an intentional BKB TB because he thought they were all bottom and he was about to get ganked on. So, although most of their stuns go through BKB, so I don't even know. I guess then they have to roar and doom him. But anyway, let's not assume it was intentional. Well, we could think it was a fat finger. Could have been intentional. Either way,
regardless of the fat finger,
they were all bottom.
Yes, definitely, because he went right up to that creep wave, and the main thing was either way, like he confirmed the here's my BKB, it is expiring right now on the creep wave.
Yeah.
So like they saw it and they jumped on him the second that BKB was done. They broke the Lincolns, they had the primal roar. I mean, like it's almost like Epileptic Kid kind of set that trap for himself.
I think the BKB was intentional.
Okay,
if I had to guess.
That's maybe that positioning from the Spectre, we were flaming it a little, but maybe it got Ian's head, and that set up the read that they were all bottom. Now we'll see another haunt set up, and Ian, he's going to go down. BKB from Epileptic Kid. He gets bashed. Not going to be able to TP out. I think he's going to be dead again here. No escape plan. Frozen up and brought down. That's the dieback on the one lane, and that's GG. That's it. VP.Prodigy are out, and Na'Vi take game number 1. Yeah, I would be curious to learn the exact thought process of what happened there, but it would appear.
我是一个没有感情的刷钱机器。
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
来，打我呀！
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yep.
Radiant team ban. Dire team pick.
Oh. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire Oracle. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Uh,
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Wait. Uh.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
我是一个没有感情的刷钱机器。
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Drow Ranger. 10 seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
What?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
I admit nothing. I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Dire team pick.
What?
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Storm Spirit.
But
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Go ahead. Select your heroes.
Oh god, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Такая халява.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
We'll turn this tide to our advantage.
That was hot.
Seconds to battle. Is this on? The battle begins.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Radiant's courier has been slain. This is no sort of place for a priest.
I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed.
我是一个没有感情的刷钱机器。
Такая халява. Yo, this guy has no chill, man.
你气不气？你气不气？你气不气？你气不气？
I'm not angry. I'm just
Absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Radiant's structures are fortified. Dire's courier has been slain. News of the death is expected to travel swiftly. Dire's structures are cunningly fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Stupendous.
I feel like a broken record. under an extraordinary amount of stress. Middle tower is under attack. I have no reason to lie about such things. I feel like a brimstone radiant under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration? Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence. Radiant's structures are fortified. There appears to be some sort of magic at work. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration? Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Fire's top tower is under attack. Must I repeat myself? Dire's tower is under attack. I feel like a broken record.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Is under attack. In a stroke of cunning, or perhaps of desperation, Dire's structures have been fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. bottom tower is being subjected to extreme fire. Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business. Dire's middle tower is under an extraordinary amount of stress. The structures are fortified. They are under attack. Has that ever been called for Radiant's bottom tower is subjected to extreme violence. I am to point out that Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. I have no reason to lie about such things. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are not only fortified, they are positively glowing. It would appear Radiant's top tower is under attack. Well, it seems that Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under an extraordinary amount of stress. Radiant's top tower is under attack. under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are beautifully fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. So why about such things? Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
To say,
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant has ever been cause for celebration. In fact, they appear radiant with health. Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. middle barracks. Dire's courier has been slain. I don't mean to be alarmist, but Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Sorry, I just noticed that Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I admit nothing but I admit nothing but my sadness that you're
I just
gone.
noticed that Dire's bottom tower is under attack. In a blow to the Dire, their bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. And not in a good way. I don't mean to be alarmed, but Dire's bottom tower is under attack. And not it would appear Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Для Вайпера. Так, ну эпилептик продолжает фармить. Есть у него скади, дальше будет пику себе приобретать.
В принципе, одна правильная мысль действительно была у ВП в той драке. Нужно любой ценой выключить шторма, потому что оставшись без шторма уже совсем не так страшны герои Нави. Шторм вносит очень много и урона, и неразберихи в целом. Видит сейчас эпилептика, который телепортируется на базу. Оракл бит себе очень важный талант в этой игре, потому что кастрейндж ему против сайдкантера, который запрыгивает, очень важно.
Так, Паша здесь, нашли здесь Винга. Паша получает стан, но его просто не бьют, его игнорируют, есть грифсы.
И там Оракл сзади, знаю, что в него сейчас вольются спылы, Оракл его закилит, и все, и ты останешься опять без кулдаунов, без спылов, а у соперника все готово. Шарм дропает G у нас или кого-то, не знаю, кто. Да, Паша, конечно, с Крэгикоутом очень хороший артефакт.
Плюс 50, плюс 60, плюс 65, плюс почти 70 мы видим. Отличный показатель, да.
Да, Терблейду нужно гораздо больше артов, чтобы это все пробить. Но опять же, основная проблема что? Ну, эпилептика выходит, не особо опасает.
Немножко пробивает, машина залетает, есть он просто... Летает, Дем неплохо, кстати, вылетает, может набрать сейчас вылез, или что забирает, но он уже потратил в любом случае скоро. В это время врывается в килл команды VP.Pro, вырезает там за быстренькому сейва, эпилептик остается один, не может просто свапнуться по хп и тоже погибает.
Да, вот очень неприятный получил для эпилептика, он остался в лоу-граунде, и его забрали. Сандер на своих не нажал, Сандер на оппонентов не нажал, Янг-Джи отлично использовал свой ультимейт для того, чтобы как, ну, он увидел замат и среагировал. Собственно, так и получилось. Они видели все в Кимбера, которого Оракл нажал False Promise.
Ну да.
И шансов как-то... Ну, Тайду нужно было прыгать первым. Не сначала давать лагуну, а потом Тай запрыгивает до Агрэш. Ну что, Оракл видит лагуну, он тут же жмет False Promise. А сначала запрыгнуть до Агрэш. Ну, короче говоря...
Ну, все, тут уже сейчас накатаны просто продолжают вырезать играющих команды Virtus.Pro на авиа, ломают в это время Т3 вышку сверху. Есть, конечно, репер-кит, но это не спасает. Тавер падает, начинает строить бараки.
Я, наверное, звучу как дед, который широкую на широкую, там со стороны, отсюда, но на самом деле все со стороны все так шикарно видно, все так просто смотрится.
Пашу продолжают расстреливать, но опять же не могут просто забрать Пашу каким-то макаром. Ладно, Пашу забрали, сбили с него стрик.
Янг-Джи без маны, на самом деле, может...
Заработали неплохо денег, да, сейчас можно начинать расстреливать Кристаллайза, развалил Рокки, и Мершин где-то вперед. DM здесь бьет Кристаллайза. Кристаллайза плевать, он прожимает БКБ. Продолжает настреливать. Летит метеоркамер. Нет, попадать ни по кому. Но больно. Янджи здесь. И сейчас можно попробовать забрать. Нет, Янджи успевает уйти. Под фэлспромисом убегает Тренд Протектор. Есть Блинк. Тренд живет. DM до конца. Нечем. Просто цепить. Янджи снова уходит на фоллайтинге. Да, Элиса заберут. Кристаллайз без БКБ пытается убежать. Там есть пика через 5 секунд. Окей, Кристаллайза тоже не подцепили, но забрали Пашу, забрали саппорт Оракла. Могут попробовать Рошана, не знаю.
Virtus.pro как та самая очень злая беззубая собака, которая засасывает насмерть. Потому что, ну, не могут просто укусить, не могут задержать своего оппонента.
Я думал, ты расскажешь, которая делает больно, но по-другому.
Ну или так. Ну, кстати говоря, они, в общем-то, выгнали оппонента. Оппонент потратил False Promise, убили Тимбера, и теперь есть какие-то шансы забрать Рошана. Если Янг Джи сейчас не ворвется на всю ману, не сделает рампагу, потому что Курье-то здесь висит, на самом деле. Янг Джи все контролирует и реально может сейчас полететь.
Да нет, я думаю,
не станет рисковать.
Вряд ли, да.
Станли, может быть, по таймингу. Ну да, если он полетел, скорее всего, ничем хорошим бы не закончилось для него. А Егис забирает эпилептик. Так, они возвращаются. Но очевидно, прям чувствуется, как не хватает контроля ВП. Да. Без Раваги просто они должны стирать Заравагу суппортов и дальше как-то уже разбираться с корами оппонента. Эпилептик.
Так, ох, вот это телепортация. Ну хотя...
Это байт.
Хотя это, возможно, реально, не знаю, есть просветка и Мершин. Ему очень больно, свапает Винга, есть Дизарм, не может пока что эпилептик бить. В это время Кристаллайз начинает настреливать, забирает у Мершина, тем временем забрали Сева, вырывается Паша вперед, следующий из форму ТБ, снова Дизарм. Неплохо настреливает по Пашу под лужей Вайпера. Ну, выбирай Ягис, хорошо.
Да, ну и теперь Террорблейд будет без формы. Так, есть Равага. Пытаются не дать отсюда отступить.
Дать кого-то отступить, хотя нет, Рэвидж кидает, успевает Кристаллайз прожать БКБ, дает Сайленс, начинает расстреливать, но урона не хватает. Аша пошел вперед. Уходим на недорчение, расстреляли Дема, Дем погиб.
Да, и сейчас очень больно здесь Террорблейду, у Террорблейда есть цир.
У него есть еще и Сандерна, но нужно эпилептику убегать в любом случае.
Аккуратно отступает, и
нормально. Да. Так, Паша до конца. Ой, хороший Сандер, залетает Паша сейчас, и Сандер даже, правда, в лоту сорт. Паша еще переехал в Вингу здесь. Винга с иллюзией, конечно, но от этого мало.
Да, попытка была достойная забрать Пашу, но в итоге лишились Винги. В принципе, это не сильно повлияло на исход.
То, о чем ты и говорил до этого. Как только заканчивается форма и Рэвидж, без этого драться ВП не могут никак. Ну, то есть Рэвидж был потрачен, выбили Аегис, все, ВП не бойцы.
Проблема в том, что Террорблейд действительно прожал форму на одного Трента, но, с другой стороны, не забери они Шторм Спирита, игра была бы закончена. Но Шторм Спирита они все-таки заковырять там смогли, даже без формы ТБ, как мы видим, если Шторм Спирит подставляется, шансы есть. Слушай, ну, ВП цепляются, вот с другой стороны, они показывают прям такой характер в этой игре, то есть даже несмотря на то, что у них вторую игру ничего не получается, и какие-то странные мувы, они даже потеряв одну сторону и практически лишившись второй, они все равно идут, и у них все еще сильный Террорблейд. Да,
дровки пока что не хватает.
Нужно МКБ срочно Вайперу и Террорблейду, иначе они с дровкой не смогут сражаться вообще. Потому что нетворс огромные, но блокинг-бара нету ТБ до сих пор, он решил него обойтись. Он делает Дейдалус. Дейдалус это много урона, но там
проблема, что там миссы, нужно с этим как-то бороться в любом случае. Так, ну иллюзия отправляет по линии пока что эпилептик. Форма, я не обратил внимания. Ну там, наверное, еще есть, да, КД, 16 секунд остается. Нужно дождаться Рэвиджа для Тайтхантера.
Да, Рэвидж тоже должен скоро появиться. 28 секунд. Надо дождаться обязательно. 35-я минута, баут. Когда у тебя Террорблейд потратил последний день Далус прямо сейчас. Да, 3-5-4 на 9-1-10. Ну, Кристаллайзу комфортно играть. Я бы сказал, что он так приятно играть на дровке, когда вот все у твоей команды получается, ты стоишь где-то там из-за спины. Так, Трента сейчас могут найти, но...
Нет, не успевают его здесь как-то детектить. Поставили центре, но уже поздно. Два центра.
Оракла можно забрать.
Он схватил за тебя был промес. Реверса не успел расстрелять. Его должен дать помню. Он их дает. Ева сумеет расстреливать Кристаллайз. Очень далеко. В это время эпилептик форме пытается драться, но он под дизармом находится и просто не может бить. И его расстреливает Кристаллайз КГ.
Дырк все равно Сайленс очень долгий. И в итоге эпилептик погибает. Янджи Янг Джи также в таверне. Байбеков нет ни у кого. 3 на 3 ситуации. Возвращается Тигр. Шикарный стан от Лины. Степ на ЛХП. Продолжает расстрелить Кристаллайз.
Мисты работают. Кристаллайз убегает. Нет, все-таки не убегает. Добивают его. Вообще драка-то в итоге неплохая.
Байбеков нет. Где байбеки? Почему на 37-й минуте ни у кого нет? Ни у одного из 6 игроков. Драка очень неплохая. Терблейд втащил нереальную тонну дэмэджа со своей броней. И несмотря на то, что не используя Сандер, они бы сейчас были в таком плюсе. Проигрывая 13 тысяч ВП, можно сказать, выигрывают драку, потому что убивают керри, убивают мидера оппонента. Вайпер остается в живых. Вайпера не может забрать. Здесь тренд уходят.
Пытаются подцепить здесь Фэна. Есть Манда Стайл. И Фэн пока что уворачивается. На разговороте Инвершн могут забрать здесь неплохо. Настреливают по нему, пытаются улететь, но сбить телепортацию нечем. Фэн тоже улетит. Дем, наверное, тоже должен уйти, да.
Очень нужны МКБшки, во-первых, а во-вторых, я бы сказал, Терблейду в такой игре, если он не хочет спалить КБ, необходим, потому что Сайленс очень долгий, детар.
Даже последний момент был показательный, он оставался на лоу хп и еще умудрялся как-то жить там, буквально успеть нажать сатаник, ты просто бы отхилился с парочкой ударов, еще мог бы драться продолжать.
Да, и сам, ну он все-таки решает БКБ, БКБ более такая ультимативная версия, делает ТП и ух ты, хорошо. Ну, не мог Элиас целиться Вейна, потому что Эйна был в инвизе, понимать.
В любом случае не удалось подцепить. Да, интрига продолжается сохраняться в этой второй карте. Непонятно, кто выйдет победителем этого противостояния.
Было 13, остается 10.
Ой, иллюзионист Кейп, но...
Фликер очень хороший артефакт, потому что нужно как что-то диспелить из серии корней там или сайленсов. И Кейп, конечно же...
Ну, Кейп, наверное, в первую очередь хотелось бы ВП себе забрать.
Так, важнейший выход от Нави. Они идут, они...
Ой, ФМ спалил. ФМ, по-моему, спалил. Вингу нашли. Здесь полетел Шон вперед. Нападение на Сейва. Сейв по Сайленсам. Его никак не спасти. Сейва заберут.
Да, ФМ ничего не спалил. Он не увидел Мершина в инвизе. Опять недостаток сентры сказывается очень сильно. В итоге лишаются двух суппортов. Но у них есть байбеки. Ну, и я думаю, что хорошим эти байбеки даже тратить не придется. Потому что Рошана все еще нет.
Скорее всего. Нужно, конечно, БКБшечку фармить ТБ, желательно к появлению этого Рошана.
Нави пойдут разводить на байбеке, им очень важно это сделать, пойдут ломать сторону. Смогут ли в 3 кора защититься? Вот в чем вопрос. Ну 20 секунд до Лины, так не хочется байбекаться. Как пули заходят.
От Винги.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Ну, лужи есть у Вайпера, да нет. Все-таки одного байбека, видимо, достаточно, чтобы Нави отступили.
Был Призма. Кому-то передали. Передали Паша, что он почаще кастовал.
Вот, это хороший тоже артефакт, на самом деле, для ТБ.
Очень хотят выбить шмотки. Отличный артефакт для той же Лины, чтобы ее нельзя было вот так вот стереть за сайленс. И остается один. Ну, 3 из 4 выбили. Правда, очень опасный сейчас выход. Опять могут нарваться, скажем так.
Да, идет вперед, ничего не боится. Видит Диема, но Дием тоже плотный парень, его так просто не заберешь. В итоге пока игнорируют драку Virtus.pro, Immersion. Попинговали Эпилептик. Эпилептик здесь. Пока что начинает настреливать Кристаллайз. Очень больно, но форс Эпилептик живет. Выживает. В итоге полетел Янджи. Очень быстро забирает пингу. Моментально после байбека. Дием. Год пока что. Пока живет за счет этого. Стар. Попадает по Паше.
Какую же тут...
Какую-то непонятную катавасию заварили в итоге Virtus.pro, отдали Вингу, у Винги нет байбека и целую минуту ее не будет.
Эпилептик какую-то жигу. Просто я спрячусь против тренд-протектора.
В лесу, да.
Против тренд-протектора, который там постоянно ходит.
Это, знаешь, из разряда, если хочешь что-то спрятать, положи это на самое видное место, как это обычно работает, и ты когда это не найдешь. Так же и здесь, но обратная психология не сработала.
Я вообще очень хорошо пользуюсь тем, что вот как раз-таки их пик, да, Эпилептик динает баунтиру, но доигрывает до конца момент. Янгши пользуется тем, что пик соперника не очень мобильный и очень тяжело ловить этого шторма, поэтому постоянно прыгает на суппортов. Тем не менее, Вингу дождались, и Рошан все еще не появился. И, в принципе, вернулись к тому, с чего начинали. Вот этих 12-13 тысяч. 4-й артефакт выпадает для Нави, 4-й должны себе выбить по логике вещей ВП.
Паша здесь продолжает бегать, 24-й левел, вообще ничего не боится. Но и с ним драться не хочет, его просто игнорирует.
Но он слишком жирный. Вот это большая проблема с тем, что один герой бегает, всю позиционку свою палит, а ты не даже напасть.
Мершин снова идет вперед. Кстати, в такой позиции, но не хотят вырываться, я так понимаю, Нави. Нужно дождаться Рошана.
Они собирают баунти руны, да, они сейчас все подготовят к Рошану, и решающая драка будет там. у ВП гем, у Нави гем, поэтому все варды сейчас срубаются. Нави пользуется тем, что мида нету соперника, но на самом деле на такой стадии игры это небольшая проблема, потому что ты можешь постоянно отпушивать мид и контролировать Рошана при этом все еще. В отличие от какой-то
хорошей позиции, сейчас на вперед, это хорошие корни. Мало бешено, начинает расстреливать его, да, и Вершин погибает, Сейф сразу же делает байбек, возвращается обратно в игру, Кристаллайз пытается уйти, пытается улететь, сбить бы телепортацию, ну нечем, и Кристаллайз выживает.
Слушай, ну момент в целом неплохой, если сейчас ВП смогут забрать Рошана, потому что они убили кастрюлю непробиваемую, Сейф пожалел ультимейт прям в Lotus Orb, да и правильно сделал, потому что Сейф все равно умирал, на Сейва прыгает постоянно Шторм, забирает его, и сейчас за форму, тратив реведж, нужно обязательно забирать Рошана.
А Рошан-то третий уже, а что, кстати, в нем?
Если рефрешер, это будет сказка.
Так, интрига. Нет, так
ну, очень быстро падает Рошан. И вот лейтгейм. В лейтгейме, конечно, уже далеко не так страшны вот эти огромные кулдауны, потому что драка прошла, все равно ты не можешь драться 60 секунд, если ты ее проиграл. Террорблейд съедает Аганим. У него появляется...
Спир у него теперь?
Да, появляется спир. На самом деле очень сильная штука, потому что им как раз контает. Это очень сильно.
Ну вот просто я так подумал, кому еще Аганим отдавать, да вроде особо-то и некому. Ну, кто бы еще мог забрать ВП? Ну, кому сильно это бы...
Не, им нужнее всего именно, я согласен, что именно на Террорблейде им нужен дополнительный контроль, какой бы он ни был. Фирд, чем Фирд плох? Фир отлично.
Ничем абсолютно.
Ничем абсолютно.
Да, ну что, выходит на вышке, наверху Т2 готовы, очень быстро забирают у нас сейчас VP.Prodigy, Эпилептик 1 справляется с этой задачей.
Жесть, как же они за эту игру цепляются. Да. Они проигрывали 13 тысяч. И так вот, опять же, в таком, мне кажется, вот любая другая команда, особенно учитывая, что это СНГ, она бы просто все, она бы свесила лапки и проиграла бы. Но эти продолжали цепляться там в этой ситуации, когда уже все отдавали.
Можно сказать, что они исправили собственную ошибку, которую допустили, когда нападали Шторма. На Шторма стоит.
Шторма, да, это вот, если они выиграют игру вот таким нападением, это будет такой серьезный удар для Нави.
Так, ну что, здесь Паша снова идет вперед, но драться с ним никто не хочет. Забрали вышку сверху, больше внешних таверов у команды Нави нет, теперь только одна дорога для ВП на ХГ.
Да, и сейчас уже, конечно, такая стадия, что Венга набрала уровень, Лина набрала уровень. Гем, кстати, отняли у оппонента. Два гема у нас, один на тайде, другой на линии. Террорблейд в таком суровом лейте мне нравится побольше, чем Дроу Рейнджер. И опять же, есть еще и Вайпер, который такой более универсальный, что ли, потому что Шторму нужно постоянно... Вот Шторм каждую драку залетает и бьет сейва. Каждую драку абсолютно. Он залетает в сейв и все тратит на то, чтобы убить его. Лина, я так понимаю, должна быть со шляпой. И плюс еще ей нужен какой-то, ну, по-хорошему, Еул или что-то на...
Может быть, Эон Диск какой-то.
Эон Диск, да,
как вариант. Да, будет очень хорошо работать здесь, как по мне.
Нет, она с фликером, кстати. И Андис...
Ну вот он, Андис, да, собственно, появляется. Теперь ее просто так не заберешь за раскаст, и Алина успеет свои спылы выкинуть.
И что теперь делать? Убивать Венгу бессмысленно, потому что от нее останется иллюзия, которая будет также бафать. Убивать Коров сложно, Шторм 1 не справится. Паша превратился в скоровар. Ну, он пыхтит, он такой...
Ну, такая кастрюля, действительно. Причем такая не просто кастрюля, которая на кухне, огромный такой чан, который... Вот знаешь, вот есть это видосы, когда повара в большой какой-нибудь чане жарят что-нибудь, вот типа такой вот.
Ну да, и при этом его, несмотря на то, что он такой вот танк, которого тяжело вроде как забрать, но сам он не делает настолько больно, его уже могут забирать.
Но если он где-то получает дизейбл, плюс плюет Вайпера лузового, его стирают очень быстро.
Да, и Лина не церемонится особенно. И вот он, сильнейший талант Вайпера, 25 уровень.
Да, Сайенс под тучей Вайпера, конечно, это будет очень неприятно для команды Нави, плюс БКБ приехал уже для ФНС.
Ну, это очень мощно. И Террорблейд потихонечку выходит в Сатаник. Вот сейчас как раз-таки нужно реализовывать свой AX, заходить, ну, может быть, не сносить линию, но хотя бы попытаться снести одно тир-3 против Тренд-Протектора. Это уже будет неплохо. Ну и, конечно, Тайтхантер. Вот Тайтхантер сейчас силен, он делает себе еще форкстаф, у него хорошие артефакты, но в момент, когда у него появится рефрешер, он станет по-настоящему опасным.
Так, Аганим. Аганим появляется у Шторма. Это тоже факт сейчас, да, для команды Нави, если как-то умудрится Шторм ворваться в драку и отлично закастовать Вортекс свой, это действительно может зарешать. Комбинация очень сильная. Вортекс, корни Трендпротектора, настреливать ей кому про дровку.
Дровка.
И дровка, кстати, тоже скоро получит Аганим. Но она сразу же покупать, наверное, не будет. Нужно оставлять деньги на байбек.
ВП, кстати говоря, за что им большой респект.
Таник готов.
Уже Сатаник готов у Террорблейда. ВП, за что им огромный респект, проигрывая игру и имея очень маленькие шансы. Если бы они оставляли на байбек, они бы ее никогда не вытащили. Но они закупались под 0. Именно там вот этот Дейдалус, купленный под 0 денег, они помогли закомбэчить. Ставятся варды, возможно, Эйна попытается апнуть под Равагу.
Прямо на стендере поставили вард, конечно. Ну, что поделать. Опа, прожимается Сибиринский, начинает ломать огня. Полетел вперед, полетает, пакет ремонты свои, но Т3 упадет.
Да, очень быстро забрали. Еще опять же под аркан руной, поэтому Террорблейда быстрее откатит форма. Очень легко все сделали, вообще не почувствовали там какой-то... Аегис закончился. Начинают бить милишку барак, Шторм продолжает спамить. Ну, поймать его тяжело, да, но с другой стороны, если он прилетит в тучу Вайпера,
то это для него будет неприятной новостью.
Да, придется БКБшку жать и улетать, если замешкаешься. Очень сильная комбинация свап какого-то кора под Тайтхантера, потому что Тайт сразу же Рэвидж застанет этого кора, и набегающие суппорты тоже получат стан. Если это удастся провернуть ВП. Так, берет шанс срабатывания стрелки. Дровка, ну понятно, что и нужно пробивать каким-то образом Террорблейда, который, несмотря на то, что закупается на все бабки постоянно, у него все равно сейчас будет байбэк.
Да. Так, у нас получается здесь по статистике от ИФНа?
Да, ИФН молодец. Даже я не буду смотреть по статистику, я просто скажу, что вот к ИФНу вопросов минимум по этой серии. Он настолько круто откидывает свои вообще способности на квапе, откидывал. И на вайпере он хорошо себя показывает. Всегда от него есть и урон в драке, и сборки хорошие. Опять же, вот эта МКБшечка нужная.
Так, ну что, смог будет? Или...
Смог. Это нет, это ниндзя гир.
Ниндзя гир, все. Да.
Кстати, еще один классный артефакт для сейва, учитывая, что его постоянно хантит Янг Джи. Теперь попробует Илью там найди с ниндзя гиром. Тайтхантер в инвизе.
Балаторн себе будет дальше приобретать Шторм, мы видим. Криты себе все-таки решила дровка собрать вместо Аганима. Да, ситуация такая, что дэмэдж в приоритете сейчас для команды Нави.
И Нави впервые за долгое время в этой серии оказываются в ситуации, когда как раз-таки все под контролем Virtus.pro. Вся карта ВП, наверное, всю первую карту и 30 минут второй карты оборонялись, но теперь они, как мы видим, идут впереди. У Терблэда все еще нет фулстрайка, поэтому он решает решить эту проблему ультимативно.
Кардинально, да.
Покупкой
Рапира. Так, скоро появится в теории следующий Рошан. Это уже будет 4-й по счету. И за него, конечно, будут бороться обе команды, потому что он очень важный. Сыроегис, рефрешер плюс Аганимчик.
Да, это Аганим, допустим, ну, в Винге неплохо, чтобы даже после смерти там у нее иллюзия работала по полной. Ну, я бы сказал, на линии. На линии, наверное.
Ну да.
Все-таки чистый урон. Ну и рефрешер для Тайда, это, конечно, будет топ-артефакт. 30 секунд до XP, очень важный XP для обеих команд, поэтому Нави стремятся ее захватить. Здесь будут ли ВП отвечать? Вот в чем вопрос. ФН идет первым. Позицию Нави заняли, и это будет кратко.
Но остается иллюзия, прожимает форму, эпилептик начинает драться против всех, кто строит его. В это время пытается забрать ФН в итоге. Забрать, нет, успевать, фалспромис закинуть в итоге Оракл. Рэвидж залетает от Тайтхантера, но урон не наносит, а между тем рисовать продолжает настреливать. И сейчас эпилептика заберут. Эпилептика, конечно, есть байбэк, но...
Дем пытается сделать телепорт, Дема в итоге взрывают, минус Дем. Байбеки есть у всех, два суппорта нажали и не смогли прилететь при этом в драку, потому что аванпост был захвачен командой Нави. Шикарная игра от Янг Джи, просто потрясающий врыв, реализация Аганима. Забайтили они своего оппонента на этот аванпост, не хотели ВП идти туда, было видно прям, как они с трудом решаются, все равно пошли и зря. Там стоял Вижен, все видел Шторм абсолютно, не наказал своих оппонентов. Ну что, теперь идут разводить на байбеке. Более того, нет Рэвиджа.
Нет формы.
Да, нет формы. Очень опасная ситуация для VP.Prodigy.
Но сразу же на нижнюю линию отправляются игроки команды Нави. Заходит Паш, начинает танковать. Дроп из лоу-граунда просто расстреливает. 3 прожимается клип, плюс накидывает репейр-кит. Здесь первая байбека тема. Этого недостаточно, мне кажется, для команды Нави. Они не убьют. Да, очень здорово. Нави, конечно, в драке позиционировали в последний ТБ. Буквально не мог бить. Все просто отбежали, когда он прожал форму. Тайсандер прыгает вперед. Такой себе врыв. В итоге тебя просто форсмэш. Полетел Янджи, просто вдвоем. Есть байбека на передника. Начинает расстреливать ИП. Напомню, отлично залетает под Мершин. Погиб, у него байбека нет. Погибающий вилка, может байбека. Эпилептик по дизайнам начинает настреливать. Кристаллат его. Фаунер успевает прожарить эпилептик. Уживает. Да, но Рэвиджа все еще нет. Эпилептик без формы. Айфану не хватает 38 золота.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Логично побеждают на этой карте, хотя, казалось бы, да, все... почему логично? То вроде бы контролируем ВП уже, но давайте будем честны. Какие действия ВП сделали на этой карте? Вот этот врыв шторма с Аегисом, вот эта атака на аванпост, которую Нави спланировали гораздо.
Versus NIP coming up here, buddy. How you feeling?
I love the Dota Pit admins because the games are instant. 10-minute break between series. We have some tournaments where it's like 15-minute break between games. Go on.
Dota Pit's at the point where they can start offering consulting to other tournaments to teach them how to keep this stuff going game after game.
I would appreciate that.
If every online tournament was as smooth as Dota Pit, oh man. If I had a nickel.
I tells you. Well, either way, more European Dota returns. This time it's not a CIS derby. It's the Western Europe, farther over by the ocean.
Yeah.
It's the Swedes.
So in terms of favorites here, fans have spoken at the very least, and it looks like Alliance are the favorites. Worth mentioning that there is a stand-in here. You might recognize EG Crit playing for Ninjas in Pyjamas right now. So we'll have Era, Supreme, Charlie, Saberlight, and Crit. And the Alliance roster right now for the layman's out there, since we actually don't have the players on the overlay, S4, Limp, Nico Baby, Hanskin, and FNG, the current roster for Alliance.
So recently we had Seneko was announced to have parted ways with the team. And so for the duration of these online tournaments, Crit is here as a standard. Apparently they've been trialing a lot of players, trying to figure out what they want to do. I believe was in their announcement. But for now, Crit's just here. Obviously not on a team basis or anything like that. He is just standing in from EG. He's joining NIP.
A proper use of the word stand-in. He is EG Crit standing in temporarily.
EG obviously not a part of the Europe CIS Dota Pit,
to say.
So he can play.
Some of that probably has to do with ping and the nature of online leagues and all those things.
Yep.
I feel bad for teams like Evil Geniuses that have players all over the world during times like this, because there's no easy solution. But now, alas, here we are.
Enough talking about all that, because we just had Undying first picked overall.
Into a Coddle, and then they pick up Venge to go with this Undying.
Now, I thought Fada had left this team, and they just first picked Undying. That's a little crazy. I thought Undying and Ogre were Fada's brand, and those are kind of his heroes.
I mean, this hero's on the rise. And again, reminder for those that don't read the patch notes, Undying does have some of his old prowess back. Now, when he punches folks while the Flesh Golem is on, he will give them a damage taken increased buff, similar to the aura he used to have.
Yeah, and a 30% slow?
Something like that.
40, 45, 50% slow. Damn, that's a good slow. She's a big slow.
Yep. And we can't forget he still gets all that extra strength that we've become accustomed to now with Flesh Golem over the last year or however long it's been. But NIP go back for a classic combo. They get Coddle Ember in their opener here. And this is still one of the safest, tried and true ways to open a draft, I'd say.
Yeah, surprised that we haven't seen Coddle kind of at all lately. Like, I feel like even when we're watching NA, he's not popping off that much, but still a very strong hero. I still see him in pubs a lot, and Chakra is still totally busted. Plus, his ultimate is busted. So, I feel like Illuminate's like his worst spell at this point. And you still got to deal with finding light in lane. So, very frustrating hero to play.
Are we thinking that this is a core Venge now at this point?
My assumption would be that it is a core Venge, yes, but flex still. Flex between especially like the mid lane, the off lane, and even position 1.
Oh, position 1 Venge. We've seen the off lane and mid in recent memory. Is the 1 actually still viable?
It's viable. I don't think it's that good. I just think it's something to consider is all. I think it pretty much plays the same way out of the 1 or the mid, so it just kind of depends on what your other hero is. Like if you pick like a TA or something, you could have a position 1 Venge in the sense that she's playing the safe lane, but in the end, the TA is your real hero.
That's fair. Yeah.
My first guess would be off lane though, if I had to assume.
I think we did see a Venge versus Ember mid matchup once. I want to say it was one of the OG games. I think Thompson played the Venge, and I remember being surprised at how well Venge can do in that matchup.
Yeah, she's an interesting hero. Like, she's really good stat gain, and her abilities, like, she can flex a lot of her build between like the minus armor as well as the aura. And the big thing that we want to look for is what heroes are they pairing with the Venge, right? Like, who's going to actually utilize this big aura? And we just saw the Viper. Would have been a pretty hard counter to the Ember if you wanted to go mid too. Although
that was cool.
Assuming it's side lane.
Seeing him outrange the tower with the Dragon Lance like that at whatever 15 minutes, 12 minutes.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
There are still, like, they banned out the Viper, but a number of heroes that they could still grab to counter the Ember. Morphling's also been banned out, like Necrophos, another big one that maybe NIP will ban here.
Yeah, I'd call that pretty worth. With the Undying, that could be rather annoying.
Yeah.
It's also still Snapfire. She's like starting to become a little bit more popular. Could be kind of good versus the Coddle like it is versus the Phoenix.
Oh yeah, you're right. Snapfire's back. At least in NA. And there's the Necrophos ban. Look at that. Yeah. Middle banning
we know what Ember hates. We saw enough of it last patch that we learned that it's more for Necrophos every time and a healthy dose of for every once in a while.
Yeah. Okay, well, Ember's shaping up to have a pretty darn good lane here. At this point, he better. You know, Era's like, all right. We have set you up to succeed. Now, this hero, I don't know how he's looked in pros, but I have been coming across a lot of Magnuses in my pubs, and he feels pretty damn strong right now. He's just so beefy. He hits so hard. A difficult hero to shut down.
I believe that's an RTZ stream to blame.
Okay. All right, I gotcha.
Yeah. I think they've been doing a lot of the old safe lane mag, just doing his thing.
The Empower, like he's super tanky, he's super strong. I don't really know how to counter the hero, I guess is what I'm getting at.
Yeah,
you know what he's gonna do, and you can't stop him.
Yeah, I mean, he farms it up. He gets like Echo, Blink, and Daedalus, or like the core items. And then you just kind of mix and match everything else between like BKBs and whatnot. But yeah, it's a lot of damage. There's no doubt.
5 seconds remaining.
We finally get a Death Prophet after talking about her all morning. But that'll be your matchup versus the Ember. Gonna be annoying to deal with the silence. Nyx is also looking kind of good this game. They could, I don't know how good a Venge Nyx dual offlane is, but Nyx versus Mag, Ember, and Coddle is certainly tempting.
That is true. They don't have much to like combo with the Nyx, you know, like Storm or somebody that can help find those ganks. But you're certainly right. Some good matchups. DP versus Ember is fine. You know, it's certainly good for the Death Prophet, but I think Ember can handle it.
Oh, 4 Wyvern would be pretty sick too, actually.
certainly.
Yeah, I think they should 4 Wyvern, because Wyvern's like a classic counter to the Magnus. You just pop the ulti after an RP, and
that will give you a silly amount of sustain on Alliance. Undying, Wyvern, and Prophet, and then you also have Avenge for swaps to save people.
They have the Lina now, though, so Winter Wyvern just equals T-ball for any of Lina's spells.
10 seconds remaining.
Hey, I broke a couple of T's in my day playing T-ball.
Dude, I was so good at T-ball, guys. I hit that ball every time. That shit didn't move. Cranked it. T-ball. What a sport. How was that? I can't believe that was a thing.
Well, I mean, it sort of makes sense. Pitching is pretty hard. So
yeah, but the coaches pitch anyway at the next level above T-ball.
Yeah. It's like there's a golden age where your hand-eye coordination still isn't there. The fact that you still count strikes in T-ball says something about the demographic of players.
Do they count strikes?
I don't know.
Can you miss it?
You can. I've seen that.
Seen, he says. Yeah, I see. I understand. All right, well, Alliance, what do you not want Bandit? What is so crucial to your draft? You got to pick it now.
It's Void. Okay, well, this is a hero that they like quite a bit.
Yeah.
I believe Nico Baby knows the Faceless Void quite well.
Do they count strikes?
Great catch. Amazing hero to have against the Ember Spirit for sure.
I've seen that.
Thoughts about Void overall right now, though?
I understand. Good hero. Alliance, what do you not want Bandit? Still needs like classic combo stuff. You gotta pick it now. But DP Death Prophet Faceless Void was a big combo for like 2 or 3 years in Dota. Where it felt like we just saw these paired together a lot.
Baby knows the Faceless Void quite well. Damage to dump inside the Chrono.
Yeah, it's nice. Could use a little bit more though, right? With whatever this last hero is. Right now, the thing I'm seeing is a lot of big team fight spells. I see Tombstone, I see Exorcism, I see Chrono, I see RP, and I see the Will-O-Wisp. It's like the thing that's like kind of like
a lot of cooldowns.
Yeah, we're a team fight everywhere right now. Whenever I think like team fight everywhere, I start thinking about like getting that big single target guys. Like they banned the AM, but like bristles and stuff too. I don't know if NIP can really fit it in. But it's kind of a good-looking bristle game, other than the percent base damage of DP.
10 seconds remaining.
But you have a Coddle on your team as NIP too.
Would make them very beefy and give them pretty strong lanes.
Depends on what the last pick is for Alliance, though.
And you always have to think about potential Magnus partners too, like Anti-Mage banned out by Alliance.
They'll probably ban PA next, I assume.
Yep. Took the thought right out of my head there. PA. Troll is another one. Like Troll Magnus was a classic.
Yeah, Troll's actually really nice here too, versus the Undying and the Faceless Void.
I'm not sure how you choose between the two. They're both very good with a Magnus. Troll is maybe a little less glass cannon. I guess the question is, what does Alliance want here with their last pick? Because they still have a little bit of flex with Avenge and also the Death Prophet, right? It could be a position 3 Death Prophet, a support Vengeful Spirit, and they could be looking for a mid.
Probably why NIP's taking so long to ban too. Probably thinking like, okay, what is our final pick and what is like the only things that can beat it?
Yeah. Like, is there a mid that isn't Death Prophet that somehow really ties this together for Alliance? And they're going to ban out the Oracle. I think that's justified. Assuming it's a 3 Venge, then you get the combo with the DP. Very good.
Yeah, and then they have the Dispel versus the Ember too. It's pretty good.
What about like TA as a potential last ban for NIP? Or do you think it's definitely mid Death Prophet?
I think so. I think Limp's really good on the hero.
Okay.
I still kind of like the Wyvern ban, I think, even with the Lina. I think Wyvern would fit pretty well.
It would give them a lot of tools to catch this Ember. Between like Venge Stuns and Winter's Curse and Chronos.
I like the Slark ban. That was the Faceless classic. The Mag Slark.
10 seconds remaining.
Team Faceless. Wow. How the times are changing.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm trying to remember that roster. Was that the Ice
and Black?
Black.
Nuts, Jabs, and someone.
Ohio? No. I can't remember. Yeah, it's been too long.
It shifted around a little bit.
Yeah, that's fair. We haven't been casting much C Dota recently.
I snuck in a couple. They were good.
NIP, they will have the 10th and final pick. So taking their time thinking about this ban. still a bit of a tough draft to read, and they ban out the Underlord.
I think they banned that because of the Slark ban. I think they saw that Slark ban, they're like, huh, I guess Underlord could be kind of good for them because it would give them a lot more damage in the Chrono too, and they could just forward the Venge. I kind of like the more I think about it, the more I like an offlane pick, because I do think like the offlane Venge maybe isn't that good.
5 seconds remaining.
Like the way they changed the abilities around, it just hasn't felt
if they
as good as of late.
They want an offlaner, like you got this Centaur still there, Tide, Beastmaster is banned.
I'll just go Wyvern. I'm in on the Wyvern. Wyvern or Snapfire.
Timber.
Ooh, Timber. Magnus, Ember. Okay. It's pretty good.
I kind of like this. I think they needed somebody that could also play fast while the Void is still ramping up. Somebody that can get involved with the DP a little earlier on. Very good against Magnus. Ember, of course.
10 seconds remaining.
Feels like a pretty good Ember pick.
It's also, and we talk about all like the big team fight or Timber and stuff too. It's like the single target hero, and yeah, they didn't ban the PA, but the other bans were kind of fine anyway, so it's not a big deal. But she does become the de facto choice when left in.
Yep. A little surprised that Alliance banned AM. That's definitely not a classic pairing with the Magnus, and they do have the Void, so maybe some options there. But
I don't think they could have killed them.
No,
like, that would be their concern.
You don't think so? Even with Chrono?
Like, no. Like they would have to Chrono him to have a chance at killing him. Even then, it's still going to be hard.
I see. Well,
like, between like Will-O-Wisp is such a good counter to Chrono.
I hope Nico Baby is ready to buy an MKB, because he's going to need it.
Or a Rapier.
Or a Rapier. That is true. That is very true. Great item against the Phantom Assassin.
It's pretty good.
So what do you think? NIP or Alliance? Who's got the better draft here, buddy? You got a DP Timber Void versus a PA Magnus Ember.
It's a tough one. I think I'd rather have the NIP lineup, but not by much. It's very close. I kind of like just the value I'm seeing in Empower this game with the Ember and the Phantom Lancer or Phantom Assassin, and I also think that Will-O-Wisp is still completely busted and they don't have a good way of dealing with it. I think Chrono is basically going to get canceled out every time by Will-O-Wisp.
Okay.
Like, how do they kill it? Maybe put that thing in the middle of the Chrono. Even the rest of Alliance can't hit it.
I guess
maybe Venge's aura will be far enough for DP. I don't know, but
like if
pretty
Void
much
gets a
can't
Mask
deal
of
with
Madness, like yeah, you're right. It is sort of a conundrum. How do you deal with that counter? How do you counter the counter? And even though Undying stock has been rising, I think the hero still has some difficulties in terms of execution. And I look at this NIP lineup, and it feels like someone get farmed. Yeah. You've got Magnus, Ember, and PA. You might be able to shut down one. Maybe you can kind of shut down two, but somebody is going to pop off. And like I think Magnus can play carry. I've lost a couple games, and even just the past few days where Magnus is the real carry, even playing from the off lane. So I don't underestimate this hero. That's all I'm getting at.
I think Crit has a pretty good game set up too. I love playing Lina versus both Faceless Void as well as Undying, because you get the crazy attack speed as a support, so you can actually focus down the Tombstone yourself. And with your Yules, you can really mess with the Chrono. I just see Chrono being really bad this game, which worries me, because it was a late Void. But they have a lot of answers to Chrono. You can throw in LSA, you can throw in Blinding Light, you can throw in the Will-O-Wisp. You have a, you're a PA. Many things.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you, buddy. I think it's a game for Alliance. I wouldn't call it outdraft.
How good is time dilation this game? Pretty nice. It is a good time dilation game. We gotta find the positives here. It's also still looking okay for Limp, I feel.
Nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Is also pretty sick for countering Chrono.
Yeah.
Like Will-O-Wisp, you're certainly right, but if that's on cooldown, like even just having a blind, being able to boot the Void.
You can bounce people into Chrono too when you're which is really annoying. Like if you're like a right clicker trying to benefit from the Chrono, like standing close to it or something, because he has like this perfect Chrono, you just bounce him in and laugh at him.
I admit nothing but my sadness that
That's what you sound like.
That's my favorite one.
Oh no.
That is what you sound like.
We're back to the Aghanims line.
It's okay. They'll be focused in a second.
2-1-2 to get things started. Pretty straightforward lane setup. No surprises here. No musical chairs. Have this Ember versus DP matchup in the mid. Excited to see how this goes, but I reckon should be fairly easy.
Maybe he's got a spell prism under him. Dragging around, huh? What is this?
A spell prism?
It's a rock on a chain. Kind of looks like spell prism on a rope.
Oh, I see. His weird little weapon, the flail.
Well, I believe he's like a sunken, you know, She got tied up. Maybe she's a witch or something. They tied a rock to her and she didn't float.
I see. Doesn't Ember have divine rapier weapons? Yeah, he's got one.
Yeah, he's ready.
There you go.
All right, well, FNG, of course, Undying Legend here into the hard fives. Already has 16 strength stolen for a brief moment here. Fortunately, it doesn't really do anything.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how this lane will go. I'm still trying to get my bearings with Undying. Like these double mid-lane safe lanes, I always feel like it's going to go worse than it does, but Undying does seem to manage to put this pressure on.
Well, here's the question that C Dota would ask you is, why didn't you just pick over?
I don't have a good answer to that question.
The tombstones have to be very good in the mid game to justify it, because Bloodlust is real good. And has the Undying really done anything that an Ogre couldn't do here? Now, I will say the first, like, minute, like 2 minutes.
One thing Ogre can't do. He's got solo. I'll give him
that and the way that, like, he's played these 2 minutes where they literally cannot fight you when you're spamming your entire mana bar of decay. That is something that Ogre doesn't necessarily have. So that is true. Like, the first, like, 4 or 5 waves are definitely Undying big territory.
This is when it gets awkward, where you're out of mana. Yes, you do have a couple mangoes, but you got to be careful just chewing through those right away. And that time, like we talk about this all the time, where you sort of want to die because your regen feels like it doesn't give you anything with all those extra decay stacks. And he is going to go ahead and Clarity Sal up, so sticking around the lane, and we'll try to get that mana bar back up for more harass.
Meanwhile, the other lanes, S4 slaying it up top, absolutely owning. Hanskin's really battling it up with Era too, which I think is helping, because then S4 is just in like a pure 1v1 versus Charlie.
Yep. It's a tough beginning. She'll ramp up though. And this mid lane favoring Lib on the DP, 13-5 compared to the 11-0 Ember Spirit. Nothing too crazy, but DP winning as expected.
Kind of, yeah, exactly. I mean, he's also spammed out everything. He's out of charges on the Spirit Siphon. Was pretty low on mana too, so looking towards that bottle timing. See if he can catch Supreme. It looks like he's not going to quite get there by the 4-minute mark, so that's very good news for Supreme. And the question is, who's going to rotate for the old 4-minute Flipperino? Well, that's smart. The way he utilizes the Spirit Siphon when he knows he's going to go for the Sleight of Fist, because it's just like too much value. So it just gets like a ton of HP sucked off. How to play the matchup.
Bottle on Ember. No bottle out on DP. Supreme needs this rune.
But Undying's come bottom, and even Hanskin's coming top. This is what you do. What? Oh, he's not going to make it there in time. Oh, wasted rotation. No!
Oh, Supreme!
Oh, but wait.
Okay, slight dodge doesn't work, and first blood.
It was better. It wasn't even wasted. It worked out. He was late.
Hanskin is playing 3D chess right now, Trent, and I think he just checked your king.
I tells you. It's like he's been practicing aboard the Starship Enterprise or something. really getting those games in. Twitch is the hot shit on chess is the big thing on Twitch anyway right now.
Dude.
So maybe that's what it's been,
Shout out to Hikaru for bringing chess into relevance. What a genius play to coach people on Twitch.
I heard our boy Waga is going to be in a tournament soon.
Really?
Yeah. So you guys better check it out.
Doing some stuff with Gork as well. He's been delving into the Dota 2 sphere.
Look at us go. Look at us using our big Dota brains for something for good.
Chess.com is popping off.
He's got the big movement speed on the Coddle. He's going to come in for the bounty. Get the ward down too. Now, mind you, he was just messing around with Hanskin, so if Hanskin catches him soon, he's going to know that there's a ward up there somewhere. But he tried to put it off to the side in a less valuable spot, but perhaps a little bit less likely to get deep warded. own, though.
Yeah, and they're gonna dive him. That's gonna be the stun. Phantom strike back. S4. Not gonna dive it. Fine. And he'll get salved up. FNG sees this big stack. CP gets canceled. Crit. LSA pulls the neutrals. Body blocks. Come on. Help me out, Thunder Lizards. Damage. Where are we going, FNG? Now he pulls him again. He's like, all right, I might need a little help here.
That's pretty cute. I liked it.
So many ancients. Both sides are a little scared.
Oh, yeah.
Well done.
Can't get another ancient stack off. He's gonna have to pull the hard camp.
FNG lives. Making a play onto Supreme. Great stun from Monskin. This is the disjoint again with the slight. And now Crit gonna try to TP out. Close one. Does make it.
Yeah, that was a little bit but dangerous. Yeah, like 40 HP left. Cool. But that's a lane snowballing a bit out of control from the kill at the room to then exorcising the tower.
Yep.
42 and 14. Pretty brutal game here from Old Lin. Guy spammed a lot of death properties. Very good at utilizing the game. He's not just an exorcism bot like some death problem players kind of are. They're just like really like focused on, well, guys, we need to go to this tower right now with my ulti.
It's almost like too mechanical.
Yeah. All right, well, it's stack time. Only level 3 here, so he's looking to linger around a little bit maybe while Charlie's doing this. Oh, no, I'm just dewarding. Don't mind me.
FNG's coming in again. He sees the stack. He's like, guys, they're going for this thing at some point. And
he just wants the XP. Yeah.
I know. Look at this. Do they scout him out?
He's going to get cleaved and die, dude.
Oh, they found him. That would have been such a big brain play if he just sat in this little spot behind the trees and just leashed all that XP.
I mean, it's still 4 heroes. It's not like he's getting half of it or something.
Yeah. Up top, Eric in his eye. Yeah, that's one of those FNG plays. Like, I like where your head's at. You're really trying to min-max, but you might have gotten into your own head a little bit.
Oh, they're going to get this timing off perfectly, though. He's going to kill that camp. No, stay Saber. Like, what? Can he not kill another stack? Oh, I thought Saber was going to stack that camp for him. Oh, he wants to be here for the rune fight. Yeah, fair enough.
Fire's top tower is under attack.
And Supreme does get the invis.
I repeat.
Oh, the Iron Talon for Charlie, too. How perfect is that? When you're trying to do a big old stack like this.
It's a beaut. S4 finishes off that tower. Timber had a pretty free game so far, and he wants Atos first. Not a item we see on Timber first that
I love that choice. That is a 10 out of 10 item choice this game. I really hope he finishes it, and it's not just thinking about it.
Yeah, a lot of mobility, right? Ember, PA, Magnus,
yeah,
they could use that additional lockdown.
Even just like crit, like before Yules, if he just Atoses him, he's just gonna die.
Yeah. I guess the Coddle sort of similar too. Gives S4 a lot of...
Blur is so stupid.
Just
like, how is this okay?
Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah,
back in the mid lane, the X's is popping.
All right, and put down this. Honestly, this ancient stack might be more important.
Maybe.
Never mind.
That's what I wasn't even thinking about
that. Crit in trouble. He's going to be locked down, just tanking the chakram, accepting his fate.
All right, so FNG's actually a genius because
he could have stopped the
ruined that first blur where he could have done the first stack. I wasn't even considering that.
Yeah, I didn't either. Wow, that is extra big brain. Holy shit.
Unfortunately, he didn't get there for the second one later on, so it didn't necessarily matter that much, but
still, it wasn't for nothing.
Yeah.
There was a plan. And more pressure. S4 jumps in on the Supreme. Hunskin's here. Might have a stun. Throw it onto Era instead. TP coming into the shrine. I mean outpost. Chakram off the mark there.
And despite that dive, no one can really sneak around behind or anything, though. So they'll still get both bounties up top, as the dive will take the 2 on the bottom. And Charlie will slowly claim the net worth lead here, I theorize, rather soon.
I mean, what I'm worried about for NIP is Supreme, though. He's got his phase boots coming, but he is bottom of the cores right now. Supreme needs some serious help to get back into this game. He's got a Yule Scepter queued up, but a lot of farming to do.
Yeah, they're pretty concerned about the exorcisms, I would wager. Like, Limp's next one is a moment where they probably want to fight. But the Blink's not there yet from Saberlight. The Ember's far behind. They kind of want to keep farming stacks. So I think they're just going to have to give up one of these tier 2 towers. They're actually going at Nico maybe a bit here. Wow, they are indeed.
Oh, they're going to find him. Chrono! Oh my gosh, he was like 1 HP. Now he drops the Chrono the other way. DP does get all the Spirit Sight. I don't know if they'll be able to find any counter kills here. Charlie with the TP. Wow, that was greedy. Now Swap coming in. They're going to find Crit as well. Another Saber. They're going to get 3 out of this. The Chrono helps Void not only live, but they turn it back to kill 3 the other way. Alliance making incredible plays after the ambitious reverse polarity. That was so close. And I see why they went for it. Nico Baby has brown boots, Midas, wand.
I don't think he got a crit
under attack.
from the PA.
Structures are fortified.
I'm looking through the combat log. I don't think he got a single crit. And that's what did it. Crit jinxed him. Man, that was brutal. Jeez. I get the play, but oh man, I'd be so tilted.
Again, especially given that Void's inventory. It's like, okay, this is the easiest kill we're going to find on Void all game.
Yeah.
Oh, God. It's just going to get harder from here.
Well, on the plus side, they took the fight bottom, which meant the exorcism got used to take the least valuable tower out of the 3 that were available. So there's that.
Also the easiest to take, though.
Yeah, but I also don't think they could have contested top necessarily, so.
Yeah, that's maybe true. Blink Dagger. Man, it's still pretty far on Saberlight. Only 1,500 gold. Yeah, now all 3 cores of the Alliance pretty happy. Limp closing in on Yules and Timber. He's just about at Ags. Halfway to the rest.
Atos?
What did I say?
Yes,
Atos. I'm so sorry. The other staff.
Ags
it's a rod.
Dope too, though. It's a 13 minute. That'd be hype.
Yeah, I don't know if he has the mana sustainability for that one. No, the Atos coming. Again, I like this item a lot. And PA, not that far away from the Desolator. Working on that second Mithril Hammer, so that'll be a power spike for NIP.
Oh, Zarian, if we do some quick theoretical math here, if you were to buy an early Agnes, well, Crit's gonna probably die here.
I would imagine so.
So if a Timbersaw bought an Aghanims early and kept his ulti level 1, it would cost less mana, but do the same damage as the later one. Whoa. There's a big brain play.
Wow.
That's what we're into, guys. The maths. Of course, you have to buy an Aghanims on a Timber, so, you know,
what a
not that great.
Draft. Yeah, not one we see too often.
That's some, like, ability draft situation or something here.
Yeah, it might be time for Timber to get a new Aghanims. He's had this one for a while, and it's been
good. It's a classic one. Double. I think it's cool. You get 2 chakrams.
Is he the only hero that you can just?
I don't know.
Be completely broken.
It's kind of neat. You get like nice move and it's a lot of mana.
This is what you mentioned. The Atos against Lina before she has Yules. It's pretty darn good. Yeah. She just flops over.
I just love that it's an aggressive item because, like, if you continue to just tank up on this Timber, they can't kill him anyway in his current state. And that's where it recognizes that and just says, yeah, okay, so I'm just going to get something offensive. And now it's a slightly defensive. I think it's 10 strength, and it can be used to, like, save yourself.
Sure. And now he's going to go back for survivability items. He's got Hooded Defiance up next. And We're still deathless. 9-1, 6K in 15 minutes. NIP already in a rough position this game. Backdoor kicks in down bottom. This is certainly a slow siege, but a siege nonetheless.
Yeah, here I was worried about chrono value. They haven't actually needed it. The only chrono was a defensive one of just like, all right, here you go, guys. Just kill them. And that was well before there was going to be any will-o-wisps to help.
Midas, oh, here we go. Supreme initiated on the target of choice. Will-o-wisp comes down. RP on the 2. It's a pretty good setup. The Laguna Blades, and they actually find these kills though. Ignis almost done. S4 does go down alongside Hanskin, but now Limp charging into the back line. NIP low on cooldowns. Saberlight maybe gets left behind. First of all, NIP. Now Chrono on 2. Does flip that Ember. Era should go down. He does. Supreme trying to make it to the high ground. How far do they go? Nico Baby rooted up. They will back and try to finish off this tier 2.
Why did they stay low ground?
I don't know.
I have no explanation.
It's a 2 for 2, but it is in favor of Alliance. They get the tower out of it.
That just seemed like a
hero trade.
A get out situation. I guess they probably just thought there's no way Nico Baby was going to rotate it into a 1 fight, which is fair. But like, there was kind of nothing to gain there. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to save the tower. The exorcism was still hadn't ended, so you're not going to kill her.
Yeah. No, you're right. That's one of those like high risk, low return type play. What's the best case scenario there? You don't die to DP. Worst case, that happens.
Yeah, at least there's only one more hero. They didn't like lose 2 or something. So it wasn't too big of a deal.
Wah, trying to buy himself some time.
Okay,
Gets
he
the courier.
that courier.
Yo, that was a 5 versus 1.
That was sick.
And he still found a win. That was pretty badass. Unskin Gamers. The glove, baby. Give him the glove. That's 4. Now he's going to get caught. It's a 1-on-4 scenario. He lives. Oh, the solo. He even gets Laguna and still survives. Meanwhile, Era dives off to the side of Limp. Charlie, no, but he's handled a little bit too deep. No target to jump to. Takes a bash, and he's down.
Hey, remember that really good spell called Time Dilation? Oh, yeah.
Right.
Pretty good.
Yeah, Nico having a little bit of a free game here. Now the S&Y, is this going to be the God King build, Trent?
I believe so.
Are we going to go Manta Halberd? Nope, he's going to get an MKB. Good call, Bozo.
I mean, he'll still get it eventually.
Probably. Or he'll buy MKB and then BKB in the game will end.
Yeah, that's more likely.
He'll get a couple of bars and then these towers will drop.
Nothing but fond memories, a taste of immortality.
But yeah, the MKB's a good call. As tempting as the typical build is, it's just like, it's one way they're going to win this game, and we've seen it happen several times in our historic game of Dota 2.
Yep. And for heroes that love attack speed like Void, like even just having the casual Blitz Knuckles now as part of the MKB buildup, even without the PA on heroes like this, the MKB goes pretty good. They send more down, and they're going to drop the chrono to find this kill on the Supreme. Is it actually going to be a kill, though? They need a little more. And then Light, they try to make it away. He does have fast remnants, though. Wow. Supreme actually lives. No! Back! See you later.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
Yeah, it was complicated.
Considering he didn't have a remnant down, he still almost lived. That was a little bit crazy.
Find something here. Hanskin bumps into Charlie. Hanskin's going to be in trouble. Does get off a stun, a swap. Meanwhile, on top, Crit. Going blow for blow with S4. Crypt Swarm finishes him off. 1 for 1 there. Saberlight with the TP. That's good.
PR fake out. Yeah.
Hey, it's got a cool cosmetic, so he threw some particles at him. It's a good try. Fortunately, particles do about as much damage as a magic carp, but one day you could become the Garrett Trent if you just work hard enough.
Did I pull myself up on my bootstraps?
The magic carp was a great metaphor for capitalism.
I think that's what they were going for.
If you invest young, Trent, you could become a guarantee.
All right, first at bash. Second at bash.
Okay, there's the third bash. Follow up. There's still no chrono on cooldown for 60. Ignis, though, gets dropped. And Nico just jumps forward. Not afraid. $12K net worth. And I be very rapidly running out of options. Dota Plus does not believe. 98-2. There's a win percentage right now.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. All 3 lanes, I believe. I guess bottom wasn't like a total loss, but they didn't exactly like crush it.
They didn't really win anything. Yeah. They didn't get slaughtered. It was really that first big team fight down bottom.
Yeah, that was their only potential turning point.
Yeah, it was like
yeah, it's a big lead, but maybe we can force something here.
Pretty even. Yeah, Void living there was just.
I mean, it was still like a 6K lead at that point or something brutal. It was a little bit of a Hail Mary play to start with, and they flubbed it.
I guess so. Fair enough. Here we go. Smoke up. Alliance looking for something here. Chrono available. Catches 2. Blinding light, though. It's there. No MKB yet. They'll still get the kill onto Crypt, but they pay for it with Constant. Saberlight silenced up. Destroyed by the Chakram. 2 for 1. Another fight favoring Alliance.
Just a slow march here. Still have a minute 20 on this Aegis. They can probably... there's only 15 seconds left on Magnus. They can do whatever. They could go high ground if they want, but I think Nico maybe just wants his MKB.
Yeah, no reason to force it. Just play it safe.
Don't want to do anything without Chrono.
Especially when RP is still available. Got to respect that Magnus a little bit.
All right, so we have the plate mail on lip. Good choice. Because we know the Hail Mary stuff is going to happen. It is she's going to have Empower. She's got a Deso. She's got the 10-second BKB. So she's looking for the game winner. FNG 9. Yeah.
Lip has got an Eon disc. He is ready to respect the potential first damage of NIP, even 15K net worth behind. Because the initiation, FNG does get dropped. BKB by the PK, gets back, just right-click down. Ignis almost saves her, and it does. RP from Saberlight, but they need a little bit more. There's just no follow-up damage. Crit goes down. Charlie up on the high ground, baby. Liz, Saberlight, TP, not going to happen. Atos is there. Packs available on the 2 dead heroes of the Dire. Nico low, time walk forward. Once Charlie might find it, he's going to batter. Yules, they get one more. They found her, the coddle, and it's going to be a clean sweep. That's 5 dead for just a position 5 undying.
And once they're sitting under your found eating your mango tree, it might be time to consider it, but I guess they're not going to GG. They're going to let it ride. There's no creeps, so they say we're not losing our buildings right away.
Well, they're coming in mid. Alliance will just back up and reset, but 99% now, according to Dota Plus. Magnus is now, yeah, he's been a support for a little while. Skewer. Too bad it's on S4 though. Just Atoses and walks away.
What a great game from him, by the way. I mean, everyone's gonna have a good kill score and everything this game, but S4 really kind of led this match right from the beginning, like taking that top tower, forcing the team in the jungle very early. Excellent Timber Saw pick, came out good and late to really make this game their own, and they banned out the Slark and the AM, right? And those are the 2 heroes that actually could have messed with a Timber Saw a little bit, whereas the PA, sure, it's a very good combo with the Magnus, but it is not good versus Timber Saw at really any point in the game.
Yeah. Ember gonna make it back. Yeah, I agree. This is the kind of Ember pick that I like. You're picking it for the purpose in a specific lane matchup. You're not just doing cookie-cutter builds. You know, you're buying items that let you enable plays like this where Arrow's going to get caught. S4 can still play this tanky front laner, but also provide some utility. Very synergistic stuff coming out of Alliance. It's almost like S4 drafted this for himself.
It's almost as if. What are our thoughts on Undying? I mean, he won the game. Was he a huge part of it? I don't really remember any big tombstones.
I would rephrase that to say his team won the game.
Hey, he gave Nuka maybe a free lane with the Midas.
Yes.
And he had the big save earlier on S4 with the Soul Rip.
The Undying was fine. There is part of me that feels like he could have been any support that has some sustain, an Oracle or some sort of comparable, and this game would have looked pretty similar, but you're definitely right. There is something to be said for that Undying at the first wave spawn. You come out swinging. You're getting 2 hero decays. And that does let Void get an advantage from the very first creep kill. And that's something OGA can't give you. So I'm with it. I'm slowly getting more and more sold on this hero as completely viable.
I do think he's probably still trashing your puzzle, guys. I'm just going to be real. I don't think you should pick Undying. Unless you're like Immortal. Then you can play Undying. But I think if you guys are lower than Immortal...
3.
Yeah.
I can tell you that for sure. 3 Undying is not a thing. I've given up trying to make fetch happen.
I mean, if you're playing even lower tiers, just buy items though. Don't try and be stingy. Buy bigger items. Buy mech like right away.
Don't roleplay at your position 5 ammo.
Yeah, this guy's actually good.
Progress.
So he knows that he can buy like nothing and still be really sick. Although he's very farmed this game. This is like the most farmed you're gonna see at FNG.
Yeah, Glimmer Cape, mech, medallion. Dude, he's more farmed than the Magnus right now. Yeah, this is a one-off for sure. Only 1 barracks taken. NIP do come back. They'll smoke. Checking for Roche. Ooh, nice positioning from FNG. Jump onto S4. Not the target that they want, though. They do stop the Timber Chain. More inbound, though. Alliance is here. They'll catch Era.
Oh, that's a real slow. Now he's just chrono up on the high ground.
Yeah,
I think it's 2.
Still, it's a decent chrono. Does catch the Magnus. Crit dies off to the side. It's going to be 3 down on NIP.
He only gets 2. That's how you know they're winning really hard.
Yep. Now Supreme on the retreat. He's going to try to Remnant out, but Hansian was ready and waiting at the low ground. We could see a GG here.
I think you'd go for the Aegis shield for the brownie points, and then you just follow.
The Radiant have slain Roshan.
Era. Roshan.
Yeah, that's because he's pinging the time at the same time. It doesn't show, though, I don't think. A lot of people do that.
All right, PA. She's got the Divine queued up. Only 3,800 gold to go.
He's a kid. Chris, just hold on, buddy. You're a pro player, right? You're on that big team. You can 1v5 them.
Let's go, baby. Steward. Sidewalk solves that problem. Nico Bay. A little sad here for NIP, just watching their base die. No chronos, still down for 80.
It's just a hard game when you had one aggressive maneuver the entire match and you didn't drop the void, and then you were just on the back foot the whole time.
In some ways, it feels like a shame when a match is almost decided by one bad engagement like that. But at the same time,
I mean, it was one bad engagement that was forced because their draft was weaker and they got flamed really hard.
Exactly.
So.
And it was also really close. Like, again, I don't really fault them for going for it. They were one right click away from killing that void.
Yeah, no, that's true.
They had the right idea. 1 crit. Yeah, 1 PA crit. Now, how come PA's crit is 15%? Spirit Breaker's bash is 17.
Balance.
I think that's the best answer we could have come up with there. Oh, the Observer comes it out. Yeah, there you go. PA jumps in. Ooh, BKB.
Oh, the Albert, though.
Disarmed, swapped back. It's a decent Ignis, but Charlie still is trying to live. Straight back. Not the way you want that 9-second BKB to go. Now the chrono comes down. PA dead. Saberlight also in trouble. GG's call. That'll do it. 3-8.
Now this looks like the man Dota.
Yeah, this is one of those, never really a moment, but it looked like NIP had it, or even really had a big win
I think they actually held the net worth advantage the entire match, according to the graph, as well as the XP.
Welcome back, boys and girls from around the world. Game number 2, NIP versus Alliance, ready to square off. I'm Zyori, that guy's Trent, and we couldn't be more excited to be bringing you some coverage here for the European. It's going to be our last series for the day before BCOP and Mofara take over, splitting the coverage of this quick 8-team double elim with them. It's been a blast so far, Trent. Can't wait to see all of the action yet to come.
Da-da-da. Yeah, it's fun. Now, it's nice to be back in Europe.
Yep. Now, well, nicer for you. It's a little early for my taste, but hey, what are you going to do? Rough first game for NIP, though.
Yeah. That was a bit tough.
Draft didn't work out. Void had pretty much a free game for the most part. Nico Baby, great performance, great execution. See if they can do it again. Reminder, EG's Crit is standing in for NIP right now. It's Saberlight, Supreme, Charlie, Era, and Crit. Playing from Europe. Just a stand-in. Worth reiterating. He is still on Evil Genius. I repeat, Crit is still on Evil Geniuses.
I repeat, Europeans, do not get excited. We are not giving him back. The plan is to keep him North America.
He's still ours. He's still officially an NA Dota player. He's on loan to the other region right now as flights are grounded.
Just for now, though. You guys can have him. So we discussed earlier about how Ench was kind of missing, right? From our first series. She did not make it here again. And I don't have the draft from last game because I think the coordinator might be down. But we'll just do our best to remember. And they are just going to straight up first ban the Undying this time.
Some serious respect. First pick will be for NIP. What do they want to do here?
10 seconds remaining.
Doom also banned as Alliance thinks about this second
5
ban.
seconds remaining.
What would be worth it? Just get rid of the Lycan again. Okay, this is basically the same bans they used to do anyway, so they're just
I guess so.
Staying on last patch, it seems.
Yeah, I don't know what to think about Lycan. I don't think we've actually seen him at all. He's been banned and talked about a lot, but haven't really seen him played in North America at least.
Remaining.
Still a pretty threatening hero. It's still Lycan. A lot of his items were nerfed and tweaked, and he doesn't hit critical mass like he was, but
yeah, I'm not totally convinced what his standing would be now, but might as well not find out. Now this guy, we like this guy.
Yes, I think
this guy's a good hero.
One of the better supports available right now. Flex across the 4 and the 5. Very safe opener. Combos with a staggering amount of different heroes. Obviously, the Doom has been banned. That's one of the go-to combos, but
5 seconds.
This gives you a lot of flex.
Ricky, the Beastmaster. Yeah, and if you don't combo with the Soulbind, you probably combo with the Inkswell.
Yep.
And he doesn't really have that many heroes that necessarily counter him.
No, not
sometimes
really.
when I see him, I tend to think like maybe I want a 5 that can also push out waves, like a Wyvern or something, because I don't want to get beat in that regard.
Ideally, just like somebody that can live in the lane. You got to think about these different pairings, even like Grimstroke, Lifestealer, you know, stuff like that, where these ordinarily not so scary carries in the early levels have a lot more utility. Now Earth Spirit, I'm sorry, going to be the first pick for Alliance.
10 seconds.
Yeah,
remaining.
we assume that'll be for Hanskin, but honestly, right now we don't really know. Lots of core Earth Spirits around.
Yeah.
Very hard hero to deal with. Super tanky, good itemization right now.
And now Magnus going to be picked up for NIP. They're going to go back for the Mag again.
No 10th pick this time, though, either. So we might see the pairing heroes a little bit earlier.
Speaks to how much they believe in this hero. Had a pretty rough game 1. And they'll go back for it here.
5 seconds remaining.
Between Soulbind and RP, though, they have a lot of like cluster team fight. Maybe we can give that support Darksuit. Give that a try. I don't know if that was just staying in the vault or what. We'll see if anyone else wants to try it.
Core Earth Spirit. What position? Is it off lane or is it mid?
I've seen 3 and I've seen all 3 actually. In terms of like even high tier pubs, it's made an appearance in all 3 of the lanes. I think off lane's gonna be the most common one for sure, but in pro matches we'll probably still see it as a 4 for the most part.
Earth Spirit is back.
Yeah, it's interesting.
10 seconds remaining.
Was he buffed in this last patch?
He can self-ags. And
oh yeah, that was a cool change. That actually makes his ags a lot more interesting, I guess. It gives him survivability.
It's a bit of a fun one. I've seen it used in a couple of games. It's cute. It's kind of funny if you try and gank him and he just gets that 1 second, he's just kind of gone. He just stones himself and kicks himself.
Dire team ban.
Yeah. And also Magnetize was tweaked a little bit. It does a little less damage at level 1, but now does more damage at level 2 and 20% more damage at level 3. So that does allow Earth Spirit to scale slightly better than before. So maybe adding some slight credence to the core. Yep, you gotta ban some of these Magnus pairings. PA, Troll.
PA is also one of the better ones versus Veno, right? Because you have the blink and everything. Whereas if you try and go for some of these other heroes, they're still going to get bogged down by the Venomancer's poison. Rubik still comes to mind, but I don't think they want to go Rubik and Earth Spirit on the side of Alliance, but it is a really nice hero versus both Magnus and Grimstroke.
Like, who is the scariest core in terms of having both Inkswell and Empower?
I think it's Ricky.
Ricky's up there, like Ursa. Bloodseeker also sounds really scary.
I just think Ricky sounds like, again, like the Blink Strike from the PA. It can actually be mobile around Venomancer, and I think that's really important.
Yeah, and we've seen that Ricky Grimstroke combo a lot. Like, that's the one support that makes Ricky feel worth picking.
Plus Cleave with Tricks of the Trade sounds really good. There's also still Ember, though, right? Grimstroke, Ember, Magnus. That's a nice combo.
Yeah.
Kind of bad versus both Earth Spirit and Veno in certain ways, but...
Ban the Anti-Mage again. And still like the Troll. You know, some of those other classics are in there. A lot of position ones to choose from.
My initial assumption is that this is probably an S4 Veno with a possibility of it being 4 Limp or Nico Baby. But I feel like Earth Spirit...
Nico Baby? A Nico Veno?
Again, possibility. It's the lowest possibility, but I could see it.
I gotcha.
But the purpose is probably picking a strong position 3 to give space to the 4, being the Earth Spirit, so that Hansen can actually move around a lot. So they're I think they're pretty set in their lanes. I think banning Limp heroes is a very good idea. I think a Backstabber Initiator, like a Tiny hero for Limp, or maybe an Ember for Limp, would be a good idea to ban here too, because they have first pick out of this phase. And as much as you might want Ember for NIP, I feel like it's like the perfect hero for Limp right now.
Yeah, he has played a lot of Tiny, though. Isn't that one of his favorite heroes?
I think like it might not be his most played, but it's definitely his favorite hero. I just think Ember looks really good here. Because they could even like Ember and then FNG Coddle or something. I guess Spectre kind of does the same thing, but from a hard carry role for Nico Baby, so that's fair.
Yeah. I think Spectre is one of the better carries this patch, just in general. She is very strong. Good at breaking blink daggers, stuff like that also.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I still think Ricky's the ban here, though. I don't think it's... I mean, there's all the other heroes we mentioned last, like Troll and stuff, who, like, yeah, he has range, so he can actually kind of deal with Plague Wards. He's a little bit of a stronger laner, maybe, but...
Yeah, I guess since you have Veno, I probably wouldn't worry about Ursa so much. Like, Ricky's so mobile that he can play around the Veno slows. I'm having trouble thinking of something as scary as Ricky with all these buffs.
Dire team pick.
They banned PL.
That's fine too. Another decent hero versus Veno. So, do you pick FNG's hero, or do you worry that they might take the Ember and pick the Ember now? That would be my question. I feel like I would just take the Ember, and then I'm just going to take Wyvern probably anyway for FNG. Although I said the same thing last game, they didn't go to Wyvern, but I think it's a good Wyvern game again.
It's still good against Magnus.
5 seconds
I'd be pretty tempted to snag the Ember. There are some counter picks available. Morphling's been banned, but they could always grab like a Necro. There's certainly some heroes left in the pool that Ember would not enjoy laning against, and Alliance are going to think about it here. Burning some reserve time.
Radiant team pick.
It's Bane.
Okay. Highest winning position 5 in Immortal Pubs, I believe, right now. Actually, I haven't checked today, but he was like 56% yesterday. Absolutely crushing it.
BKB piercing, great at trading on the lane, lockdown, the full package.
He's dropped a little. It's only 54.3%.
Only 54 at the highest level of play. Yeah, I'd call that significant. And now the Nature's Prophet, a hero that we've talked about a lot, have not seen him played. First pick in Dota PIT Europe 2020.
That's interesting with the Magnus, though. So they're probably going to have a position 1 Prophet. That seems the most likely at this point.
5 seconds remaining.
Can lane versus the
Yes.
Venomancer, right? It's like a ranged hero that can actually handle him. It's kind of cool.
Radiant team pick.
With that, pretty quick pick on the Slark. Something that Nico Baby knows well. Certainly okay against the tanky Magnus. A very mobile core.
Now they've seen the Magnus and the Grimstroke, they feel comfortable picking their Nico Baby hero instead of the Limp hero. We talk about like the Ember and everything, but that makes sense that they opened with their off lane pretty early because it's probably Grimstroke and Mag together, although that could change. Could be like Nature's Prophet +1/+2 if the Mag's safe lane. But Nico Baby just has seen enough that he feels comfortable, and that means that the 10th pick now can flex between either a Limp hero or potentially an S4 hero if Limp really wants the Venom mid for some reason, but it's likely going to be a Limp hero left.
Does Limp play Prophet that much? Like, could it still be?
No, talk about
a mid
Veno.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I
No, I think it's probably for Charlie on the yeah. So they didn't ban the Ricky. They're gonna get it.
Okay, but now it does look like it'll be mid Prophet.
Yes, more than likely.
So Charlie, Rick.
Yeah, Charlie,
Supreme
Ricky,
on the
Supreme
Prophet. Yeah, I said Limp earlier. I meant to say Supreme.
Yeah, for 9th pick hero, it's like Prophet's look good. I might ban like Kunkka still or something if I was Alliance. Like I would probably ban a mid hero just in case they 5 the Prophet. Because 5 Prophet can be kind of good versus Venom too, right?
It's okay. I think 5 Prophet's good in general. So you get deep wards down.
And IP will ban
Scale's
the Kunkka.
okay.
Okay, fair enough. That would have been good.
Ricky is good here for a couple of reasons. Like very nice against Bane. You have an interrupt against the channeling ult.
And he doesn't do anything to you if you're like, no AoE follow-up or something after Tricks of the Trade or whatever.
And I like the nature of Ricky with Magnus in terms of RP and smoke cloud so that you have some follow-up on top of it. Like a hero like Slark, for example, sometimes Ricky can counter him with the AoE silence, stop getting off the ultimate, stuff like that. Same with Earth Spirit. Like Ricky has options to try to set up those kills.
All right, well, I'm looking forward to this because the Ricky games have not been great that we've been casting and watching. But this looked really good, and they didn't ban it, and they got it. They got it fairly late.
If Ricky can't do well with Inkswell and Empower, I don't know.
And global presence.
Yeah. They are setting this hero up to succeed, so this will be a good a likeness test of where Ricky stands. Puck now banned out by NIP. Could have been a very good choice here. I like that ban a lot. Puck and Kunkka both in that same territory of catch, hold these team fights together.
10 seconds remaining.
Folks that can drive the
heroes
game.
that enable the Earth Spirit. I mean, Ember's still in though. Ember's like kind of annoying versus Ricky, but we all know that Smoke Cloud comes out really late now anyway, and people, they're gonna ban the Ember themselves.
Huh.
That is interesting because you would tend to think of I guess it was still a good Ember game for them and they picked first.
Yeah, it's true. Ember, Magnus, Ricky, with the 5 Prophet, that could have worked. I'm really curious what Alliance want for Limp though, like what they're even thinking.
I mean, TA comes to mind. That's like a bit of a back and forth matchup.
Yeah, TA could be cool. Put up Roshan. Not much time left for NIP to make a decision. And it's the Shaker.
So crit Shaker. Charlie on the Ricky. Yeah. Okay. And then Saberlight can play the Mag again. Prophet. Yep.
10 seconds remaining.
So the Grimstroke and the Ricky. And then we're gonna have the I guess it's gonna depend because it's either gonna be Magnus or Prophet mid depending on what Alliance take, right?
Yeah,
because they probably want to put Nature's Prophet with the Earth Shaker if I had to guess, because that'll probably give them a better lane than Magnus Shaker, at least easier to execute.
That would be my guess as well.
But more than likely they're gonna have to put the Nature's Prophet mid because of the matchup.
Having trouble coming up with more than like Lena or TA. Storm also came to mind, but he's banned.
Yeah, to me, what are they missing? I mean, we don't really have time to theorize anyway. Some better initiation would be kind of good.
It's Timber again.
Select your heroes.
Goes in a mid Earth Spirit. No, It's a mid Timber. Okay. Limp will take the Timbersaw this time, which means it'll be S4 that grabs the Venomancer for Alliance. No surprise that Nico Baby is on the Slark, and Hanskin.
Oh, they're still gonna put the Magnus mid.
Earth. Yeah.
I thought maybe the Timber will be enough to dissuade them.
Looks like they will. Supreme Magnus. So there you go.
How's this gonna go? I guess you can jungle.
How is that mid matchup? Yeah, it's one of those, like, I get that Timber is good against Magnus in general, but with Empower, I think Magnus has enough right click that he can kind of deal with it, and then stacks in the jungle with the AoE.
I mean, the thing I'll be worried about is the, like, has the changes been enough with the double that it's worth to have a double power on yourself? I feel like you're still just going to be doing a lot of jungling as this Magnus.
Yeah, I think so too.
And if he starts cutting the tower as this Timber, like, what do you really do?
But, well, isn't that one of those, like, with power damage, Supreme can just clear the creep wave so fast that he doesn't even care. Like, he can kill the creep wave and just run back into the jungle.
Yeah, but then what do you do when Limp goes between the tier 1 and the tier 2? Like, I don't think you can just run up and kill the wave.
At level 5 on Magnus, I think you can. The Empower is pretty serious.
Yeah, I guess I'm thinking more like level 6 and level 7. Might not be there from some of his allies.
That's fair.
I just don't.
I don't know how it goes once, like, level 7, level 8, and things start to break open a little bit.
I would be a little concerned.
Yeah, I'm with you
for my mid lane. And then we have the Venomancer too. This hero, probably seeing a lot of him in your pubs too, I would guess. Out there, what is up with this net worth chart? Oh, it was all wobbly. Now it's okay. I guess it gets kind of funny to start.
It hits some sort of an issue. Yeah, I haven't come across Veno so much in my lower pubs, but I guess he's rising in the ranks up there in Immortal.
Yeah, I think he's like fairly popular. Seems to be like in a lot of the games.
Is it all core Veno?
Yes.
Or is there any support Veno? No, he's like a proper core now.
Yeah.
He needs items. He needs skill.
Mostly off lane aura build.
He's an annoying hero. He's got the bog.
He's actually fallen off a little bit. He's actually only like 8%, so not as high as I thought. But his win rate's still really high. It's like 53%. So he's one of the higher win rates in Immortal right now.
Era getting in trouble here. S4 did go Poison Sting level 1 and finally gets it off. Now Era slowed down a little more for this first blood. They will find it. Limp chops down some trees, takes a lot of tower shots. Does have to go Whirling Death level 1.
Yeah, he saw the value.
Handsomely rewarded.
Went for the stroke. I can appreciate that. All right, Supreme. Well, good luck, my dude. I don't even know who they're gonna send mid. They might send the Slark mid, right? If it's Mag. I mean, he maybe bought safe lane items, but that would. I guess maybe there's some concern with the skewer plays.
I mean, you could probably get away with that. I think.
It would just be all with the skewer though, and maybe with the double empower it's actually too much, because that used to be a thing, right? If they try to send the mag mid, everyone would just get really greedy with their melee heroes.
Man, plus 16 at level 1. Tim, he's got such a damage. 67 plus 16 compared to 58 plus 3. Yeah, it's like Supreme beats in damage before the empower comes out. It's the only.
And he still gets the rage creep to die. Get booked. Get Whirling Death, son.
Yeah, Limp's gonna be happy about that one.
Oh man, that's sucks.
Little battle of the Titans here.
Alright, well, because they put the Magnus mid though, they do get this better lane of the Nature's Prophet and the Earth Spirit. Earthshaker. This is a great to have as an Earthshaker player, because not only do you have like whole game synergy together with like global stuff and like ganks, but he just gives you so much space in lane that even though you're kind of a bad laner, it's Supreme getting low. It's cool though.
Up top, Nico Baby getting low. Oh, he's stuck in the trees. That was beautiful. Saberlight surrounded him with the Nature's Call treants, and he had nowhere to go. Saberlight now going to try to TP close, but doesn't make it.
Wow. Treants have a lot of time left too. FMG is going to take a lot of damage.
Might still live here.
There's a fish. Sure. Oh no, wrong side.
Oh. Need one more. Pops the salve. Knocks it off, but FNG does live.
And he's into the south. That's still costly.
Yeah. Great kill for Saberlight.
Like, this never would have happened if I was Bane. Or if I was Undying.
Yeah.
Why'd they ban my hero?
And checking in down bottom. Veno, Earth Spirit versus Grimstroke, Ricky. Looking pretty even. Ricky with us.
Again, another very, very strong laner to help out, much like Earthshaker. You love having these very independent heroes that can offer a little bit of roaming capability, but mostly just let you like play the lane. Be the hero, not just a leech.
Nico flying up top. Got blocked out there, but good. To the jungle we go. Looks like you were right about this mid matchup. Timber's having a grand old time.
Seems like fun. Jungle time for the mag and whatnot. Yeah, try and push a little bit here.
Top lane, FNP. It's a nice nightmare, but just buys him a couple of seconds.
Man, he almost found a way up. Just too many trees, though.
Dude, Saberlight and Crit, though, they have been playing so well around matching the fissures on top of the tree ends and then getting these surrounds so that they have nowhere to go. It's impressive. They've been able to do it like 2, maybe 3 times in 4 minutes of gameplay.
Mid's a real problem, though, because he lost like 2 of those fights versus him. He doesn't have any regen to keep up. Can't outfight him, and now the entire wave is just hitting the tower while he cuts in between. But at least he'll get forced out now.
24 and 10 compared to the 20-0 of Magnus, and obviously a lot of his creep kills are on the less valuable neutrals.
Oh, yeah, it's like 800 net worth behind. Pretty big gap.
Wow. At 4 minutes, yeah, that's a huge gap. Crit is going to get that double damage room, but that is another aspect of it. When your mid laner is just jungling to recover, he does have a double stack here. That's something.
Yeah, Lim's
but that
coming
means
for
Lim should be able to get a lot of rune control. Leeches some of this XP. Only level 5. If he had Chakram here, I think Supreme's dead 100%. Does not have enough mana for Skewer.
Yeah,
maybe does die. But so does Supreme. He walks next to a tree and just gets whirled to death.
He literally just bought his boots and walked him down. That sucks.
So, I was watching that. I saw our observer caught that Slark kill up top. Well done. And Era also going to take a tumble. Action all over them.
He tried to get aggressive.
S4 low, going to stand his ground. Man up against Charlie. The high fall coming out. Stick charges. It's going to be close, but Charlie stunned. Beautifully done by Hanskin. And meanwhile, up top, now Saberlight. He's going to TP home, and he will make it.
That is what you
Chaos
sound like.
all over the map.
So they're going to get 3 of the bounties as well on the side of the lines. Another game starting to spiral a little bit here. You know, the kills, I mean, it's not that bad, but I'm starting to look at like what heroes are popping off, and the Timber doing really well, the Ricky not so much, you know, falling off a little.
The net worth chart is scary. That 1K net worth lead is basically the disparity between the mid laners right now. And at 5 minutes, that is certainly cause for concern. They're going to put Crit mid so he can at least get XP and try to hold off the inevitable death of this tower. Supreme level 5, almost has treads.
Yeah, there really was no good solution left. It's not like Prophet like wins the lane versus Timber either. It's just like he gets like more tools, right? Like has range, has the treant to kind of like mess with the creep wave and pull it around.
He loses less hard, I would say.
Yes, for sure. But it's like at least on the side lane, you have a chance of winning the lane as the Prophet. So I think that's why they went for this. Unfortunately, he's now in a bit of a pickle here. Level 2 Nightmare, very scary.
And the fact that they killed Nico Baby twice in lane certainly didn't bode well, but now we're seeing the real turn. Saberlight on the run, TP. Is he gonna make it? Looks good. Nicely played. Mid, look, putting this siege creep to good use. Timber at pushing towers, but very good at tanking tower shots so his siege creep can. That's 4 points in reactive, so this is an easy tier 1 tower for 7 minutes.
Tower is under attack.
They're stepping down bottom too, but they're gonna have to save the catapult. They start to dive Charlie a little bit. As far as holding the point, I love level 6. Maybe you've seen it to consider in the play.
Kind of a shame we're not going to get this Ricky Grimstroke combo do too much. The lane hasn't been that great for them, and big issue there on the map. Top. Looking for Saber here. They missed the chakra on TP out. There is a pounce. They found it. But now they need the damage. Saberlight can just do it again. And he will. All right, another
tough spot though. And there goes his courier. Yeah, still get it. All right.
But there's a double stack here.
Limp going straight for the Vanguard versus a Ricky and a Nature's Prophet.
Potential setup onto the Rick. Skin misses the roll though. Now TP bottom from Crit. And have a go onto S4. Follow up perhaps. Grimstroke buffs up Crit. That'll be the kill on what they came for. Oh, nice. Charlie looking to TP and makes it. Crit intercepts the roll. Oh, but now Era, he's going to be left behind. They still got a couple of these Plague Wards to help out. And it will be a 1-for-1 support for Core though. Good trade for NIP.
Trying to cut into that lead a little bit here, because it is still developing in the favor of Alliance. Mind you, Supreme's done fairly well, considering what he was given. He is still the top of his team. He's given a lot to Limp, sure. He kind of had to take the lane to him.
That is what you sound like!
He does have Fred's Brace, and he's working towards that Echo Saver. He's doing the core build.
Treads into Echo. Yep, nothing wrong with that. Stock standard. Look at what's FNG doing here. He got stacks going. He got 2 triple stack camps. Well, that's nice.
Radiant's bottom tower.
That was the best thing to farm.
Prince Saberlight can be in some trouble. Wrap around from Limp. The carrier has arrived, and they will explode Saberlight. And surround Crit as well. He's level 6. Has the dunk, but Crit knows that there's no turn play up here, and he's just going to run for it. He'll save the big cooldown.
Bottom tower is under attack.
God, Limp's game is so free.
Ordinary amount of radiance structures are
Really is.
5,200 net worth. He is so far ahead right now.
Has that ever been cause for celebration?
Bottom lane. Pressure on the tier 1 tower. EP coming in from the Prophet. They found it. Was trying to be sneaky into trees, but they seem to have sniffed it out. Magnetize. Big reaction from NIP. You're going to get Hanskin. 4 heroes down here in the bottom lane.
All right, kind of it's a little bit of a baited turnaround.
Space creation, though, for that top lane. Yes, he got the kill, but Lions farming a little bit more.
It's looking a lot like last game in that regard. Last time they weren't really getting the kills, I suppose. So at least they got that going from this time on NIP.
Yeah, but I feel like this situation right now is very reminiscent of a lot of Ricky games that we've cast, where 10 minutes, not even close to defusal, and you almost feel like you want to start fighting or showing up to some of these skirmishes, especially with the Grimstroke, but you can't really kill anything without that first item. It's just hard. You have to weather the storm. Charlie jumping in on the Bane. Gets the H spell. That'll be a first kill. Very nice.
They don't really have a counter for that yet, right? Like, if he just commits onto someone, they're pretty dead.
Especially Bane or Venom.
Yeah. Ink spell's brutal.
And speaking of Venom down bottom, S4. But just look at the mini-map right now. Very clumpy. You got Alliance with 4 heroes in all 3 lanes. And then you got NIP with 5 heroes clumped up in their own jungle. And they might try a smoke play here, so they are going to look for a rotation. But every minute that goes by, Alliance is just getting more out of the map. Stopping by the pit. Leading with Charlie.
Oh, there's the hero.
They can kill Nigma here. This will be huge. She's going to go to this big stack. Perfect timing. It's off the ult though. God.
That could not have gone any better.
Yep, they cleared out the stack too. That was perfect. But now the punishment. Crit, he's going to be in trouble, and they've got the setup onto Era. Crit will fall first. Now the turn onto the other support. And, okay. Could have gone a little better. Still very good. They get the stack and the Alliance do respond.
Yeah, instant counter smoke as well. As they have the grip, so they're looking for their own big carry target. They're going to find Supreme. I don't think they have the damage. Oh, with Magnetize.
Find out. Both ults, Magnetize, Beam's grip, Limp is coming in. I think with Limp, they've got this pretty easy. And yeah, they do.
Yeah, Limp and S4 just slowly closing out. They have so much time to get there with Beam's grip, right? And there's even Nightmare for backup. So, unless they're going to rotate from NIP, he's just gone.
Radiant's structures are not only fortified,
Nico getting close to his Echo Saber.
Man, Slark has boring level 10 talents. 9 strength or 6 edgy. Wow.
Wowzers. Mid lane, FNG.
Surely that was
nice setup there. Era gonna grab it with the stroke. There's the punishment though. Sharply trying to make it out, but silence TP. You'll there just in time. Now trying to jump forward. They do put the ink swell onto him. Still a lot of damage coming his way, and Charlie will not survive. Era with a bold TP. That won't work either.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
That's another good voice line. Crit now. Wander bring his way down bottom. No ulti. Set up by the Limp. This Shaker might find himself in a world of hurt. Nice roll. Knock him back in. And another layup for Lintz. Limp 7-0-2 on the Timbersaw. Hey Trent, is Echo Saber first, the new build on Slark?
That's the OD Pixel build.
I mean, I've seen it in a couple games now. It's interesting how this hero's evolved. Like, it was all Shadowblade for a while, then we were seeing this Diffusal first Slark for a while, and I guess with this change to Silver Edge, Echo Saber feels less like a sunk cost item. It actually builds into something. So
yeah, I still see Diesel sometimes, and I also still see Midas too. Like some people are trying that out as well. I think we're in a bit of a experiment, jumping around mode.
Yeah. New patch, new meta. But it is cool now that Echo Saber builds into something and has a use. Because for heroes like Slark, not only is the double attack really good with Essence Shift, but it gives you insanely good stats. It is everything you want. Maybe a little edge on there would be cool, but...
Bonk, bonk, bonk! That is what you sound like!
All right, I'll stop
if
talking.
You want to get
Echo
real
Saber.
crazy, you can do even disassemble stuff, but he's not doing that.
And now be disassembled.
You do halberd, you disassemble for the ogre axe back into like an orchid or something.
Oh wow, that's efficient.
Get real crazy. They need this kill, is what they need, and they got him.
And they get him. Very nice. Profit coming in, looking for more. S4 maybe low, but now Nico Baby's here. Breaks things up a little bit. Nico Baby pretty deep, very much committed to this kill. Does have the ulti, drops it, keeps the reset. Shaker already used the dunk. Supreme also in trouble. This Magnetize doing a lot of work. And NIP getting close to cleaned up here. Charlie unplayed now, not going to be able to find these kills. Well, not going to do it for him either. It's a 1 for 4, soon to be 5. Era, Dunza.
Full moments where you're just like, didn't we kill him under our tower? Like, why did we fight out after that? Like, it's kind of one of those, like, everyone just needs to leave. Whenever you can get out, just try and get out now.
Yeah, the first kill was great, and then it just evolved from there as they get deeper into the jungle and further from their own tower. It still feels like this Ricky just can't do that much. Like, he still doesn't have Diffusal.
Might be in trouble down bottom.
Yep, Nico Baby chasing him down. Pound. It is available.
He has a TP.
Teleport straight away. Yeah. All right. Let it go. 9-18, 9K net worth lead. Alliance with a strong favor.
Again, that's gorgeous. Slaying this game. So much pressure between the two matches from the Timber and now the Venomancer.
Look at that. He's back to a S4, #1 on net worth, maintaining the tempo.
His talents are crazy good later in the game. His level 10 ones aren't that good, especially compared to his skills, so that's why you skip it, but I think like his 15 and 20s are really nice.
Yep. The 5 seconds on Poison Nova at level crazy breakpoint for the hero. Because that's when you remember that BKB doesn't spell Poison Nova, and making Poison Nova last for 23 seconds will outlast a BKB by a pretty big margin. That talent is so sick. Free tower down bottom.
Structures.
Glyph it. TP's amount to defend. I mean, dire counter glyph.
And that is one thing they have going for them, is that they don't have the best tower pushing on the side of Alliance. They kind of have like need the catapult to really do much. Or two heroes just sitting here like this.
It's true, but far enough ahead that NIP are kind of afraid to contest, and they're going to end up trading a tier 1 for a tier 2, it looks like.
But at least it's giving them space, right? Like, you shouldn't even be getting a trade right now against a lot of lines. If they had like any like really good tower.
They'll find Supreme in the mid lane and set up from Hanskin, and he gets evaporated. Magnus is also the most farmed on this Radiant team by a pretty good margin. Scary that they were able to kill him that quickly.
Yeah, the Veil. Seeing this a lot as well.
Yeah, great item. Now he's going to get rolled on. Charlie trying to do what he can. NIP starting to turn this. They will kill Hanskin. Limp in the line. Nico Baby here. He gets silenced straight away, but does still kill Saberlight. Era on the run. NIP in forward right now. There's only 3 left. Make it 2. Poison Nova now connects. This Ricky going to be in a world of hurt. Tricks of the trade. Looking for the target on the crit. Then crit blinks away. And now Charlie's got no options. They don't have any detection, but he is going to die for the dots, it looks like.
Oh, wait, no wand?
Stick.
I think he's good.
He's good. He's good. They ran out of detection.
Regen. Yeah, that's a sick play from crit to hang back for a second so we get that blink strike out of there too. That would have been very dangerous.
Well, still good for Alliance, but NIP minimizing their losses there for sure.
Middle tower is under an extraordinary amount of stress.
They need a big smoke RP play.
Yeah, we're getting into Hail Mary type territory here.
Yep. I thought it was good that Crit also didn't use the dunk on the 2 heroes. Like, cause he knew they were gonna get the 1 kill, and the dunk was kind of one head blink, and he wants to flex it with
RP. Big RP. This could be getting a turn. FNG. Hanskin goes dead. The follow-up dunk. They get Nico. Crit does end up going down. S4 here by himself without Null.
He minus the small bird in a panic.
Well, that happened. Okay, well, what was that about an RP setup?
Got it. And again, Crit holding that echo, right? That was nice too. Making sure he didn't burn it last fight.
Saved it for the opportune moment.
It's still a journey to get back, there's no doubt. Like that's not just like win you the game or anything. That's only about a 1400 swing, but it's a start.
Makes a dent in their percent chance to win. They just went from 5% to 10%, so.
Oh, double it up, baby.
Big percentage gains here. Veno with the Hurricane Pike. It always feels good when you're positioned like this on Veno, where you're pretty farmed and you have a decent XP. It's like all you need to do is live. And that's why Midas is so good on the hero, because you benefit so much from the level. As soon as you get to level 3 Poison Nova, the better.
He also just kind of has weird itemizations too, where there's like a lot of stuff you want and a lot of it's like small items too. I don't know. That's kind of a weird hero in that way.
I would agree.
And as far as like, he didn't go for an aura build, for example, in this game, right? He's gone like actual kind of like right click, adding some additional damage.
Pike Albert.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just well-rounded. He's got a lot of utility. He's very tanky. He's also somewhat mobile.
They have 0 auras though. The only aura they have is 1 aura, and it's basically fast.
There we go. Set up the play. Oh, it looks pretty good, but they can't finish off. Britt, on the other hand, he might be the target that goes down, and now the turn onto Ricky. Nico Baby still healthy, and it's going to be NIP that lose 2. A double for Limp.
Trying to like slow the game down by just like forcing up these side lanes, but getting punished like that's really gonna hurt. They need to keep buying more time for the Magnus and the Ricky with the Nature's Prophet too, just like pushing those side lanes. The Ricky's just so far behind.
Grimstroke combo was not enough in this one.
I mean, he just didn't get a lane to play either. They got bodied down there.
Certainly one of the things that Venno brings to the table. Very good laner.
I think if you're Alliance now, I just start thinking things like, okay, when do we want to do Roche? When do we want to go high ground? Let's save the Aegis until then. Or do we want Roche right now? Towers and then get the Aegis and the cheese for high ground. Since our push is kind of bad. The thing is, they don't want to give a Roche fight. That's actually better than them.
Yeah, RP and Roche is pretty scary. Bring down velocity. Speaking of RP, he does have it available, but silence too much damage.
They have a lot of AoE damage inside of Alliance, but they actually don't have any AoE control. They just have like Gale and like Chakram and stuff to like slow. Whereas, like, I mean, they have like rolling.
It cuts both ways, right? NIP have way better burst if they catch you with their RP Echo Slam combo. But Alliance have some like if you hit 5 heroes with Poison Nova and 5 heroes with Magnetize, damn.
Yeah, it's all damage over time for them, for sure.
Yeah. So it's. I could see a Roche fight going okay for Alliance if they could dance around and limp in the pit and kind of bait it and get him to clump up.
You know, Nigma maybe still doesn't have a disco either. So if he messes up the Dark Pact or gets caught by the Sport Kid, that's a possibility for them.
He's gonna go for Scotty. It's pretty deep in enemy territory right now, limiting space for NIP to farm, trying to finish off more towers.
Hanskin's been
Saberlight
down bottom for this, and he's gonna see that Saberlight's here. He might make the call for them to rotate.
Patience from Hanskin right now.
Seriously.
Hands off the keyboard. Well, meanwhile in the top lane, Alliance are looking like they'll get a free tower.
They'll take a S4 to the tier 2, so they're saving their tier 1 to teleport. If Saberlight crosses here, he dies, and he is not taking that risk.
It seems that Radiant's top
I guess they're only showing 3 heroes at that top tower, so maybe a little sus in bottom lane.
Don't do it, Saberlight. Don't do it. Now S4 is going to show.
The S4 is a core, not nearly as patient. He's like, dude, I'm missing last hits here.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack. I feel like a broken record.
Charlie's gone way in back here.
Yeah, he's got the defusal now.
Ooh, FNG bought a gem. Okay, so that could be a nice pick off. Snag that. They're now smoking up. They're going to go up top. Maybe try and do a loop before Roche. They're not bringing Supreme, though. He shockwaves that top wave, so he's a bit far back. Now Crit's going to find Nico Baby himself.
And Nico Baby far enough back that this isn't going to be the easiest gank. They're going to have to commit pretty deep into the jungle. Although Nico Baby is going to walk up. Walks right into the danger zone. See you later, Nico Baby.
God, Crit is like stone cold, man. How do you not dunk there? I would just be so that he's going to somehow get at.
Saberlight has the KB. Going to show it off here. Come on, slam. This could be a bad micro. Drop the RP to get one. Now he goes on the other side. Connects up 2. Follow up soul behind. Alliance in big trouble. S4 limp in deep. Buyback coming though. Alliance now have 5 back from the board. They turn onto the Ricky. So far these buybacks are present. Let's see if they can get more. Supreme in big trouble. It's going to fall next. So they do get 2 core kills. A little costly for Alliance.
Yeah, Crit on the risky rune snags too. They'll get out.
So it is still a net worth gain for Alliance. Maybe not.
And they should cap from the Roche now, right? And once you buy back like that, when it fight, you just immediately go to the pit.
Especially when you know RP, Dunk, and the Grimstroke ult all on cooldown. Yeah, this is the play. So Nico wants a BKB.
Yeah, that solves everything, right? The only thing it doesn't solve is RP.
He had the Scotty queued up, and now he's just chilling with this ultimate aura. Like, yeah, I think you guys were right. Magic community is pretty good.
It's one of those situations where, like, they would have had to burn the Echo Slam, for example, if he had BKB there. Like, that's why I was kind of freaking. I was like, I'm like, I can't lose now. But then I look at Zay, was like, you know what? He actually can't do anything. Like, usually you think of Slark as being super slippery, but he can't really get out of the smoke cloud. If he can't get out of the smoke cloud, he's got no defensive options other than halberding.
Yeah, especially, yeah, smoke cloud is a big cherry on top to make that easy without BKB for sure. And Charlie is going to work on a BKB of his own, but far away. This Ricky, still very much in poverty mode. He's about on par net worth-wise with this Ember Slip Earth Spirit. He sure is. Has a lot of support inbound too. The shifter off to the side. And now Limp is just tanky. He can just entertain this back line while the rest of his team tries to break down crit. They will. Supreme finds on FNG a 1-1 so far as Ricky tries to make it out. TP, not gonna happen. Soulbind, no follow-up there. BKB TP from Supreme. It's a full retreat. Being a 1-2, they lose their position 1 again.
Is he their position 1 though?
Well, he'd like to be.
He's doing his best. He's trying.
It's not a very convincing cosplay though.
Hey, look for the strength this game, not the CDR like we saw previously from S4.
Well, to be fair, he is playing frontliner extreme, as we saw in that fight.
Yeah.
I mean, he is in there. So at least putting that strength to good use.
And there's extra value with the Vanguard too, right? The damage block.
Era doing a good job finding a path in the tree line. TP out. With the Scepter. Free kill there for win. 14-1 and 5.
Bonk, bonk, bonk! That is what you sound like!
Another big smack down here in game number 2. RP though, Echo Slam, it is possible that every time they feel like they almost have a chance of winning this fight, they just don't get enough trades out of it, or they just immediately lose a fight right after.
Back down to the 2% win rate for NIP, as predicted by Dota Plus. There is a BKB on Magnus, and he'll just TP without using the BKB. Bane was there anyway with, oh, Fiendscript was on cooldown. Now he's going to be forced to use the BKB, no skewer, and Fiendscript has cooldown. Oh, Supreme, that's a big time bummer there.
Yeah, I get it though.
I get it too. It's like you don't want to be greedy. It's one of those, you died anyway, you used your BKB anyway. Play it safe. Now they get Grimstroke, and no back on the Magnus either. So, a lot of pressure coming from this push.
Nah, he's got buyback now.
Okay, there.
Take it into it.
Okay, so still a potential hold to be made. They've got the big ults, the duck, the RP.
Yeah, but they're not coming back.
Remember Aegis on Slark, though. And a 10-second BKB. So even if they dunk him, dare I say, so what? That one's from Ricky. He gets disarmed right away. There's the dunk. He gets sucked. No follow-up RP. Magnus holding the buyback. Now all buybacks come from NIP. They will get Hanskin. No RP yet though. Fuels, Supreme, struggling to get on a target. The back line, Charlie trying to jump on the Venom, doesn't have the damage, and now Supreme might die back, has to be KD. They turn this kill and give the use. It's getting very low. Slark coming in. Lift does go down. They're also going to get the Slark's Aegis.
Yeah, I think maybe they just needed to die. Trying to step, they had too much vision. They do that.
Yeah, he's got spider legs. Maybe he can get caught in the embrace. Alliance looking for a retreat, but now Prophet's here. Ricky is well doing this. They might get S4. Skewer him back up, and they will. No, another one of these moments where it is advantageous for Alliance, but very messy. 3 buybacks used, 4 buybacks used, so a costly hold for NIP, but they do stay in the game.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's no agent or somebody to claim, as they were obviously burning the one that Slark had, but that's a lot of XP that you basically bought with buybacks, right? Yeah, it was like a 10k XP game for them. Mind you, it's still a 1% win chance, but still, the XP, the value.
The value. I mean, that was about as good as it could get for NIP, though.
Yeah, some 4-minute situations there with like the Slark not being able to regen out there, and then I mean, Timber just under the tier 4s.
I thought RPing the solo Timber was going to be a game-losing play, and it's like, all right, I get it. He's about to die back anyway, so better just use the RP and try to live. And I underestimated his survivability. Made it better. He's going to be the target choice. Team script, that'll lock him down. Now NIP, and they might be too deep. BKB, TP from Saberlight. He makes it out. Beat Charlie with a regular TP, but they don't have the detection. Instead, they're focused on security. There's his BKB. They've already used the beam script, so no interrupt. Oh, they've got a gem on the game. I'm sorry, they did have detection.
And the Earthshaker though, because he was the one that actually had ulti. They do get the RP back now though, and in combination with the RP, you can do something, but you're gonna need the Grimstroke first.
Up to high ground we go. No buyback. Two dead heroes. That's a good skewer. It's not RP at this time, and instead Saberlight getting dove. He'll be brought down. No buyback. Stuck in the grave. 77.
Yeah, he's an HP from the blood. Very unlikely to kill him. So Soulbine's up.
I've got it.
Are under attack.
Potential final hold coming out of NIP pretty soon. They've got the dunk. They've got the RP. Now, the Alliance back up, or do they just go top and get the Megas? I think they might be able to just go for the Megas.
Yeah, I don't think they need to leave. So there's actually
40 seconds,
no
profit.
So
that's true. Backdoor is going to kick in relatively soon.
Charlie's cutting mid too, so I might as well just leave. Unless they're just going to dive them and kill them all.
Thought mid lane was pushing, but that way is also going to get stopped. So yeah, they will be forced back.
NIP are big believers in themselves, it would seem. Is Charlie's going to get a courier, maybe? Oh, maybe not. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh,
but they have the off-century combo. Oh, no.
And there's also a gem on Bane. So they're in good shape to punish this Ricky. And boy, do they. Charlotte down, no buyback. It's a minute and a half. No position one.
Yeah, he still doesn't have a BKB, so he gets hit by the 6.5 second silence of Hunskin, and that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, you're just done. Well, it is officially 100% win probability on Dota.
Oh, that means they have a chance now. That's better than 1%. I'd rather have a 0, you know?
I don't need
some meme value there. I got hot. Damn.
Oh, profit. Well, cancel it.
Oh, nice.
BKB, TP out. Slark does not have a basher. Saberlight lives. Whoa, very nice.
That spread was some pretty good space.
Alliance just waiting it out. Not too eager to close things. Still no Roche. He will be up in 10 seconds. Oh, maybe something Alliance have been waiting for. I don't know if they actually need it.
I don't think so. But, you know, safety first.
I guess so.
All right, well.
Seatbelts, engage.
It's only cheese, so nothing exciting, unfortunately.
But they've got the Octarine core on the Timber. It's Saberlight, and this time he does not have a BKB. Still on that last attempt.
And he led them right past that ward. 245. Man, wards are worth a lot of money. That's crazy. Buy a gem, guys. It's insane. It pays for itself.
Yeah, dewarding is stupidly satisfying. And don't forget, you can deny your own wards now, guys. If you're a position 5 and you know that they know where your ward is, just kill it, dog.
Kill that sucker.
Just kill it. Because it gives a shitload of XP, too. That's one of the best feelings when you're like a hard 5 and you deward something. Like, that was a hero kill.
S4 gets the Aegis. Oh, wow. He's making sure he's getting off that ulti, I suppose.
Normally I'd be like, all right, Venom's one of the squishy ones, but not really. He's got Solar Trend, Caliber, Turn Pike, and now a Spell Prism. That's pretty good on Veno.
I like that with the Gale. But he sends it off. He doesn't want it. He knows it's too good on Timber.
Oh, okay. He takes the Nether Shaw instead. Buyback spawns to the Radiant. They don't have any. So no second chances here. Ricky and Magnus both have theirs cooling down. Saberlight pops that BKB. This repair kit putting in work now. It is slowing down the push. There's the flip. Saberlight in trouble though. RP comes out, does connect on 2, but where's the follow-up? Crit can't get in there for the dunk. The push dagger keeps getting broken.
What a bad.
We're gonna spread out now, but Ricky in trouble. Supreme dies. Buyback is available there, but Ricky doesn't have it. Now Grimstroke falls. He pops that buyback immediately. Dunk doesn't do much, and GG does get called. The Lions do manage to close it out. Takes them 40 minutes, but they take another convincing win.
Dear.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Bonk, bonk, bonk! That is what you sound like! Bonk, bonk, bonk! That is what you sound like! Bonk, bonk, bonk! That is what you sound like!
10 seconds remaining.
Bonk, bonk, bonk! That is what you sound like!
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Wait.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Bonk, bonk, bonk! That is what you sound like!
Dire team pick.
Bonk, bonk, bonk! That is what you sound like!
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
哎，队友呢？队友呢？队友嘞？哎，队友呢？队友呢？队友呢？
See you later, nerds.
Radiant team pick.
Bonk, bonk, bonk! That is what you sound like!
Radiant team pick.
Bonk, bonk, bonk! That is what you sound like!
Perfect.
Bonk, 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 bonk! That is what you sound like!
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
What the? We give me the Natus!
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
bonk! That is what you sound like!
Dire team ban.
Bonk, bonk, bonk! That is what you sound like!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Bonk, bonk, bonk! That is what you sound like!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Bonk, bonk, bonk! That is what you sound like! Bonk, 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 bonk! That is what you sound like!
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Grimstroke. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Invoker. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Lion.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Eh, 队友呢？哎，队友呢？队友嘞？哎，队友呢？队友呢？队友呢
Absolutely perfect.
Choose your hero, my good friend.
Holy moly!
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
哎，队友呢？队友，哎，队友呢？队友嘞？哎，队友呢？队友呢？队友呢
Absolutely perfect.
That is what you sound like.
They were spamming this. I don't know if the viewers heard that either, but they were just spamming that chat line. I think the entire draft.
I hate this so much. These voice chats are so loud, like in comparison to the other ones, it feels like.
Yeah, they need their own volume cue, that's for sure.
Yeah. If I could mute those ones and like have all the others, I'd be really happy. But unfortunately, it doesn't seem to have worked like that.
Yeah, and I think OG would be upset if you were able to mute voice lines.
30 seconds
the bread and butter.
I'm interested to see how this Doom versus Invoker mid goes. I feel like they just trade farm.
Yeah.
Like, I think Doom does a little bit better in the early stages, but not by a huge amount. But it's Topson on his Invoker, obviously, so very difficult to count him out.
Are we just seeing Doom max one QW and then maybe get one into the Inferno Blade?
Yeah, we've seen different things. I think a lot of the offlane Dooms go like 2-4-0, or maybe like 2-4-1 by level 8. But a lot of the mid Dooms we saw in the last patch, I don't know what it's been like here, but in the most recent patch, but they go either 4-4-0, don't they, and skip the ult, or they go like, I mean, some have maxed it out before if they think they can get the like really good effectiveness out of it if the game's really slow tempo. So gonna be an interesting one. I will say though, how good is it to have EU Dota back again?
I don't know. I don't know. I never do this region. I mean, I watch it a lot. I never get the chance to discover it, but it's always a fun time.
Because I feel like whenever a patch comes out, it's always like, yeah, we think this or this is good. And you're like, oh, but hang on, what are the top EU teams going to do? Let's just wait and find out before we actually decide. Like,
definitely, I love seeing the difference between region to region all the time. It's fun to see when the regions kind of pick their heroes and everything.
Topson tries to sunstrike the mid creep and doesn't get it, unfortunately. And he's going to get both range creeps denied so far. That's a really good start for Boom.
Boom's got a lot of a lead here with his experience all of a sudden. Obviously, it's very early goings, but Boom having a good time so far at 6-3. So we'll see how Topson does and how this lane kind of progresses. You know, where with Solaria already sitting about under half health and Saksa just landing a stun. Shad having an opportunity to turn potentially with the Inkswell. Now Pop hitting both Seb as well as Saksa. And with the Blade Fury, this might just be first blood. Fairy Fire, a couple more shots, stuns out. Saksa survives, pops the town. So it's fine so far.
At the end of the tower. At the end of the tower with the trophies are they going lane on Toby potentially? Close.
It's a salve.
Oh, they cancel the salve with the dagger. Man. That's really sad.
Yeah.
I will say though, both safe lanes are pushing the lane in really hard in these early stages, making sure they hit their level 2s first. And now they can just look to both go and pull, try and reset some lane equilibrium.
Big ward down here bottom from OG, where the ancient in the jungle.
Watch how Sax moves as soon as he sees this courier under the ward. Did he see it?
I mean, he must have, but we'll see if he even goes that way.
And the thing is, sometimes you don't see the courier coming though. Like if you're not looking at it like quickly at the time, if something's happening.
That is what you sound like.
He's going really well though for OG at the moment. This mid lane, Topson doing a little bit better than I thought he would, especially after that first wave.
Yeah, things still look like it could have been a struggle real quick for him. Really got a handle on it. And it's, you know, to be expected. Topson bringing it back and then some. Now it's 17-5, leading the CS. It's been good from Ramis looking over at No Tail. I'm surprised he's looking to go in on the battery assault with that scale on cooldown, and No Tail and mid one is doing a lot of damage. Mid one specifically
Decay comes in, but it's really not deterring Toby. He's just throwing shots at both No-Tail and mid one and making them very uncomfortable in this lane.
Mid lane as well. Thompson has a Sunstrike if he can go for this here. Or doesn't quite manage it. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see as well from... Oh, yeah, hang on top. Oh my god.
Oh. Yeah, they're going to get...
Oh,
No-Tail! Denies himself to the neutrals and still 0-0. Another south pop by Toby. No Spectral Dagger available. The lack of mana for mid ones. It's not going to get stopped this time around. Meanwhile, Shad, he's low as well over bottom. I mean, everybody seems to just be sitting pretty low all over the map.
Yeah, and the thing, there to a neutral as well is so good because it was the first blood as well, right? So it's a lot of gold going Vikings' way if they can get their hands on that first blood. Especially for somebody like the Clockwork, who, you know, getting an earlier earn could be really useful. Whatever he decides to go for. And this top lane, like, it's fine for mid one and No-Tail early on in the first few waves, but when Venlo starts to get a few more levels, you know, the lane starts to get a lot more difficult.
You've just the first blood finally coming through, and that's a kill on a Celerity that gets him that. Finally, OG, they almost gave up first blood, but they're the ones who claim it was kill over down towards bottom. Decent start, 5 minutes into the game, and look at where Thompson is now at 30 and 12. He is really just broken out over mid.
Strange to say, Radiant's
He's having a really great time, isn't he? I mean, Doom just went back to the jungle a second ago to try and start making some stacks for himself instead. What does Thompson have coming out? Yeah. Oh, he has another null. Okay, possibly just going drums. It looks like.
One of
and
my
Thompson just got that Scanlan on the Clockwork, so he'll tip him, basically giving up the fact that he knows he's there, despite the fact that he is in. So Rammus takes this invis towards top. Venomous Gale thrown in a mid one. Rammus is gonna come over, but I'm sure Toby wants to commit just yet. Now the cogs are around, and with the Spectral Dagger, he'll get out of them. No-Tail coming around, has the decay. Soul Rip keeps mid one alive, and now Battery Salt is about to run out. They're not gonna turn this. They will survive.
I'm really surprised Toby hasn't bought a stick on this Venomancer. I feel like when you're laning up against Undying, right? Like, the stick's pretty key. He's gone for this Bracer instead, which isn't a bad... Yeah, like...
Jeez.
His damage is crazy. Like, they're just spamming him out the lane.
Oh, God. Spectral Dagger. The Soul Rip just for an easy kill there.
It's still relatively even though.
Rammus too. He's getting a lot of damage. Spectral Dagger comes in and they've got the cogs. So that'll keep Rammus alive, but I mean, yeah, the spam is really becoming too much for them to handle. Luckily, I would say both of them are low on mana for OG.
And so Doom has taken this ult at level 6 as well, but we haven't seen him use it. Like, there's not even really been a rotation to try and make a use of that ult, right? Which is why we used to see a lot of the mid Dooms just skip the skill point, or like at least just hold it early on.
That is what you sound like!
Sunstrike was close to hitting the Clockwork. Thompson's gone for that about 3 times so far.
哎，队友呢？队友嘞？哎，队友呢？哎，队友呢？
A little bit tougher here for No-Tail to have an impact now that he's lacking the mana.
Yeah, that's the thing, like, if, you know, Toby and Aramis will be looking to check the Undying's mana all the time. Like, they'll know if he has that, like, kill threat up and available on stroke by Celery down in bot lane. Takes a lot of the neutrals, but he might be in trouble now. They have RP.
The question is, will they use it? And yeah, Seb gives it up. They've got the Sunstrike. That'll get the kill to the Grimstroke. Shaq comes over. And not much he can do, and the Grimstroke will end up falling. So Seb gets the kill, even though it looked as though he was waiting on the Sunstrike to kick over to Thompson. At least it felt that way. He stopped attacking and appeared to keep the Grimstroke stationed. So far, so good for OG. Not that things are going horribly right now for Viking. They look over, No-Tail, Spectral Dagger comes in, the two so committed. Now No-Tail, whoa, he'll end up falling. Aramis because
that is what you sound like.
Onto Aramis. It's not gonna land, however, they'll still get this kill. Saxa, he gets credit for the kill on Aramis, and it's a 1-for-1 trade so far. Mid one taking a lot of damage, as is Saxa, and that'll force Mid one to TP back home.
That is what you sound like.
Bottom dies to Solari, so they get 2 kills here for Viking, 2 big kills there for him.
Yeah, I
thought Toby up in the top lane were trying to actually ward block the line in the trees. Oh no, it's clear. He did back face on this one. And yeah.
For Toby. Venomous Gale did hit onto Sox, so they get the kill on the line, but there is the Sunstrike landing on Toby. So now they've got the kill on the Venomancer. Toby, his life may not be in vain as Boom comes over, lands the Doom on a mid one. The chase is there, and this should be a return kill for the side of Viking.
Yeah, he has no TG for like 12 seconds when he's up as well, and he has no haunt, so he's going to have to sit in base for a few more seconds as well. That's really sad. But great play by Viking down the lane before as well. They understand that because Sax has gone top lane, like this Seb Magnus is, he can bleed, and they do manage to find the kill to at least like punish this rotation from Saxa.
I mean, for the 6 mark with the Ramus, he's got this hook shot to work with. Venomancer's getting very strong. Toby, level 1 Venom escape.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Quite a bit. Although the poison sting not as strong. No longer reduces that HP regen. But damage did get increased, so you're still kind of feeling it that much more.
I think that this hero is still really good though. Like a lot of the heroes that are popular at the moment really hate playing against Venom, and they hook shot the lion here. Looks like they're going to be able to find a kill.
Saxa, he'll land the 2-man stun. It's not going to matter. Ramus gets the kill with battery assault rolling. One thing I want to talk about though is Seb going into the Guardian Greaves immediately. So he's not going into the mobility of the Blink Dagger. Confident in just keeping the sustain with the Guardian Greaves, having that skewered in the RP. So we'll see how this works out for Seb. But what are your thoughts on foregoing the Blink Dagger for now?
I think it's fine. Like this is how you always, like not always, but most of the time used to play the mag anyway. Like you would go for this kind of more utility build. But I will say the only thing about that is that if he plays against this dude, it gets ult up. Like I guess at least it keeps him alive. Like he's not so reliant on like just getting this blink RP off, right? And that's his main effectiveness. At least if he builds this like Greaves, Crimson, whatever, he can just still be really tanky and try and live through the Doom and whatnot. They're trying to take an ancient stuff on the mid one, and they did get a kill at the Tombstone help.
Forced to use that wand. Things were getting a little dicey there for a sec. I was actually looking at mid one's net worth, and he is very far behind Shad. Just not far down below.
Yeah, normally we see this
mid. Soul gets popped, Thompson in trouble. He'll end up dying. Ramus is going to make the rotation, but there's the Soulbind. 2 are locked up. Doom gets committed onto Lion. So, Saxa will be cool.
He might be in trouble.
He might die. Spectral Dagger from Boom. How far are you going to commit for this one? Because now, the Soulbind's no longer there. They've got the Shockwave RP committed. Boom will die. They don't lose Saxa. This is a bit too far for Viking. A bit too much of a commitment from just Boom playing that Doom.
Really well played by Seb. He takes the bot tier 1, instantly TP's mid, manages to heal up his line to keep him alive on top of the Soul Rip as well. They managed to get the biggest kill on the map for them, I think, on this Doom at the moment. Like he's the big tempo controller, and if you can slow down this BKB that he's going, it's going to help their game massively because the earlier this Doom gets the BKB, the quicker he can control the tempo of this game. Like, because when he gets his BKB up, he's not really scared of anything. Like, he can just run at people. And at some point in this game, if he gets the Ags, I think mid one has to be really worried on the Spectre.
It's the haunt. Now the stun hits, and Toby will go down mid. Use that haunt, and Thompson gets credit for that one. Mid one makes the rotation. They can start to push this mid tier 1. How much Viking are allowing to get pushed here?
Boom's coming over, but I mean this tier 1's going to get really low in the meantime. And they are 5 heroes here. Like they have RP, but the Greaves are up on Seb. So they're so difficult to fight into at this point in the game. Like 12, 13 minutes having Greaves up, like your fight is going to be so strong. And they don't have to do much for 40. So I think OG understand they're a little bit stronger here. I think the big winner from this though is definitely Shad on this jug, who did go for the Midas himself.
Shad going to this early. Midas going Sanji and Yasha. And what's the build here for Spectre now that one's got the drums? He's queued up Fernando style. Mid, hold on. They're gonna look as finger hits for Ramus and blows him up. He'll take 3 times King Spree on the Sakta. So look at his first kill with the finger, giving him that extra 40 damage on it. Then immediately they set yet another bounty on him.
Aramis just playing under the OG vision, unfortunately for him. Gonna get chased down. And Solo manages to deny the invis.
Things still going well for Viking though. Like they lose the clockwork, I think that's okay. They have Shad, who is miles in front of mid one. It's not that easy for OG at the moment, despite the fact that Seb's got a lot of farm and Thompson's at a decent time. You've got 2 heroes here for Viking that are having a game.
And well, the thing I think is I normally wouldn't like this jug Midas massively, but I think because he's playing against the Empower for the Spectre, I think he's a little bit worried that Spectre might start outscaling going late game.
When he's on the Saksa, he'll throw that Hex and the 2-man stun, so Shad gets stunned up for a second. It's not going to matter. They'll still get the kill onto this line with the battery saw.
Yeah, Boom TP's in as well actually, but not able to find anything else. Toby doing a really good job of just trying to keep this mid tier 1 on the line as long as possible.
Just a tornado into the EMP, so Ramus without any mana left over. The Nigma comes in mid, Soulbine onto 2, scored forward, but it's really not on anybody too close. Ramus ends up dead. They look over to Solari. They could get themselves 2 kills at least. And they will. Soulbine got committed, so did the Doom, but Viking, they failed to evacuate the situation quickly enough and give up a couple of kills.
Yeah, that fight was so strange. Like, it looked they all decided they wanted to do different things. It's like he ink swells the jug, he's in the middle of 4 heroes, he decides to run away, and all of a sudden Doom doesn't really know whether he wants to come in or not. Like, it's just a really awkward engagement by Viking. Need to be a little bit more decisive there. Because I actually think if they take the fight there, they might be able to do something with the Inkswell stun coming through.
KB almost finished for Boom. He's going into Blink Dagger afterwards. Seb, I believe, has his Blink Dagger being shipped out. No. And Soul Ring now did have Blink Dagger queued up.
With the power.
Still, just under away. Shad down with the Omni Slash, bouncing around. He's on over the back. Solarian's in trouble. He gets it. Post time is over for Deafening Blast. Solarian ends up dead. It's going to be 1 count for the side of Viking. And Shad to run, but there's the RP on him over the heroes. The Sunstrike comes through. They get the kill to Toby, and now they will go for the rest. Falling. Decay from No-Tail, continuing to try and support his team. Mid one getting low as well. He needs to be careful with the Spectral Dagger being thrown at Shad. They'll start to retreat on the side of OG. They'll TP out No-Tail. They'll get stun on a 1, but here's the blue three from Shad to catch up with Sansa. Aramis now fighting 6, 2 on a 2, but 7 is low and he'll end up falling. Sansa with the finger to kill Aramis before he dies, and it's a 3 for 2 in the favor of Viking.
Yeah, that fight looks really good for us because they get up onto the 2 cores of doing the jog, but they can't finish the jog off quickly enough. Like, they don't really have enough kind of like raw damage at the moment, apart from like the Sunstrike. Because the Spectre isn't a massive damage dealer right now. Like, the mid one needs to keep scaling here.
We'll work on these ancients, but Shad is coming over and saying, "With yours and mine," and No-Tail now into Cody. Top and trying to do it again, but the Soulbine, isn't it enough? They get the corner straight out Solari. Doom, can you do anything with this? The Infernal Blade takes out mid one, and Thompson within the Ghost Walk is just able to squeak away. Timings on that, we're very close.
If they'd have managed to get the Doom there onto the Soulbind as well, they would have managed to bring down Thompson on the Invoker as well. But yeah, it's like 5 seconds left, unfortunately, on the cooldown. The Thompson able to just Ghost Walk away. And I think taking this mid tier 1 has to be the biggest thing for the Viking side. Like, so both teams have taken the opposing side's mid tier 1 now, which is massive. So it opens up more of the map to play with. Like, Gibby can look to be like more aggressive with this positioning on the map. Try and take a more risky farm, like locations.
It allows Boom to really open up the map and maybe even continue to just shut down mid-one's game.
Essence Ring, man. Essence Ring Doom, actually, that sounds crazy. Oh, he's taking the clumsy net instead. Okay. Who are you giving it to? Benno?
At this point, he's finishing off the Guardian Greaves. He's actually about the recipe. He'll have that flying in soon. Blink Dagger for Seb is not too far away, about 600 gold. Again, it's just more about opening up the time and space for mid one. But even with time and space, is it going to be enough? Like, Shad's done well picking up this Midas first, going into the Sanjin Yasha, and now going straight into the Abyssal. This is looking really good for Viking.
Yeah, it's really important he goes for the SMY for this game as well, I think, because when you're playing up against this RP, like, the most important thing from this game is going to have the status resistance. Like, at some point, he'll probably build Satanic as well. And then the RP, like, stun duration is going to feel so lackluster up against the Jug. You know, basically cuts it in half. He'll probably find a tight server because Gaben will answer his prayers. I think they really need a splitting concept though now, because they really lack initiation at the moment on OG. Like, it's difficult for them to find like clean catches because Sax is not close to anything. He has Aetherlands, but like it's not reliable, right? When you're playing up against this Jug, you need the instant initiation with the Hex.
They're going to go in and yeah, they're going to go into the Sox up in the shot. Now they'll use the Haunt. Inferno Blade hits and they're going to sorry as well. The Barak on the Grinstroke. They've used the Poison Nova, but Toby in a little bit of trouble as the decay comes in from No Tail, and Mid-One trying to fight this Venomancer. Socks below as well as a mute out onto Seb on this Magnus. No, he's in trouble. No longer has BKB. That's on cooldown for another 50 seconds. The Ace opens on the Grinstroke, and he's on the run. With everybody here for the side of OG, they'll get the kill, take out Solari for a second time, and OG come out victorious after that engagement and smoke right away.
Yeah, these fights really aren't clean for Viking. Like, they're also struggling to find these, like, initiations, right? Because they managed to get the Doom onto Seb, but Thompson just stands there and right-clicks the Doom with Alacrity on. And because Doom doesn't have a huge amount of armor, he just has to run away. So, like, even though Seb's completely taken out the fight, they really struggle to find any pickup.
RP comes through, there's a Cataclysm! With the Stewart's gonna miss, they got it from the Abyssal, she's going for the shot coming through, but it's not gonna be enough just yet. They'll take out No Tail, No Tail buys back immediately, they'll get the Kona boost. Now without that Doom, they're in a little bit of trouble. He's gone for 52 seconds. Chad, he's already used that Omni Slash, so how much is he really worth in this engagement? But with mid one as well as Seb low, they're gonna be forced to TP back. Now it might be an opportunity for Viking to finish off this Roche. No Tail and Sox is still sitting here. It may not be that easy. Thompson's also come over.
Oh, No Tail gets bashed up by Roche. I mean, they understand that they can kind of like fake this out there. So now the tombstone's gone down and they're not really achieving anything from this on OG. It's actually not bad for Viking. They need to wait for Scream to be back up again. Like, big, like team fighter at the moment, it feels like. Thompson's getting a little bit low mana here as well.
That Manta. Toby, there's the meteor drop down and Toby just gets blown up.
But like, what's this Soulbind, right? Like, there's no Doom up. They have no play. You just have to let the Veno die. And now you don't have Soulbind up for your Doom. They just feel like they're lacking conviction on Viking at the moment. You've got to be a little bit patient. Kind of like panicking a little bit. OG's just hanging around this pit really well though at the moment, holding their position. RP going to be up in 40 here as well, around the same time as the Doom, so there is a small there with the Viking where they have Doom without the RP.
It's not the easiest they need to position themselves around.
Rocket Hell in 1 second.
And Rocketbird comes just the by mid-one. They look over Shad. Shad's in a lot of trouble. The Skewer is out, but there's the Blade Fury. He won't survive. He has gone for 53 seconds. No comeback. Instead, continuing to move forward with the rest of OG as they march towards the Viking side. They'll try to keep the Arons out, but he's stops the TP. Poison overcommitted. Sunstrike won't hit. The skewers there from Seb. They'll get the kill into Toby and look over at the Clockwork to try and finish third. Hook shot on the Seb, but it won't matter. They've gotten a finger and we're there for a double kill. OG grabbed the Aegis and took another successful fight.
This top city Evoker is doing so much work in fights. Like his damage output with like the meteors and everything, like the sunstrikes coming through. But it feels like they have to be able to focus in fights, but they're really lacking the ability to get the back runs in the fights here. Like I feel like the Lion and the Invoker are the two you want to bring down first, right? But they're struggling to find the openings at the moment. And on Viking, they're like kind of like walking in one by one. Never feels like they really know 100% whether they want to commit to something as 5.
It seems like they're hesitating. They're not all making the same decisions.
Yes, absolutely.
It's definitely looking like that when you're poking and prodding, but the commitment's just not there. And it's, you know, kind of grounded them in this game. It's allowed mid one to really get back into it.
They find Compton though. This would be a massive kill if they can get it.
Yeah, they've got the Doom Mount on him. Harry Salt as well as Cog, so trying to run, but the Infernal Blade is there. They'll get the kill into this Invoker 5 times 3 on the way to Boom. And
they need to skewer though.
Jake's throwing down Soulbite. Boom. Doesn't have Doom. He's already used it onto the Invoker. They're going to come out with Jake. Stun. Tail in trouble, as is said, the BKB committed by Boom. They've got themselves 33 by 7. So Spectral Dagger flies in from mid one. He'll try to help out. No Tail's gone. Neither of those heroes have buyback to the side of OG. Mid one, he wants to fight. He does have the APR piece committed on the 3-7. Can he turn this around beside of OG? I just thought they had the dab tails over somewhere. They themselves a kill on the green strip. That's at least one, but they end up losing the Magnus. Poison committed. Mid one now needs to run. The Spirit Vessel on him. Aramis and Toby are chasing. Venomous Skill's gonna be done. They got themselves Jack, and that's the first one gone from this Spectre. But nobody is here to help him. The rest of the team is gone. Mid one now, haunting, trying to let them out, trying to be slippery, moving around as much as he can. Neely's gonna kill him the clock. And now Thompson's back. So Thompson gets in the fight. There's the tornado as well. BMP out of it. Toby uses some trouble. The Sunstrike comes in. It's a little bit too far, but Toby will still die. Somehow Mid one survives with a second life, and they've taken out 2. OG start to turn this Spectral Dagger thrown at Shad. So he needs to try and get out of this, but Thompson's right here. Oh, don't commit, but OG somehow grabbed something back from the grips of defeat in that fight by itself.
People wondering in chat whether mid one can play position 1 or not. You have to be quiet now. Like that was sick. Like he dodges the hook shot by jumping to the reality and then going straight back again to the original one. Like he knew exactly when it was going to be coming.
That was
insane.
Wow.
Oh my! He's so tanky though on the Spectre as well. Like with this Empower, he's just been able to farm so much. He now has the Scardi as well, like in like 600 gold. Like this guy is going to be huge, and I'm struggling to see at the moment on the Radiant side how they're going to be able to kill Spectre, who's going to be like so insanely tanky.
Has that ever been cause for celebration?
So
they need to throw everything on him to kill him, and he has to be like by himself pretty much. So like going into the late game here, like the only reason they win that fight in the first place is because the Invoker wasn't there, right? Like it's a 4 versus 5 to begin with. And yes, Viking played the fight really well, but it's going to get more and more difficult now as the game goes on.
Oh yeah. They smoke up, they gotta try and make something happen. And they'll find Saksa, who stops the DP. Oh! We'll force that back. It won't keep him alive, but it's... But here come OG, they're gonna try and turn this. They know that they don't have the line, so they're gonna try and go the other way with this. They go with the Slayer, but it's only gonna be 2 mana 1v0. They get the stun.
Manic swell.
It all has to be on the 3 of these heroes. They will go no turn. There's the Omni Slash, need one. South. So Omni Slash bounce around. He's got him for one. He jumps over to Ramis. He goes for the Clockwork, the hook shot. Lands. Chaos Meteor down, but it's not gonna be enough. He'll look to get mid one. He's low as well as Seb, who's continuing forward. He doesn't have the BKB or do to work with Skewer away from Seb, but they've got the Infernal Blade, they've got the control. Can they get the kill? Yes, they can. Down in the drain. As Mid one falls, but continue for more. Thompson into the Ghost Walk just to escape. As Boom linked forward and almost found a 4th.
Telescope on the floor, they're picking it. I mean, that's a really good fight though for Viking, and it all comes because they're fighting under their own vision. Like you see, they have this wall on the high ground in the middle of the jungle, and it allows them to find the Doom onto Seb before he can get RP or anything off. It's like he lives, but it just doesn't matter because not only do they like then not have the line in the fight because he dies just before, but Seb can't do anything the whole fight duration because he's doomed. So like mid one, even though he's really tanky and difficult to kill, it's effectively a 3 versus 5 fight. Seb's gonna get hooked down a bit.
Seb in trouble with the Spirit Vessel on him. There's the
See you later. That is what you sound like.
This time they grab themselves a kill on this match, but they end up losing the Grimstroke as he's just caught a little bit too far out. How many finger death kills? That's 5, so that's an extra 200 damage coming to this finger.
It sounds like a lot. It's, you know, it's nice, but it's not like game changing. I think they should
add it up a little bit. The crazy thing is, this is tied with the biggest lead of the game so far. It's just been back and forth. The biggest lead has been 2K. That's it.
And I think the big item that's going to come out now is this Doom Axe. We talked about it with the Spectre, and I said they couldn't kill him, and I've just remembered what we talked about before. With the Doom Axe applying the break to the Spectre so it gets rid of the dispersion. Like, he can actually bleed them, like he will die. They need to keep finding the right initiations and finding this line and Invoker first, because again, they're the 2 big ones. And we've seen some massive Inkswell stuns in the last few games as well. I think there's been a 2-man, then a 3-man Inkswell.
Yeah.
Like a full duration as well. I think, is it like 3.7 seconds? Yeah, that's crazy.
Shad, he's got the Abyssal Blade. We've seen it. It's been available for him for a while. He's going into a Silver Edge next. Interesting once he grabs it, if he grabs it.
I mean, the Silver Edge is obviously really good against the Spectre, but I feel like if you have the Doom Axe, I'm not sure if you need to like double down on this break. I mean, Shadow Blade and like Silver Edge isn't a bad arm on Jug in general, but it's like they're kind of like, I think he just goes more damage, right, on the Jug.
If he ends up an Ags for Doom is almost finished.
But they need to find a way of killing this Doom at the start of the fight on OG. He has to be the big target, but you know, he's so tanky with this 27 armor. He has a BKB, he's got the repair kit as neutral as well. So this guy's sitting on 37 4 HP regen. Like, bringing him down 100 to 0 is like almost impossible unless they RP him, pretty much. They do see him under a sentry.
They've got the stun, they'll lift the finger, and they blow him up. So on moving forward, Soulbind on it too, with the buyback on Boom. Look, Soulbind's already been used, so they've got the push from around as well as the cons. A piece away from both these heroes. There's the Inferno Blade, the Doom comes in, they move over to tops, and they put away here right on, but there is 70 RP. Can they get a corner on the Shadow? Boom, Boom for the second time, and shots that BKB. He looks over at Mido, and he's in there in front of wave. They get the corner around, but they lose Thompson. Thompson did for 7 seconds. Really buyback, Mido on low, running away from Boom, but they got the hands coming in from Sox, so that might save him. As well as the stun, Boom looking, but he can't find him. Just gets out. Seb ends up dead, but if that was Seb and Mid one going down, things seem a lot more worrisome for OG.
Yeah, they managed to get the double Doom off just in time before the Soulbind ran out, and they've got it like onto the backline on the Invoker as well, and that was the big one. This is what I mean, if they take Invoker out at the start of the fight, like, he didn't do anything. He's a range creep, right? Like, he's all in on the spell casting, especially with this Ox3 core build that he has. And like, Notug tried to keep him alive with the soul ripping bits, but it just wasn't enough. Now they're going to be able to head off into the Roach pit here. There's 40 seconds with no mag. I wonder if he can give this Boom here on this Doom, because he has no buyback. So maybe they feel like, you know, they have to give him the Aegis to make sure he doesn't die, you know, really suddenly in the next fight like he did in that one just then.
This time Aegis will go into the hands of Viking. Buy out on that. To wait on this.
He'd have to buy back.
Buy back, yeah.
Yeah, so he's really close now. He's only 1,200 gold off the Axe, and he's almost level 25 as well. And this 2.4% Inferno Blade damage is going to be crazy, especially on the Spectre because of the break. Like, it has like almost, I think it's almost a 50% uptime stun on Inferno Blade when you get the Axe. It has a 4-second cooldown, 1.75 second stun. It's crazy.
agents as well as cheese. They just boom, rightfully so, because he did buy that. Now the haunt comes through from mid one, and they look over as they found the Venomancer of Toby, and they get the kill. He jumps forward for potentially more, but Boom already TPing out, and the rest of the team trying to evacuate from Thompson in some trouble. This is for the hook shot, the way on him. Oh, the newly placed Sentry catches the aggressive Invoker.
See you later, nerds. I understand what Thompson's trying to do there, right? Like, he wants to find the +1 with the Ghost Walk, but walking up high ground there without vision is really scary. And the whole of Viking there are just waiting, and like you said, with the Sentry down, it's just a free kill. And now this opening that you found with the kill on the Venomancer is completely gone because, you know, Thompson didn't manage to find anything and dies himself. And now that's the Doom's got the axe as well. This is really scary if you're mid one now.
This is just gonna. We thought things were getting better and better for mid one. They were for a time, but you're about to have a Silver Edge as well as the Ags on Doom. Again, just but 3K lead, biggest lead of the game. Nuts.
You know, you talked about whether it would be a close series or not. This is been missing with either. This is what we want to see. I will say Toby's still level 16, by the way, on the Veno, which feels really bad. But never mind.
Boom's level 25.
Yeah. And Jug's level 24. Like, he's halfway to 25 himself as well. I think, yeah, OG's good scan here by them. They know where Viking are.
Yeah. Trying to avoid this fight with Aegis out on a Boom. Hasn't shown that he's got the Ags yet. Building into it piece by piece. OG, just trying to play a little bit more conservative, at least. You know, again, just trying to avoid the fight while they have this second one.
I wonder if mid one at 25 takes the Horn illusion damage because he's playing against this break from the Doom. He's going BKB though to stop the Infernal Blade coming out onto him, just for at least that BKB duration. But maybe he feels like the dispersion talent's not worth it because it's going to be taken off in a lot of the time anyway.
Shots through that, because I'm saying, but they've got the extra come to Doom. Doom's in trouble. RP comes through as well as the BKB. They've got themselves the Cataclysm. The Cataclysm hits on Uranus as well as Boom. They're going to lose the first one on the Doom. Now they'll go to Shed. Moving in. Away from mid-one. And now where is Boom? He's away from his team. His team is nowhere close to help him. And they will get the second kill on to Boom. He is gone for 2 minutes. And again, Viking, I think just a little bit of an unfortunate timing there. Maybe perfect play from Seb because they got Boom out.
Started skewering and then the Doom blinked in on top of it. It was so unfortunate by Boom. But like you say, good heads-up play though still. That they do manage to like drag him so far out of position. But even though he has Aegis, it just doesn't matter because he used his BKB on his first life as well, which is speed twice so easily. That mistake might end up costing them the game. But like, it's so unfortunate just because you obviously have no idea this Q is going to be coming through, right? He wants to get the Blink Centaur stomp off.
Really bad Viking. Still a worth lead, but they don't have a Doom. They don't have a Doom for over a minute. Use this glyph, so try to hold. Again, they just need to tighten up on some of these initiations, some of these team fights that feel like things are a bit sloppy. They'll lose the tier 3, they're the first one to break high ground here for OG. Tornado misses Toby, they were looking over to start going for the on the They've got the hands, the Sunstrike misses, the Guardian Cruiser there, the Venom Scale is thrown out, but we don't talk to BKB. So around. This is all they're gonna get. There's still 38 seconds without this Doom.
OG have vision on the high ground as well, so they know exactly where they are. I really feel like they need to be, you know, put these sentries down to check their base here. This is like a, we're pushing high ground, we're gonna drop this ward, right? To be honest, considering Viking lost the Doom there without buyback, the fact they only lose 1 melee ranks actually isn't that bad. Yeah. it could have been a lot worse.
Gone for 2 minutes, all you lose is 2 or 3 into melee racks. It's not the worst thing in the world, that's for sure.
And this Lotus Orb on Sebas now as well makes it like the life of the Doom so much harder. And there's a Lotus Orb on anybody else coming potentially? No, okay. I guess the only other person with build it is Notel. That's not going to get the farm, unfortunately. They've smoked up here though on Viking.
Smoked up and funny thing, a preemptive tombstone from Notel holding the high ground.
Yeah, he understands they want to make something happen. He must have seen the smoke in the base with the ward or something. Like, so they're just holding the high ground and holding the vision control here.
Dagger thrown out. This orb on a mid one. Boom back off for just a second. And Joe coming over. The Venom Scale is thrown in. There's a quick orb. Stop coming in on to this undying Notel pops immediately. They've got some Cataclysm coming through. And there's the finger. Booming trouble pops to the candy. Surviving for Ella. Shot misses. Obviously drops Drama get the coming through. As well as Toby. They don't have buyback. Omnislash will run out. Now this is Shad in trouble. Satsu's on the high ground. They look over at this jump. They look over at the Crockwell. They'll try to chase him down. The Blade 3 as well as the TP. No tornado! They'll get the kill on a Shad. They'll take out Aramis and Solari. Everybody goes down on Viking. And OG may have just secured the game because they sure as hell just jumped up 8,000 net worth.
Viking are going to watch this game back, see that ward in their base and absolutely kick themselves. It just allows OG to completely prepare for that fight. Really good RP into Cataclysm as well from OG. It's like 100 to 0 to do pretty much. And he can't even get his ult off before he dies.
54 seconds, they're going to have a 4v5 situation inside of Viking. Maybe they can try and defend. Smooth come out by Saksa out in the back. Mid one holding the front line for now. With tier 3, they'll lose a second melee racks. This is the moment. Going at the tier 4s, mid one. Again, being in charge where Viking kind of he's gone immediately, 74 seconds without buyback. He pops the poison over, but it's very far away from the side of OG. They've got the soul line in, but nothing to follow it up. So things are looking dicey. Things are looking problematic for Viking, who held it so close for so long, but 41 minutes in, it seems like they've broken the bank here for OG.
Yeah, they can just
Blade and Saksa low. Four-step away, and even when Saksa can't get the kill, McKinney's will pop by mid one. They'll use the they'll get the kill on the Saksa, so they'll take out one, but then the Haunt jumping back for Shad. Shad in trouble, trying to run around mid one. Can't get the kill on the Shad, but he looks over at Toby instead and will clean the life of the Venom Master there for him. No-Tail's gone for 94 seconds. They look over the full hit, and they'll get the kill. They'll take him out. It's a double kill for mid one. The Blade Fury right on him. There's the Cataclysm coming through. Shad, you're gone, you're dead, and so are the chances of Viking taking this game. OG will take game 1.
Man, this was such a sick game though. Like, I feel really bad for Viking because they did so well for most of this game, and then they made 2 huge mistakes, right? Like, one of them wasn't even their fault necessarily. Like, the dude blinks in when he has the Aegis onto like the
in going in. And that really bit them. There were a lot of good team fights from them. They looked really good for the majority of the game. I don't want to take anything away from them, but if there's one thing to pull from that, it's that they need to be confident moving forward. So we'll see what they do coming into game 2. But Darkseer was banned, and this time Doom is banned by OG, as well as the Broodmother and first pick Magnus for Viking. So no Seb Mag.
I'm gonna go with Rubik +1 for OG.
10 seconds remaining.
+1. Yeah, I think that first game is one that Viking will look back at and they can actually learn a huge amount from, I think. Because, you know, it's playing around the vision properly, which they did okay, but then, like, we were talking about the Ancient invading against when playing against Mag. Like, some of those early team fights, they need to be, like you were saying, more direct and forceful with how they want to, you know, it felt like the shot calling wasn't strong enough, effectively, right? Is my main point. And OG, they go back for this Undying again, obviously something they're very comfortable with. And I think you'll see this a lot in this patch at the moment, like seeing these opening position 5s that a lot of teams just really enjoy playing. And I think Undying is going to become more and more popular. I'm really interested to see if Tree comes out here as well. I think that hero is really strong right now. But ooh, okay. So they do go back for the Celery Ench. You know, we were talking about his Ench and Chen last game. They decided to go with the Grimstroke instead, which I think did okay. Like some of those
that is what you sound like.
Celery goes back to what he knows best here with the Ench.
That is what you sound like.
I like this a lot.
And that was one of their most picked heroes in the last patch, and you know, Solari played that to a pretty impressive win, though. Now OG back to the Invoker for Topson, which struggled for like the first wave or two in lane, and then all of a sudden took over, and he was definitely one of the key factors when it comes to allowing mid-1 to get back into that game. And again, I don't want to take anything away from mid-1. I think he played really well to allow himself to get back in, but you also had that support coming in from the rest of your team, and specifically Topson, who seemed to really do a lot. Like, he became a high priority target through the mid game for Viking, and they did a good job of shutting him down at times.
Sure. I will say now OG are going to have, with the new picking phase and things, pick ban phase, they're going to have 3 bans here to take out partners with the mag. So they've got 3 choices of heroes they can just take out the pool. Jug was definitely going to be one. Obviously, mag Jug's a classic. Does really well against Evoker because it has the spin. All the magic damage coming through. I think PA is another one at the moment that's relatively popular.
10 seconds remaining.
But any kind of like melee core that uses this in power is just going to be taken out here. I think PL up against the Undying is one they might think about with that instant ability to take down the Tombstone. But yeah, that Undying felt really effective last game, didn't it? Because even though they're playing against this Venom clock lane, OG, like this Undying just completely, you know, changes things around. Made it very difficult for them to try and put the pressure on with the lane that they really wanted to on Viking. They're gonna have to deal with that one again here, unfortunately.
Ban the commander. Maybe they're leaning towards mid-mag, like off-lane Batrider or something like that.
I mean, Batrider is a hero that I think you have to be really careful about if you're not ready for it in your draft. Because like even Viking, for example, like Batrider is really good against Ench as well. Like, just runs the hero down and it can't really do anything.
My numbers real quick. I was just looking if Bat was one of the picks that both teams really like. I know, obviously it was with Sumail, but OG really liked picking Luna. Not sure how popular that is right now, because it's still kind of a fresher meta thing. But
I think the fact Helm of Dom got changed hurt Luna a lot as well.
Yeah.
Like, she can't really build that item anymore. It's not a bad hero at all, but oh, they actually take out the Venom instead. Wow. Okay, it's interesting.
Jug. I guess you got that one more ban for the partner of Mag, right?
Yeah, I also think though that the Venom is one of the best heroes dealing with Undying in the laning stage. Like all these like centaurs and axes and whatever, he doesn't really care about on Undying, but Venom is like annoying. Like, it's one of the heroes that deals best with it. I think the Nature's Prophet is something that's still in the pool as well for both teams, could be considered here. Probably more for OG, so, and you know, Seb loves playing that hero as well. I think some kind of like counter initiation. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta get rid of it.
Well, the second thing was the counter initiation, but it also sets up really well for Sunstrike. Like they need some like lockdown to allow Topson to play off of with those Sunstrikes coming through, because we had the RP last game, right? Like that was the big one, and they had the Lion Stun as well, which was really nice.
Right now, I would say they could still go even to like a Mars Phoenix combo.
Yeah, Mars is a hero that we haven't seen yet, really, have we?
Yeah,
but I haven't seen a huge amount of it.
Right?
I haven't seen a huge amount of it in pubs either, though. It's the other thing. Like, it seems to fall off quite hard. But you know, when we were casting China before, it was just something that they all loved. So they take up the slack. Okay.
It was a hero that definitely seemed like it was very popular. It was even getting combined with Skywrath Mage at one point, which I thought was a great combination that we saw towards the end of that tournament. That wasn't exactly the higher time. And now they go Windrunner here for OG, and this could be, you know, is this going to be a 4 Windrunner? Where is this Windrunner in your mind?
I'd be really surprised if it wasn't a Saxa Windranger. Like, I think this is always a blessing to watch. Like, some of the Windranger performances from Saxa recently have been unbelievable. And like we talked about last time, it's really important when you have this Undying 5, that you pick a hero as your 4 that has catch potential. And Windranger obviously has that with the Shackle Shot. It sets up for Sunstrike really well. This is something else we were talking about. I still really like Batrider now.
Yeah.
But they might decide to leave it, like, just pick their carry instead here, because they see the Mag Clock lane. But I think they have to be more worried that it's all about, like... Okay, they do, actually. Wow. I thought they were going to leave their carry pick to last to wait to see the mid and the carry from Viking, but they just... Now they can pick an offlaner last on OG that can bully the lane really hard.
10 seconds remaining.
Because they're going to be able to see what they're laning up against, right?
5 seconds remaining.
I feel like it's going to be to you. Now the Anti-Mage comes in, and they've got quite a bit of mobility here for Viking. Long-range initiation with the Clockwork. Now you've got the mobility of the Anti-Mage. You'll get a Blink Dagger on the Magnus eventually. Things are looking pretty good for Vikings draft. Like, what's the go-to here for Seb to play?
They need some, like, I think something like Centaur's okay. They need some catch for that AM, right? Because Shackle Shot isn't reliable now because the projectile that flies through the air can easily be blocked with the Spell Shield. So they need something that can pressure the lane hard. They need something that offers catch as well. I think Centaur's like an okay thing, but the problem is, like, Ench just bullies Centaur really hard, I think, early on. But they do have good burst potential with the new Double Edge and the Windranger Power Shot as well.
10 seconds remaining.
I think Slada would have been really nice, but
5 seconds
maybe like
remaining.
Sanking as well might be okay, but I don't know how much I like that either.
It's, you know, more lockdown for you. Decent team fight. Blink initiation.
Or like Legion potentially could be okay.
Unfortunately, Legion.
Oh,
They banned the Phoenix, even though they've got an egg hitter. Windrunner, but I guess you can't just rely on one person being that egg.
Yeah, you can't focus fire the egg though. Like it doesn't work. So like, even though Windranger can hit it, if you're sat in a position as Windranger where you're hitting the egg, you've got a problem with your draft on OG. Like I think the Phoenix ban's actually really good because it annoys the Sven in lane. They can put the clock as the 3 then and put the mag mid, and it gives them that kind of like early to mid game potential that is really difficult for OG to play around when OG want to be strong. Like they want to be in the driving seat, pressure this AM early on. And it gives them really good teamfight combination with the mag as well. You know, you drop the egg, you can RP on top.
Would Tide do it here for OG? Too long cooldown?
I think like Tide too much for OG, but I think something like Tide for Viking would have been okay. But okay, they get Lina instead.
Be the 4 Lina.
Nah, that's going to be Boom's hero. He really likes playing the Lina. And they'll put the mag offlane then.
Yeah, and then puts the clock for
10 seconds remaining.
I think it was really important that they picked some wave clear as well, because this Ench and Clockwork don't really clear waves that great between them. Like they need some way of being able to push the waves back against this Sven and Invoker, which are constantly going to be pushing towards them. Like even Windranger with Power Shot right is really good. And they need something that could fight early on to make space for the AM. Lane's pretty well up against Invoker as well. Like it's really difficult for Topson to ever get an an opening to kill off the Lina. So
Yeah, I'm thinking, what do we want to see here? I still think the Centaur's pretty decent. You know, you'll have a blink initiation with it as well.
What about like Nigma? I know it's a bit greedy, but maybe they want something that fights a bit more. I still think Centaur's okay, but like,
would it be worth going Underlord at all?
I mean, it's a good Underlord game overall. I think the lane's really difficult, but like the pit's obviously really good against AM until he gets Manta. Unsure though. There's like, because there's a lot of offlane that's been banned out, right? Like Darksteer, Legion, Axe.
Ooh.
Choose your hero.
Wow.
Nice.
Okay.
Not a hero that we have seen much of recent, but boom on the Magnus, and it will be the 4 Lina. You'll have that one position anti-mage with the Persona on it, Seb taking the Night Stalker, mid one on the Sven, Soxa with the Windrunner, tops in on the Hotel, back on the Undying, and Tope Clockwork leaving.
This Night Stalker as well is like, it gives them some vision control that they were missing. I think, like we saw from the Spectre last game, we talked about when you pop Horn, you know, you can effectively control the whole fight and decide where you want to throw your spells. Like it gives you vision of everybody. And Night Stalker is kind of similar in allowing you to control that vision a little bit. I think it's really good up against AM because even when he gets Manta, the silence is still effective in an AoE, right? So he can't just blink away. It's also really good at getting on top of the mag and the fight. Like it forces Boom to have to go for a relatively early BKB. Oh, and they're actually playing Lina 4, Clock 3.
Yeah.
Okay. So they are, but I mean, this lineup's like they're going to rely on this Clockwork play to being a lot of the playmaking potential, right? Because this Mac needs a little bit of time to come online. Like AM needs a little bit of time to come online. I worry for them that if Seb gets a really good start to this game, he's just going to run them over.
Yeah, if you can jump right onto this anti-mage and make sure that he can't blink away, like, you're going to have some problems. Maybe they get enough time here for the anti-mage with the Empower to get a big bulk of farm. Like, is the Empower enough where we're going to see anti-mage skip the Battle Fury?
Potentially. I mean, you could. And I think he'll probably have to this game, considering this like really high tempo lineup that OG are going to play.
Yeah.
Like we might even see him go for like some really early Vanguard or something weird, like because that used to be the thing, but I don't know if it's changed now since, because you know now Empower's halved on allies instead of being full effectiveness. Or it's like it's doubled on mag or whatever it is, right? But it's not as effective on allies as it used to be. So maybe AM still feels like he needs the battlefield to be able to farm effectively. It'll be interesting to see. Because we used to see like weird like Vanguard Vlad's build and stuff on AM.
Well, that also used to be the Mag 4. Position 1 basically be just an Empower. At least for the first part of the game.
Sure.
See if they can get the anti-mage off the ground. It definitely seems like it could be a tough task for Viking if the pace from OG is too much for them to handle. And that certainly can be the case if we find ourselves, you know, just going and going and going. Against Clock and Lina. Not a bad combo.
30 seconds to battle.
That you know how that goes.
Much of an announcer, but
for this Sven, because you know, obviously in the previous game they were able to shut down mid one.
That is what you sound like.
The game. And that is something that I think that they very much need to do in this game. They can repeat that success. I like the Viking a lot more in that situation. Obviously,
that is what you sound like.
It'll be interesting to see how much OG put on like stopping the stacked ancients as well. Like, because I feel like OG won't give them as much as Viking gave them last game, right? Like, No-Tail's probably going to put these like really deep wards down to see when the ancient stacks are being taken. And he still does have Battle Fury queued up on AM, by the way.
we'll see. Because again, you know, I don't know if the Battle Fury is that bad, especially if you can get your hands on it a little bit quicker. What was the timings we were seeing in the Chinese region when they were going Battle Fury? Like 14 minutes?
Yeah, it was like I think 14 minutes was like the standard, right? That was the normal time, but then it depends whether you get like the double wraiths and whatnot as well. But Seb's really struggling down in this bot lane at the moment. He has a salve, but like I think he's dead.
First blood, yeah, he's dead to rights. Shad grabbing first blood. Solari on the run. He might drop as well, but no power shot. So
that is what you sound like.
I thought he was going to use a wind run there to get the kill, though.
Yeah.
Why? Like what? Why? I don't know. That was weird.
Just kind of used it and backed away. Which is weird because there's not much there to stop him in his tracks. He could have wind run, gotten the kill, and backed off. I think all in that duration. About to hit that level 2 up towards top though. Nigma taking a little bit of damage as there's no tail with battery salt from Toby. Ramus lands the stun. And Undying might die here too. A hit of decay only on the clockwork. It takes him a little bit longer to get the kill on the tail, but it's now 2-0.
That is what you sound like.
For Vikings, so the start for them is certainly a lot better.
We'll play Pyjamas though to make sure Toby gets the last hit there as well. You want to make sure you give your offlaner a good start, really. Noom's doing really well mid as well on this Magnus. Able to just push the lane out really easily. When he gets these top 7, when he gets these more levels, he's actually not playing an Exort this game. He's playing Crossworks. Okay. So maybe he feels like against the AM, like his Night Stalker's a little bit more greedy potentially. Like he can scale a bit more on the Night Stalker. So he wants to offer a bit of more utility potentially. He went Exort on level 1 last game. So I wonder whether this is like full on Crossworks, like he's going earn and whatnot, or if he does just decide to go back for the Exort. Because it could be either, right? Like, just because he's gone 2-1-0, it doesn't mean he can't go back for Exort.
See you later, nerd.
Sax is doing a really good job bot lane, by the way, making sure he boxes big up every time to not give Celery this big creep.
As Felt as mid one again, taking a lot of damage, he's forced to salve up. Last game for Thompson, it was Exort and then into Quas until 5, and then we finally got one Wex at 6. Started maxing out.
He's gone 2-2-0. He's gone 2-2-0 this time, though, which I think is more of a thing to say. He's probably going to go just Crosswex here. This aim's farming really well though.
Right under the tower, and using that battery cell. We'll see if it ends up being enough to tell. He's sitting a little bit low, not a lot of mana to work with, just a bit mana short of having another decay, and he's just made the decision to walk back.
I mean the problem there for Clock is if he right clicks the Undying there to try and get the kill, he gets stunned by the stun of the tower.
That is what you sound like.
And then the Clock just dies. So he does have to be really careful.
So things kind of quiet out after those first 2 kills there for the side of Viking. You've got the Anti-Mage really doing well. Chat at 20-2. You compare to that to Sven's 14-4. A big CS difference, but you know, really good for an Anti-Mage this early.
Yeah, but I mean AM's not this. Sorry, the Night Stalker's not this hero that can like pressure the AM in before the 5-minute mark. When Seb gets like level 4, he gets a second point and comes with a Knight. He can start to click a little bit harder, but it is difficult for him. He has double bracer though, so it's difficult to bully him out the lane now. Like he doesn't take damage when he doesn't have any mana. The mana burn doesn't do anything.
Seb, we'll see if effectiveness is as much as we thought it was going to be.
Sax getting a sack off on his own ancients here as well. And on the big camp, Sven to go and farm. Ready for Sven to go and farm when he hits like level 6 or so, level 7 maybe.
Trying to grab a stack of his own. He's kind of bailed out of the lane for the moment. Gives Notel some solo XP.
Yeah. I'm really surprised though he's gone back. He's taking the jungle this early, like taking a lot of damage here, right, on the Sven. I don't know if this is worth it. Double stack on the hard camp.
trying to do what he can. He gets level 5 with that, and he'll get double level 50. I mean, that's okay for min 1, but again, it's questioning whether or not the value's there. But I do like the solo experience for the Undying, who's trying to make yet another stack, and with that stack, he'll get the pull.
Yeah, maybe he feels like now they have levels on the leaner and the clock that he just can't lane here anymore. But he's gonna really suffer with his farm now. Like they're 1k net worth behind already, and Seb's getting run up bot lane, but they didn't really have the damage.
Thompson over mid, 35 and 18. He's sitting top of the CIS now. Tornado EMP thrown over into the Magnus. Thomas looking over towards mid, but immediately turns tail the second he sees that Tornado EMP. A decent stack here for Midwood to try and take if he can, but it's certainly not going to be easy against this Clockwork and Lena. You can just, you know, get cogs around you, throw a light strike array, and really make it problematic.
They have to be so careful on OG with their positioning, and it's going to be interesting to see where Toby goes with his first rotation when he hits the level 6 with the hook shot. Because I feel like Thompson's the biggest kill on the map at the moment. But do they have enough damage to kill him off? Maybe they need an AM. Maybe they need an AM rotation as well with the mana burn potentially. But Thompson's going to be so difficult to kill.
No-Tail, they've got the cogs, and an easy kill here onto No-Tail when mid-one is not around to defend him. They just quickly clear him up and extend this lead. They've got themselves a 1,000 net worth lead just 7.5 minutes into the game. Of course, Shaq continuing to farm really well. The only one up on the CS, at least right now, is Thompson. Sits level 7 and has gone 2-4-1. Looking good for Viking. Again, it's just how they'll execute once they start hitting these level 6s. Got level 6 here for Toby. They've got that full Magnus also hits that level 6 mark. He's actually almost level 8. He's got RP available. And mid one strength. So he's just looking to clear up some of these stacks and make up on some farm that he's missing out on. Again, mid one struggling in lane and finding himself behind all 3 cores on the side of Viking GG.
I think it's AM having a really good time with the biggest problem, but only that, because the Cox had such a good time with the top lane as well. He's going to be able to create so much space and create so much tempo for Viking. It allows the AM and the back to have the space that they need to farm and catch back up again. And Seb with this first night time, like it's all nearly done, right? And he hasn't really achieved anything. Which, you know, this first on night time is really difficult to play on night. Still can't rotate. You can't rotate around the map and try and kill people because you're not level 6 until like the 7-minute mark or so.
Hook shot icing and Hotel drops down the tombstone. That'll be a free chunk of gold going the way of the Enchantress, 125 in the pocket. But at least No-Tail keeps his life, and, well, Viking really don't find much out of it. But 125 gold still, at this point in the game, quite a good chunk.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Really liking it so far from Viking as they just get around No-Tail and they didn't get the kill within the trees, but they do get the kill here under the tier 1 tower. Shad also shows up and continuing to just stay ahead.
Like No-Tail wants to make a lot of the space to keep the tower alive as long as possible, right? You just have to let it go. You just have to let it go. You're not really able to test it too much.
RP on Thompson, LSA, and now Thompson in some trouble to get the dust out. Deputy West and surrounded by 3 heroes, safely retreats. RP committed on that.
I didn't realize how long Deafening Blast lasted. I could see so many points of work. 3.5 seconds as well.
Also, look how close Lena was from having that level 6 where they probably get that kill.
There's about to be a big ancient stack taken by OG here, and a Viking have not looked at it at all, right? Like this is something that we talked about.
Everyone just has to take it without dying.
And watch his net worth just shoot up after this ancient stack.
Yeah, second on the net worth now. And this is a lot quicker than last game being second on the net worth. Obviously, in the previous game, Shad went into Midas and was like 6K very quick.
He has the master. He has the master.
Toby, they've got the tombstone down, but the Laguna Blade hits. No Tail dead again. Kill spree here for the Clockwork. Get around Aramis, and they'll grab the kill. Molina, or will they? Uh-oh, stun comes through. Saxagon, Sunstrike out, takes out Toby. Topson, he grabs one, and now Solari on the run. Seb, no mana to play with, so won't be able to throw the Void, and will have to lead the Enchantress to live.
Nice rotations from OG across the map in the last couple of minutes or so, and now all of a sudden, this Sven's top of net worth. He's matching that AM with farm, and he's going to start pushing around the map, clearing waves out as quickly as possible. Shad just needs to keep farming up here. Like this next RP from Doom, I think it's going to be big now that he has his own Echo Saber as well. I think the mag play together, the clock need to play together now to try and find a big kill on the map, whether it's like the Sven or the Invoker. Because at the moment, Thompson hasn't died the whole game, right? It feels like OG are the ones making the plays and the moves on the map. And I was expecting more from this Clockwork, considering the really good start of the game he had. His rotations have been really ineffective.
Jungle. Getting for Thompson, they just can't catch him. Or can they? Toby with a hook shot. Thompson in some trouble. They do commit the RP for this and will finish him off this time. He doesn't get to just TP out. That's a big one to get.
Yeah, that's exactly what they needed to do, right? Like find the big kill between the clock and the Magnus, and they blow both their ults, but it's still worth it. It's still worth it.
Over at Toby, and they around the Shackle Shot, but Seb taking a lot of damage. The Laguna Blade is throwing an O-Tail. He is
That is what you sound like.
5th time. He's 0-5-2, but I mean, he's happy to give up his life if the rest of his team can survive. He's more than a majority of the kills so far.
I'd love to know how much gold. They're giving away. No given away with tombstones this game though. It feels like it's been a huge amount.
23 MP with Cold Snap. Thompson making this kill on Aramis. They look for Toby and stop the TP. Grabbing themselves a second. Seb gets credit for that one, and the tier 1 bottom getting a fall as well.
Big plays. Again, it comes down to like these last 5 minutes or so from OG have been really strong. Again, the aim is still farming, right? Like he's going to have this battle to you up in 50 gold, and then all of a sudden, like he has to scale up in net worth. The fact that Shad has the same amount of net worth as the mid one is really good for Viking, because normally you expect the Sven to be ahead, right? At this stage in the game, because he's had the clean all the time. But now that he's going to, AM's going to pick up his own. He's going to have the battle fury. He has so much more mobility with the blink that he farms a lot quicker, right? So we'll see how much Shad can get done. Battle Fury pick up.
Battle Fury pick up. Yeah, 4 heroes towards mid for OG. They're going to try and take this Q1 tower over mid. No Tail moves forward, drops the tombstone and the ult. They comes in, damages the belt. The hook shot is thrown. They'll get the kill on a No Tail, taking him out for the 6th time. They do go tier 1 over mid. So Shackle and Sophie in trouble. They got straight down one to mid one. So 1-for-1 so far. Laguna Blade with the skill on mid one and trouble. Oh, RP used, but he's already dead. Who whiffs?
Yeah, good fight. They lose their tower, which is the big thing. But Shad's still just farming, right? Like he's okay, he didn't die. But for OG,
that's for sure.
It's not like a really one-way fight at all.
Yeah.
Definitely in Vikings' favor, but not awful for OG. And they instantly ping out. They want to go bot to find this AM. And like Shav knows.
Shad, the more time he gets, obviously the scarier he's going to be. Look at where he is compared to mid one already. This Battle Fury, like, he is really gaining quite a bit. No Tail again. They got a tracking device on him.
That is what you sound like.
The 7th time he's died.
He's fine. It's fine. All of a sudden, though, it's a 2K. It's a 2K lead for Viking, though, right? Like this is with the spend death as well. He's gonna keep farming these stacks here, but like AM having a really good time. Having a really good time now.
Not everybody else. I'm happy.
Mid.
Sunstrike coming through onto Aramis, and they'll grab the kill onto the Lina. Seth gets credit for that one. Sunstrike helps secure.
They do have a blink now, so they are going to be able to like be not so reliant on the hook shot anymore to find pickups. Like they can blink skewer if OG tries to push for a tower or anything. But I don't know how much Viking are going to want to like make plays with the blink, because I think they can start farming, right? Like it's not awful for them. Or maybe they feel like because they have this big blink reveal, they should make a play with it ASAP before the blink gets revealed, right? Like when he's pushing out lanes or something.
Looks like they're backing off just themselves and bring over the smoke. They've already smoked on the side of OG. OG will cut through the jungle. 2 seconds here from Viking, but they'll go in with Tornado as well as the EMP onto the Lina. Lina in a little bit of trouble. The hookshot doesn't land. And Seb moves forward with the rest of OG to grab this kill on the 4 position Lina. And if it's just that, I think Viking are okay with it. Maybe they can make it their turn to fight.
Yeah, they do still have the flashbang grenade at least for Vikings still when they are competing there, so. This animation man is so dumb. I hate this immortal.
It's very bright. They basically just took flashbangs from CSGO and danced it into an item.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
So that 2,000 net worth lead that Viking had is quickly cut down by OG. However, again, on the back, they've got No Tail in some trouble to skewer away. They'll get the kill on to the Undying, and now they'll look for more.
They've got the hook shot in 1 second.
He's going to try and make his way on to Toby. They get the kill. The RP is there. They'll take out Midland. They will go over at Saksa. And the LSA hits. So they lock down this Windrunner. They grab themselves yet another, and 3 gone on the side of OG is Viking. A very successful fight once again.
Yeah, and in the meantime, Shad's just completely not even in the fight, right? Like, he's doing a really good time. But Seb has the side here. Tops his TP'd over. Actually looked like he used the silence before and was on cooldown on Seb from the mid fight. That's a really long cooldown at level 1. 30 seconds.
Would like to take this mid tier 1. Chad with the haste, Chad with the empower, and tier 1 is gonna fall. The question is, do OG try to defend this fight? There's case as mid 1 finally TP's in. He's got the Mask Madness as well as Gecko Saber going into the BKB, and then Seb, Drums, and his BKB finished off.
They want to make a play here though. While the RP's down, they know they have the team fight advantage, right? So we'll see.
That's all matters at this point, but Nato was on the money just a little bit too late. This has been really good for me. It's something honestly we saw in the first game, how well he played. Obviously, at the end of the day, it doesn't turn into a victory for them, but he played really well. You can see it here again. He's playing really well. Another tombstone from OG.
They're just
down. Maybe
they just
saw something.
Maybe they feel like they're just some vision. It's just dead again. To be honest, if anybody's going to tank a gank there, though, you want it to be the Undying, right?
Yeah, for sure. I think it's a successful strategy so far. Although success, I mean, you know, the point for OG is
just have a free game. Just have a free game. I'm just saying, like, he's just got completely untouched. He hasn't died yet. The whole game.
Comes in, that'll spot that they're trying to take Roche. They are nearby. Undying up in 2 seconds. So that would hit the shot in there.
Nano about a 4th health.
They're a little bit worried. They're a little bit worried though. Shabu's
out of mana.
The up
RP, and now Skewer back on the Thompson. He's all by himself. Seth comes in, gets the silences to keep Thompson alive as he can. So now the BKB do pop. They get the kill on the Tony. Then moving forward with the help of No-Tail and the rest of the team. There's
Roche so low.
God's Lena. And they're going to go afterwards themselves. They no longer have RP. And this is a problem. They have hook shot attacking. Matter of going forward. They grabs from ages. And now they will go for Seth. They got themselves a hook shot coming through on the mid one as well as this Night Stalker. But it won't matter. Boom ends up dead. BKB's been popped by mid one. They can continue to move on forward as Viking now need to just retreat. Shat, low on mana, just escaping.
I mean, this is a vision control. But the tombstone drop it down in the fight. You drop it down in the fight. They missed the LSA after the skewer. They don't have the invoker, which allowed him to live, and it completely turns the fight around. The invoker doesn't die there. They've wasted RP effectively, right? And it's just those little mistakes again. Viking like it last game, but I feel like I'm making a big difference this game. But unfortunately, when you play against the best, all these teams in Europe are so good that if you make a mistake, even if it is small, the other team will just punish you so hard for it. They'll make a mountain out of a molehill.
Big fan of that expression. Stun thrown out at Toby, and Skewer back. Controlling mid one for a moment. They've got Sebo moving forward, getting the silence out onto Lena. Lena nothing to do here, but the LSA. And way to follow it up. They get the kill, and now will buy back. But the Mana Void not going to matter. Shad ends up dead. He's gone for 50 seconds without buyback. They will cover Solari with the BKB being popped by Seb. Seb moving in, but Solari invis thanks to the Boomer Cape, so they won't dive the tier 2 tower. He's in back away. This hook shot gets thrown but misses.
And they still have the Aegis on the Sven here as well. Like, this is so good. This is so good for OG. They managed to find the biggest kill on the map. And the AM, his first death the whole game. But how little did he do there? With AM, like the problem with AM, like you have the Battle Fury Manta, but you're not really in a position to fight still. Like you need something like a Basher still, right? Allows you to try and actually be able to take people head on. And this clockwork is like fallen off a cliff in net worth. If you look at the other five cores in the game, he's in a completely different league of his own. Net worth, and it's not a good league. It's not a good league, unfortunately. He got relegated.
Yeah. He got the old Norwich.
Yeah.
He got the old. Don't know how to pronounce their name, cause Norwich. Awesome. Smoke comes in from Viking. They'll try to get something done here. Mid one, you can see he's starting to pull away from Shad in terms of the network. Smoke break. Solari gets hit, but there's the stun from mid one. He also pops the God Strength and doing a lot of damage to this clockwork, but he survives for a moment longer. Thanks to the Glimmer Cape, however, will still fall. So everyone gets credit for that. What a shot! Landing on the Lena and the Enchantress, and with the Cataclysm, they're gone. Solari, Aramis, no buyback for the Lena, but only buyback for.
Those are the kind of shackles you would just expect from Saxa, though, right? Like it feels like it's not even a big deal. Like everyone's just so used to it now. After his other win range performances recently, but I mean, this guy's crazy. Honestly, that's what you saw at last game. And this Sven with Alacrity is just doing so much damage. He has the BKB now, so he's not really scared of anything. RP's annoying. RP's annoying, but it feels like they just don't have the damage to kill him off on the moment. They RP the smack.
He's got BKB.
How do they kill him?
Okay. Toxic coming over. Shackle will land. Of course it does. And Thompson following this one up. Shackle lands so right TP out, but there's the tornado as well as the ice wall down. So Skewer to get some distance, but another Shackle. And another one that lands. EMP right on the boom, and everybody here from the side of OG except for mid one. He is on need to grab this kill. And Seb will take out Boom, and that feels really bad because you just committed the RP.
I know it's a little play, but that was really nice by Sacha, because after the initial shuttle shot, Sacha didn't use any mana straight away, so it kind of looked like there was nobody backing him up, right? He didn't commit power shots, because he didn't commit power shots to do more damage or anything, so Mag's like, oh, maybe I can TP out, so all of a sudden Invoker's just on top of him straight away. Maybe I'm overthinking that, but like, it seems pretty good. And
there's the dust. Larry dies. It's really starting to fall out of control where OG are just up, and ahead. Tier 2, they look over to continue forward. Still disages for a little bit longer, but your hammer drops down, and yeah, I mean, this is going to make these towers easier and easier to take. But yeah, I don't know what they can do here. No glyph and no RP to work with.
And the thing is, AM can't even fight either, right? He has to just not
bad. Puts him in between two frames. Got those good ways to get the kill, but he does still have the 80 feet. They'll get the kill over Ramus. And now, shot flies through from Toby, but what do we do afterwards? Hammer hits. God Toxic with the Sunstrike gets the kill. God Strength pop. Both racks go down mid. And mid one wants to continue to march on. We'll go down towards the bottom tier 3. We're still not available for another 12 seconds. And by the time it's up, you may even just lose this melee round. RP on the 2, but he only scores back Sam. Comes in from Thompson. Thompson continues to run your Shad behind him. Shad trying to do all he can, but he silenced up. He shoots Shackle shot, and they will get the kill on the anti-mage. Did for 64 seconds. That might just be the nail in the coffin here to get the call of the GG and the 2-0 for OG. They take another set of racks towards the Circles. Meteor Hammer coming in once again. Some people kill fours. They'll get the kill on mid one. So that'll hold them alive for a little bit longer. And the hook shot beats on the Sansa. Got the Cox around the Wind Runner. The Laguna Blade thrown over at Thompson. They've also got Dust. Does it matter? I don't think it will.
just TP's away.
It's almost like they want to go back in if they come too far from Viking.
Viking just thought the Wind Ranger was dead there, so they started going on other people. And Saxon just TP's away. Like, he's absolutely fine. It just comes down to one bad fight again around that Roche pit before, right? All of a sudden the game's just spiraled completely out of control. Clockworth's just a third support. This Mac doesn't even have his beacon. It feels like he's been building this for like 10 minutes now.
Bag is we've been struggling.
You see that top lane? She tried to mana void the Thompson Invoker, but she got a go just before it hit him. Or was going to hit him. And he was sitting on like 200 mana. It would have like absolutely killed him. 100% killed him.
Destruction as well as a craggy kill picked up for the anti-mage. Abyssal Blade and then that B. So we'll see how that works out. Roche up potentially in 45 seconds. It's the make or break objective coming up. Obviously OG will start to posture near the pit, as will Viking. The timer starts to tick down and 30 seconds away from letting us know where it's going to be at afterwards. But Shad, now he's silenced. They've got the Shackle Shot with the Cataclysm. They just blow him up. 70 seconds, see you later. Now moving forward is OG, but they're in trouble. Set goes down, one getting it's got way too much damage for them to handle on the side of Viking. They get the kill on a Boomer Ramus as well as Toby, and they're looking for the full team white. So Larry, the last one to go down, dusted up, and Bloomer Cape not gonna matter, and GG is called by Viking. OG with a 5-for-1 to take the series 2 up.
That's why that is exactly why you see the power of the Night Silver versus because like he pops them out, as soon as this AoE silence goes down, unless AM has just a BTB, they're just going to chase it. There's absolutely no hope. There's absolutely no hope for Shadow, unfortunately.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. ban.
Lakad mo, Normally.
里面。
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
里面。
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Into spirit.
Seconds remaining. Pick. Radiant team pick. Dire team bat. Radiant team remaining. Ban. Dire team ban.
Good.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
There is nothing that can stop this man!
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Earth shaker. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Franklin bans. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Ban. 10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Fire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
I heard the horn of madness. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Go ahead. Select your heroes.
Now for the old razzle dazzle. Now for the old razzle dazzle. Friends, let us skirmish.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. I sense
You really should
distortions
prepare for battle.
in the void.
It was so funny because it was like reverse captain's mode, wasn't it? And as soon as Iceberg got Wisp, as soon as Wisp got picked, Iceberg was like, I'm playing that. Like, oh yeah. But have you not been practicing position 5 Spectre in your pubs ready for that moment? I'm surprised.
"30 seconds to battle."
Yeah.
Is this on?
You need to put like the Rocky music on. You start spamming solo music. How many games in a row did you lose the other day? Doubling down?
The battle begins.
5. Yes.
Or so I'm told.
Your anger is useless here.
They managed to pick up 3 runes on Nigma though. That's really good. The Void Spirit managed to take one next to the mid lane. While the Jakiro tried to sneak it, so. I take it all back. Nigma are gonna win because they got 3 bad runes. And I think RMN got a D ward as well. Well, Weeha just took a lot of HP losses in the mid lane. I think he took 3 tower hits there.
Your anger is useless here.
Oh, GH's courier. Oh, that's fun. I mean, this is problem with the Illuminate and Slight Strike. They're just getting spammed out the lane effectively. It's going to get really bad when they hit level 2. I wonder if General takes Chains or Flame Guard at level 2. Interesting. Because like the Flame Guard's obviously really good because they have no way of taking it off on the Radiant side. I guess Wave of Terror, but I don't know if it does enough damage. I don't know if it includes the magic resistance from the Ember on the Guard thing. Yeah, for sure. I like how a low hard dance goes over to block the small camp even though it's already scored. That was interesting. And he actually did take chains at level 2, so they do have good kill potential here. Like with the Illuminate and the Slight Chains.
I sense
Miracle does have...
in the
Careful.
void.
Oh no, Iceberg. Second guy disappeared. Hopefully there's not another power issue. But we were saying, sorry, as we were saying before, if you've just tuned in, Always Want to Fly has had some power issues, unfortunately.
This changes everything. Cheers.
I mean, they just, if the TV gets to a point where he becomes really found, right? Like, he's going to be the strongest hero in the game. Or at least he should be. Like, he should be able to hit a timing before the PL really comes online. Hopefully.
May the light
where he gets, like, Manta +1, right? But if PL can get this... Sorry, no, that's not the way round I meant to say. I meant to say PL comes online before the TV. Because if this PL gets an early diffusal timing, like, he can just run at the TV over and over again, right? All his mana. And unfortunately, with Sunder having a 200 mana cost at level 1, it's really difficult for TB to ever be in a position to keep himself alive. I think Weeha needs to be controlling a lot of the tempo this game, though, for Nigma. And a lot of it is going to come down to the blink timing on GH as well, I think. Like I said, I think FlyToMoon have like a little bit more of a greedy lineup overall. Like this mag needs a little bit of time. The PL needs a little bit of time to come online. It's the same as it was for Viking last series. So it's all in, not all in necessarily, but if General can control the tempo really well with this Ember, I don't know what skill build he's going to go for. Like this offlane Ember, if it goes for more points of Slight Chains over Flame Guard,
is useless here.
You don't see a huge amount of this. But if there's any region that can make it work, it's definitely CIS.
This
The next level play. Next level play.
来，你打我呀！
I think it's really difficult for Radiant to push buildings early on as well, because they're playing against Jakiro, Keeper of the Light, right? Like these two heroes are so good at like pushing waves out and offering wave clear, and then there's a mag with Empower as well. Like I do worry a little bit that the waves are constantly going to be shoved towards them, so that they have more of the map to play with on FlyToMoon. But how do you ever count out Venge TB though? That's, you know. Just a little bit. Yeah. Yep.
Your anger is useless here.
Carmen taking a lot of damage down the front. A little bit too far and loses like half his HP.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration?
Tracker match could be soon? No, not quite yet. He's going to go Blightstone in general as well. He's only going to get more and more. I kind of hope he goes for the bottle before the Blightstone though. Like, you're playing against TB who has high armor anyway, so there's not really a huge amount of point in building this Blightstone straight away. A little bit careful here in this mid lane. I think if PL had got the kill there, that would have been a little bit better for FlyToMoon. But the fact they get first blood obviously is good on Nigma, and the gold gets shared for the Earthshaker kill between the Jakiro and the PL. So that's a little bit sad for Vici. The ball coming out on Ember as well. So just before the 5-minute mark. Gonna be. Oh no, he's doing something else instead. Oh, no, his Curry's the one at back. Okay, yeah, he does have the ball coming.
I've never seen its structure.
Top lane though, they're going on Vici again. Oh my god. That's the Phantom Russian one. Yeah. I've never seen a Phantom Russian myself before. I'm really sad I hadn't seen it. That was amazing. But he is still farming really well on Vici, right? Like, he has 30 CS, so even though he's impression hard in the same level, he has the treads, he has the Wraith Band now, so he's doing absolutely fine. Like, manages to get the kill on top as well. 1-0-1. Like, if you look at Miracle's farming, like, in comparison, he has double Wraith Wand instead, so he's a little bit behind. Me. Reinhardt made a really big rotation down towards the bottom as well and didn't seem to get anything for it. So. Oh, what a save.
There is nothing that can stop this.
Killing spree. Hello, this is Gabe Newell. Thanks for playing.
This is so bad. Like, they're getting the Jakiro. Vichu's not dying, he's not getting pressured from this. Like, if you kill the Jakiro, it's fine, but you can't lose things for him like this. Vichu's getting huge. He's now 301. Like, all the like XP that he gets as well is massive. It's like, now PL's 2 levels ahead of the TV. And he has 4 points in Phantom Rush, so his farm speed is going to go up so much more. You've got to be really careful.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Bot ladies are out, they're going on general. Iceberg had a shockwave. Iceberg had a shockwave, but he didn't use it to finish off Miracle. I don't know, man. That was. I feel like he could have got the kill because it pulls him back towards him for the last hit as well. Trying to find Vincere in the jungle here. You see we have just running after him. He was doing really well, but he left the lane, and now all of a sudden Darkseid's just caught up in net worth because he had like 1 minute of free farm.
Is under attack.
So, yeah, the big is we said like this general Ember has to have a decent start to the game to control the tempo, and unfortunately he's not had an amazing time like in terms of net worth, right? Because he hasn't gone for this flame guard. It's a little bit more difficult to find that farm. He's all in on this fighting build, so they need to get this keeper with the Lilac level 6 online. Kind of play around the Will-O-Wisp with the Ember. It's the same thing, right? Like, they're just giving him ways back into the game because even though he, you know, he's been farming okay, but now he's 5-0-1. Like, think of all the gold that he's got from the kills, and he has a mag with Empower on his team as well. So it's not even like he's going to fall off.
Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business.
Max actually on double bracer here as well after the choice, so I'm wondering if he actually skips the Echo Saber and just goes straight for Blink. Could be interesting, and then it allows him to even to be like a little bit more like tempo based rather than farm based.
Your anger is useless here.
You know, no, in the end that ended up being really good from Weeha because they got the mid-tier 1 because the Mac and the Keeper of the Light just started chasing the voice instead. So it was a Weeha just got such a massive brain. It was all on purpose. No, just the rest left. And I hope he has this diffuser. He's afraid to just like get involved in the fights now early on, because I feel like burning the mana of like the Void Threat and the TV makes their game so hard. I just don't want to see him like just AFK jungling with a diffusal. Like he can fight with his team, especially around this Will-O-Wisp that Aloha Dance now has. He's a level ahead of the TV as well. It's not just the goal. was so nice, actually. That looked so satisfying. And now they just have the defuse up on the PL in like 100 gold. And he's going to start running at them. Gage really needs his blink. He's about just 1,000 gold away. That's going to be the big timing for them. And at least for Miracle here, like, he thinks to just really push this top tier 1. So he's getting the space to come back online and try and contest the PS farm. Aloha Dance did, sorry, not Aloha Dance, Iceberg did end up going back to the Echo Saber though, instead of just going for that blink.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's just fine.
I repeat myself. Dire's top tower is under attack.
He's actually... He has the Oblivion stuff and he's holding 1,900 gold. LeBron's in trouble on the Jakira though. Well, I say that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Miracle's just able to freely take the top tier 1, and now look at the net worth. Like, he's gone untouched for 3 minutes, and all of a sudden, like, he's right back up there again. Goes to the evasion talent up against the PM as well, which is really nice. They need, like, Jakira or Keeper of the Light or someone to just go and sit up in this top lane and push the lane. Play the dead lane. Or, like, maybe even just map something. Okay, so he has 2,500 gold on the mag. I'm wondering if he's thinking about building a Blink or an Orchid now instead. But no, he does just get the Echo Saber. That's so weird. Why did he save so much gold?
He's under attack. I feel like
why not just buy the Echo Saber?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Weehar's really underfarmed on this Void Spirit. Like, he hasn't even got his first item yet, and it's almost 15 minutes into the game. But he has been really active on this hero this game. Like, he's trying to get involved with fights, so you can kind of understand it. Pretty good for him. The TB did pop the meta though, and they only really got to keep with the light kill, so I think he's looking towards a lot of shit. Okay. That's... I'll be honest, I didn't even see Mag playing on the other side of the map. So they weren't going for the rush, they were just going for the mag kill. And really well played by Weehar to Astral step in front of the skewer. Make sure they get the kill. This is a big time for them. If they can get like a good smoke off with the Echo reveal, with the blink, could be huge. And I think if they can find the PL, that's like the biggest kill on the map, right? If they can just slow down the PL's farm to allow the TB to catch up, that's huge. But with this blink reveal from Iceberg, I don't know if the Nigma saw it before or not. If they didn't, then this could take them by surprise here.
I have no reason to lie about such things. Must I repeat
They really want to find the PB, but he's actually pushed a little bit further onto the other side of the map.
Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are
I wondered whether PL might go for something like an SMY to try and tank up a little bit more, but it seems like he wants to beat. I mean, it's a good man to get, there's the problem, right? They're gonna kill their LeBron. I feel like FlyToMoon have this really big problem where they did much better in the early game than they thought they would. And now General on this Ember really wants to group up and just try and fight people, but the other two cores are like a little bit more farm heavy. So like the first big fight they've had, and considering they have more potential to fight, right? On Nigma, but they're a little bit behind, so my control.
Strange to say, Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They understand the two big ults that in the RP and the Will-O-Wisp that they can just freely head into the Roche. I really like that Miracle's going for this really early BKB though. I think it's so difficult for him to fight into this like diffuse PL, the Ember, the Will-O-Wisp, like even the Ice Path and things flying through without a BKB. And they have to be able to fight relatively early on, otherwise I think they're going to lose the map really quickly. Never sure for the voice rhythm. That's crazy good. Is he not keeping it for himself? They're giving it to GA just instead. Looks like they are.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This is what I mean though, right? Like, he wants to just run at them and fight all the time, but the other heroes on FlyToMoon just aren't willing to do that right now. Like, the Mag and the PM are just farming away, which they're happy to do, but it's not what General wants to do. And the pickoff game is exactly what Weeha wants to do, right, on this Void Spirit. This is like, if he finds like these kills like this, he can set up with the Aether Remnant, with the Yules that he has. If they take these big...
Их не ждет, потому что Нигма захватывают инициативу. Так, Алоха. Алоха, что с форстафом у Алохи? Форстаф и...
Weeha finds another one. FlyToMoon is like, what point do they feel like they're going to be stronger? They found LeBron again, like it's another big
Dyer's top tower is being attacked. In a stunning development, Dyer's top tower has fallen.
You know, yeah, like you say though, that with the Empower that they have, like the Mag and PL are still farming really well. I just would have liked to have seen them use the timing they had earlier on, where it felt like the PL was stronger. But now they're just playing into this Aegis. Maybe they feel like they just can't fight at all. So they just want to dodge them completely. And like, if the Jakiro dies, it's not great, right? But like, it's just the Jakiro. He's just trying to push waves up. Dodge fights. Just losing all his mana on my job. So annoying. Yeah. maybe with the BKB reveal from the mag, they can fight now. The problem is this is the problem I was saying, they don't have a great catch. That's why I thought they'd pick something like Sanking last as their offlane and put the Ember as a core. Because they're really struggling to like find these openings, especially on heroes like GH on the Shaker. Who, if you don't bring him down first, like this counter initiation that can come through from the Echo is so important. And like this Void Spirit can just roll his head across the keyboard and escape. Like, he just does go down here though. They're trying to play around their vision here though on the high ground on FlyToMoon. Nigma just playing the other side of the mid lane. With the net worth in itself, this Void Spirit doesn't feel like that should be massively scary, but there's an Iron Shell on top of him. So like when he runs in like this, he's really difficult to deal with. What does he have coming out on Courier? Oh, he has an Orc. It's like, I don't know, PL has Manta, but General has to be really careful about that. Like, if he can just ever find one of these supports, they just instantly die to the Orchid as well. Not GH though. DTB's running out. When GH found that like opening on the Echo Slam on the backline, like it's okay, but I think he has to be your hero that's like controlling the PL in the fights. Because if your Shaker's not the one controlling the PL, then I don't know who is. And he's gonna find that opening onto the two supports in the backline. They have to have somebody else there to like follow up with the damage. Because that's the Keeper of the Light just didn't die, right? Then all of a sudden, turns around, they get the Will-O-Wisp off, so the TB has to pop his BKB relatively early in the fight just to try and kill it. And yeah, really good fight though for FlyToMoon. Yeah, and then all of a sudden PL just has 4k net worth, right? Like it's such a big difference now between where he was and what he's got now. Because all of a sudden he's going to have like another big item out, right? Like maybe it's a Basher, maybe he wants to go for Scardy or something, we'll have to see. He's got Butterfly keyed up now as well, so maybe he just goes Abyssal into the Butterfly, but... I don't know whether he saw, but TV's building Butterfly. And I'd like to think that if he knew the TV was going Butterfly, he might consider building an MKB. Or maybe they feel like they have enough magic damage to deal with the TV, even though he's got BKB, right? Back to the pick-off game for Nigma. I think General really needs a BKB, I think, on this Ember now. Or like, or maybe even a Lotus as well is pretty good up against the TV to like stop him from trying to sunder targets specifically. But I think he just needs a way of being able to purge the Orchid as well. It's really important. Running around though everywhere, being as annoying as possible. top laner as well.
Mind control right on Aloha Dance with GH on his tail. So, there's the vacuum, and there's the totem. And they will control Aloha Dance. It's just a matter of time. Down.
We have just stuck in trees, dude. They want to try and fight. They want to try and fight bot here. They know that the rest of FlyToMoon are down here. They're trying to kind of like bait somebody out, and Nick Miracle's going to run into Iceberg.
They'll find this madness. BKB committed. The skewer away, and the TP attempt will be there.
It's pretty nice they managed to get a mag 9-second BKB out of there for nothing really. So it was good. It was pretty good.
8 seconds.
He has almost got the on the PL, so might be able to try and help them deal with this Void Spirit with their lack of lockdown. We were saying that it's been really difficult to catch so far. So with the Aura Destruction as well, his damage output now is huge. It's gonna be huge.
I'm gonna keep that quickening charm. It's actually giving it away. I'm surprised. I'm just gonna take the quickening charm.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And he did go for that Lotus, by the way. I like just pick up from General. Oh, TV gets an orb as well. That's fair. At least they both get one. I hate when one team gets an illusionist cape or something and the other doesn't, and they both have illusion heroes.
Setting up, look at where GH is, waiting for somebody to come through.
They really want to just carry and play around Richard on both sides.
If you catch a little dance, that would be great. Ice Pet blends onto one. Coming through that with the Will-O-Wisp is in. Pop by Miracle going after V2, and they've got the Magnifier out. And RMN, he'll be caught, he'll be killed. 46 seconds without buyback.
And that's a TB BKB for nothing. He wants to kill the Will-O-Wisp, but he realizes that even with the vision on the high ground they have, they can't really push up. It's so difficult for them. And now that the Yo have the pistol, like TB, I think TB has to be really scared. They are. Oh, they're actually just gonna go Roche.
You gotta try and get something out of it, right? You've used your BKB, you've used your meta. It's a big timing that you'd have to wait on.
It feels like for me from watching this game, it feels like they're lacking direction, right? Which we said. Well, I said before the draft, I thought it was more important to Nigma than FlyToMoon, so that always on a fight was the FlyToMoon. But it feels like the complete opposite now. We're watching this game. Like, it looks like they're really struggling with like direction and what they should be doing all the time. Like, there's 2 Roches they've just given up for free, right? This game. They still had up. Yep, they could have still fought. And there's an AC up on Mag now as well, which is really nice. No, I mean, I don't mind the Orchids. Like, it was okay when the time before, but it feels a little bit like Rust now, right? It's BKB Mag, PL. GH is in trouble though. He's got Blink up, but... Just gets the TP off. And they should be able to take the top tier 1 here. I mean, they can just backdoor it if they want, right?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Must I repeat?
Is it time for a Twitch chat vote? Is that the... So, let's just make it nice and easy. Press 1 if you think Nigma are going to win. Right, press 2 if you think are going to win because it's pretty close. There's not a huge amount in it here. FlyToMoon might have the lead in terms of gold, but it's only 2k. I think we'll still have this Aegis to work with. Miracle about to pick up the Skadi. Iceberg. Big RP. Odds on PL changing to MKB now after that. All you people that press 1 in chat for Nigma, you're going to be sweating now. I like how we asked it just before the big fight came through. Sick fight from FlyToMoon, a really good RP. I mean, there's not too much else to say about that. Like, they get the RP down, they get the Will-O-Wisp down, follow up Ice Path as well. It wasn't even like perfectly chain stunned, but it doesn't need to be. And they instantly blow up Weehar at the start of the fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They did with that vision on the high ground as well, by the way. Like, really good RP from Iceberg. Good lane. I love that he understands his limits so well on this hero.
스캔 돌려야 돼요. 스캔 돌려야 된다고요.
He's still going butterfly on the PL. Fair enough.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been slain. Another innocent.
And there's a DD that spawned bot here as well. My control's just going to take it away from them. It's a bit of a shame because they would have loved to have taken a Roche or something here, right? But Nigma are doing a really good job of just pushing their lanes out, making sure that FlyToMoon can't really get a huge amount from this. A good scan from Nigma there. They know they're coming.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. I have no reason to lie about
They just queue the MKB up on the PL now. But we has just really struggled in the last few minutes or so. It's like, he has his BKB now, so he's going to be more difficult to kill, but if they find like an initiation with a Vissel, or like an RP, he's still going to die. He does have buyback on Keeper, so it's like if something kicks off here, he can just buy back and try and get back to the fight again. Still waiting for that big vac into Echo Slam though, right? We haven't seen that combo all game yet. It's not easy to pull off. I'm not saying that it's definitely going to happen, but we've seen these top teams do this so many times. It reminds me of like the VP Dark Sith Slardar stuff with the vac into complete crash.
as any fool can see.
Why not? I don't know if you'll find a team, because a lot of CIS teams are very stable and they never swap players around, so it'd be difficult to form a new team. Capo 1, 2, 3. RMN. Actually, you know, to be fair, going back to that point, that joke I just made, I wouldn't really call it a joke, it wasn't really funny, but a lot of the CIS teams recently have been pretty good, like, about, because, you know, historically they've been so bad at just roster swapping constantly all the time, but, like, it was a little bit better right now. Yeah, 100%, right? Like, well, there's no, like, massive tour, like, lands going on or anything. But it's difficult to know the true strength of your roster, I think, until you play at lands and stuff. He has a MKB on Miracle now, on the Terrorblade, so at least this PL... Ooh. Is he really going to go first? And there's an Axe on General now as well. Should probably point that out. In 1 second. It's just so difficult for Nigma to like try and push into an area, right? Like they're holding the high ground here on FlyToMoon really well with this vision they've put down, and they're defending it to make sure Nigma can't come and control this area up on the Radiant top jungle. He didn't pop. Yeah, he didn't pop meta at least. That's the most important thing, right? The Roshan spawning in 40 seconds again. I think that's going to be the big fight for both of these teams next. Really good fight by Nigma. They managed to take control of that high ground that we talked about. They get their own ward down at the start of the fight, and it allows them to see everything. Like, even though GX is an Echo, the reason that fight's so good is because Miracle has this butterfly, and there's no MKB on the PL yet. Like, it's really difficult for him to fight into the Terrorblade at the moment because he doesn't have that way of piercing not only through the butterfly evasion, but the talent evasion as well. There's an extra 16% on top. It's so difficult for him. And until he has that true strike coming through, I think Nigma can just fully capitalise on this. And this is a third Roshan in a row that is going to go completely uncontested, like in their favour. I think if we just have the cheese there in that fight and they bring him down before they need to put the RP, like the fight goes a lot better for them, right? Because they can use the RP on a different target. But the fact that we have just to get the cheese off that then forces Magnus to use the RP on him means the Terrorblade's just freely allowed to do whatever he wants in this fight. And I love that VTune has Rapier queued up as well. I think it's much better than the MKB here. I think you just have to go for it. The full-on True Strike is so important here up against the TB. Not this TB ags again. Jesus. It's actually not too. It's not awful, but like I think the voice ags is just better, right? I think that's fine though. Like, obviously he'd like to have the Satanic, but at least the Vincere makes him a little bit more tanky.
Their bottom tower has fallen.
Are they gonna try and push this in here? I mean, they're holding the high ground, right? But like,
It seems the Queen's top tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified.
can you hear me? I think I dropped for a second. I mean, they really need this Rapier. Otherwise they can't fight. Like, Miracle's just too strong. You have to Daedalus as well, so he's really chunky with the level. Nice roughness. He doesn't have the Thunder cooldown. I'm surprised he did that. He has the Aegis, so I guess he's not going to be too worried. I honestly think VTune should just be out farming a Rapier server at the moment. I don't think they can do this without it. There's a double damage top here as well, which if PL picks up could be absolutely game changing. Oh, the TB denies it. Level ending around, like they're just holding their positioning really defensively here because they know that they see nobody pushing out this bot lane anymore, right? Like they know a smoke's going to be happening. It feels pretty obvious, I think. Read it well. Here's the Rapier. Well, it took them forever, but yeah, for sure. I can't tell you how much easier this is going to make PL's life. Like, he couldn't fight into the TB at all before. He's even going BKB next, which I think is pretty good. So I think it's better than the Satanic. Like he needs the magic immunity up against like this Darkseer Shake, and even the Void Spirit as well. We have been blessed with good games today, huh? That's been really nice. I felt bad for Zyra and Trent earlier on, like 2-2-0s that didn't really feel like a series at all. You just ended so quickly, and then all of a sudden we get these amazing games. Like, sorry guys. It's rude. Jesus. Who knew PLTV was going to go late? A shock to absolute nobody. All right, let's do another Twitch chat update, guys. Come on. 1 if you think Nigma are going to win. 2 if you think Fly win.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh no. I'm spanning through the chat. I'm gonna make all my second accounts. Get in there. Oh, they swap. Oh still in trouble. Just screaming for Kuro at his mono end as he tries to throw the stun out onto the PL. I mean, yeah, a really good fight. I don't know why the Will-O-Wisp came out so late though from Aloha Duns. I feel like if they dropped that earlier, like, they might be able to just keep their PL alive. Amazing Echo Sun by GH. Just absolutely destroyed the PL with the team damage. He's dead? I really would have liked to have seen PL a couple of MKB.
Bring it back. Bring it back.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team banned. Seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick.
Yeah, but hopefully that'll get at least ironed out a little bit here, because Always Wanna Fly is back. They have got their captain with them. They've got their drafter now. So hopefully we will see a little bit of an improvement in that kind of side of their gameplay, right? With their execution, their shot calling, whatnot.
5 seconds remaining.
You know, for Nigma though, they've got to be feeling happy that they won that game. Like they were under pressure a lot that game. You know, it was up to them to make the right executions in the fight with the the backs into the echo slams and whatnot as well. An absolute shock to nobody that FlyToMoon take Ember first again. Like you said, though, they were unbeaten on that with this patch, but Nigma managed to take the game off them.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I think they'll consider just taking the Venge again, though, as well, honestly. Like, I think this TB that they do is like... Miracle plays that hero so well, right? Like, and Avenge is just a good hero as well at the moment. Like, it buffs TB up and makes it strong. But they might just decide to go down a different route, but I can see them doing the same thing again. Like, both teams having the same opening. And it's like we've talked about before, ever since they changed this pick banning order and stuff, so you only get 2 bans now at the start, you're more likely to see the same opening happen again and more often. Oh, okay. I wonder if they consider taking the mag with the Phoenix, though.
10 seconds remaining.
Like afterwards.
5 seconds remaining.
The thing with the mag and like something like the axe though as well is that they go through BKB, so where things like the Mars and the Centaur are usually pretty good. It's also like if they buy BKB on the enemy carry, like a lot of the carry heroes that are good against Egg have like they buy BKBs, or like Jug has Spin for example. The BKB piercing side is really strong with the Egg.
10 seconds remaining.
So yeah, I do wonder what they go for here.
5 seconds remaining.
And the other problem with FlyToMoon's opening against this Phoenix as well is that they don't have neither of their heroes hits the egg, right? So it could be a little bit difficult.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
And the most important thing here is that they know it's going to have at least one good lane, because it lanes really well up against the Ember. So this hero is so flexible with where it can go. You know, Weeha plays it mid a lot of the time. They can play it in either of the side lanes if they wanted to. No matter what happens, the Batrider is going to have at least one good matchup he could get. It's the most important thing here. But like you said, they also just play it really well. They play around it really well, like the catch and the aggressive potential that it can play off on the map. Really good. And again, we talked about it. It's a BKB piercing disable to protect the egg in a way. You don't have to use that lasso aggressively necessarily. You can use it to protect the egg as well.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I think you have to play it off lane now though, because of this Batrider. Like, I don't think you can play it mid anymore, because Batrider absolutely destroys that lane. It's not fun for Ember at all. He really struggles. It's like you have Flame Guard and it's like, oh yes, I can keep myself alive for like an extra 2 seconds. Great.
Radiant team ban.
I think cheap stuns are really nice up against Ember. Point click stuns. We've seen things like Shaman in the past in China. But like any... Yeah, I think Undyne taken out is fine as well. Like, we've seen the rise of that hero recently in the recent patch. I think something like Bane is really good as well. I don't mind that. Any kind of like babysit hero support, babysit support hero, sorry, would be fine with me. I think they need to address how they want to deal with this on FlyToMoon though, like how they want to deal with the Batrider. I mean, do they want to pick like some kind of Oracle as like save to the lasso? But I feel like they need something that does okay against it in lane as well. So, you know, you're looking at things like Slark, maybe Jug, and then try and match up that hero up against the Batrider wherever it goes. And there's the Bane. I'm gonna quote what Trent said earlier as well, that Bane is, I think it's the highest win rate support hero in Immortal pubs at the moment, he was saying.
5 seconds remaining.
You know, I think it was just under 55%, I think he said. So I'll trust him. I trust he's telling the truth. Watches lots of replays. Should go and find his Twitch if you yeah. So they seem to be really struggling on FlyToMoon to decide what they want to do about this Batrider. Like, they need a mid laner that can possibly stand up against it as well, because you have to assume it's going to be Weeha. And okay, they go back for the Chikira again. I don't know how much this is going to do. Like, obviously it worked okay last game. Do you remember they had that really good around the Radiant bot outpost where they done like Will-O-Wisp into Ice Path and they just blew the Ember up and stuff? And it is always on a fly plane the Chikira instead of who was it that played last game? What's his name? LeBron. Yeah, I found it. I remembered. And I feel like, you know, when you guys are used to playing together more as a team, it's always going to help. I wonder what do they pick here now? Like, they probably want to pick their carry here and not give away whether the Batrider is going to be 2 or 3, because they have last pick overall in the draft, right? So they're probably looking at this thinking, okay, well, what carry heroes do we like here? TB's still in the pool, but I feel like with the Venge might not be as great.
Radiant team.
Is in the pool if they want to go for that. Void, okay. And they have, that's the hero that protects the egg though as well, right? They have Void Phoenix now. Gives them that hard lockdown. I also think
10 seconds remaining.
See, now they have to pick something that deals with the Void and deals with the Batrider. Where something like Jug is not a good matchup now, right? And I honestly don't know what their solution is. I'm really struggling to think of heroes that can do both. Because like this second banning phase is the problem. Like, because ban Lina, which is okay because you can keep your distance. Queen of Pain can obviously just blink away. But with both those heroes being taken out, I think they're in a really difficult position.
Radiant team back.
Like, it's okay. It's okay, I just don't think it's amazing. And the thing is, Nigma can wait to see the last pick of the draft overall. With FlyToMoon's draft, sorry, before they pick their last hero. So they now, if they think, I think FlyToMoon are probably going to match up the Slark against the Batrider lane if they can. But like, then you're putting the Slark mid, and you're going to put your mid hero safe lane potentially. I think Ember has to play off lane though, no matter what. Like, because it doesn't look like an easy Ember game at all, playing against Batrider and Void. Like, Batrider in lane is difficult to deal with. Void with the Chrono later on can be really difficult to play against as well, right? So the pounce is pretty nice against Void though, like stops him jumping away. Obviously you have the Dark Pact where if you get it off just before he uses Fiend's Grip, it takes that off as well. It's good, same against Lasso.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick.
Maybe like a... I think I'd just like to see them pick something that scales a little bit better. So like they're not so reliant on this Void, because Batrider falls off generally as the game goes on. So I'd like something that going into the late game can like give that Void like a semi carry, right? Which is why the Nature's Prophet comes into my mind.
Dire team pick.
Points away. Ah. Now, it's God, dude, it's a really good Bloodseeker game.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, I'm sure Mind Control can play every single hero in the game. That guy is good. He's insane. I mean, they could just put the Batrider as the 3 then, and then just put like... The problem is, I think they need something that lanes better up against the Slark. I don't think Bloodseeker's the answer to that direct thing. Right. What about like Legion as well? Yeah, there's the Prophet.
Select your heroes.
I think that, yeah, that... I would assume so, yeah. Unless they decide to put Prophet 4 for some reason, but... I mean, Mind Control loves his Prophet, doesn't he? Like, probably one of the best in the world, if not the best. It's difficult to call. That's going to be so difficult for him. I wonder if V2 moves mid to Slark, though. And they put the Ember in the safe lane with the Keeper of the Light or something instead, right? That would make more sense to me. But I don't think Slark does amazing against Batrider in the laning state. It's still not easy for him. Unsure. Question. I think you have to be comfortable with this level of play to get the right lane matchups. Like we've seen Mind Control go mid before on things like Nigma and stuff. If you're not willing to make that swap, then you're going to already put yourself at a disadvantage. If Iceberg decides he wants to play mid against the Batrider, I'll be so surprised. But that lane sounds horrible. But then, like, it could even be that Nigma decide to swap up as well, and when they see the Slark mid, they'll put the Nature's Prophet there. And then they'll put the Batrider in one of the side lanes up against the Pangolier or the Ember instead. I think the Pangolier is really good because it allows them... This disarm is so good up against Void, right? And it's really good up against Nature's Prophet now as well. Like, it gives them a little bit more team fight with the Rolling Thunder, which is nice. And I think Pango's one of General's best heroes. I think you stick to what you know, kind of. Yeah. Well, it should be a good game though. I'm looking forward to this. And the team fight from
Now for the old razzle dazzle.
You really should prepare for battle.
Slark's actually moving to the safe lane. Wow. I hope Iceberg proves me wrong here and like absolutely goes crazy. You know, owns the mid lane, but I can't see it happening. I mean, certain 1v1s he feels really good in, and I think this is one of them.
30 seconds to battle. Oh, I see. Are those little people down there? Wonderful what they can do these days.
Me and Nomad used to have this theory that Iceberg played much better when he was playing from behind, though. So maybe if he has a bad start in this game, he'll turn out to be insanely good this game. That's the thought process. Because when he was playing from ahead, he always used to throw all the time. And when he played from behind, he looked really good. Nigma get 3 runes again. Same as last game. At least we though he started he started with stick, right? So I mean obviously as you would, but I think it's going to get really difficult when he gets like this level 3 mark or so. Iceberg's got 8 stacks on him now, right? Like look how much damage he's taking. Detune bot lane as well is really struggling.
Now for the old razzle dazzle.
Yeah, it's difficult to see how they're definitely going to be able to, like, how are they ever troubled, right? Like, I think General has to have a really good game on this Pangolier, like, make some really good rotations around the map.
Now for the old razzle-dazzle.
They have... There's one more salve down at bot lane now. And Always On a Fly is going to use it on himself, because otherwise he has no other regen to be in this lane, right? And the Slark's just really struggling. They do manage to get the courier up in the top lane though, which is really nice. Yeah, but like these early stages of the game are the best part of it. Like it only gets harder afterwards. I'm surprised he hasn't put more points in Flame Guard. I'm losing my word. Just so he can help farm the jungle, because I don't think he can stay in the lane much longer. Mid lane as well. Oh. Yes, Chase. And the other thing is, like, you get a TP from the Keeper of the Light as well, so now the Miracle up in the top lane feels a lot more safe. Like, our men can just come over and bully. He actually took Enfeeble at level 2. What? Why? Okay, fair enough. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen that before. They really want this 4-minute rune on Weeha here. He doesn't think he can contest the Ember. Again, I'm just losing my words today. I mean, PS13 denies on mind control. Obviously, like, a lot of them are probably going to be trees, but even so. Yeah, for sure. Like, look at Miracle CS on this topic. Pretty uncontested, right? Oh my god, the status of resistance reduction for the Fash! Dude, that's so smart. That's why he leveled the... That's... Yeah, our men's got a massive brain, actually. Are they getting 4 runes here? They are. Oh my god. I mean, let's... Yeah. They have a 2 net worth advantage after 5 minutes. That's pretty crazy. Bot lane. But I think Iceberg can't be there anyway, right? So, like, the fact he's making rotations and making things happen is really good. And he's going to get the 6-minute rune here and the illusion rune as well. So next time Ember chains him, if he pops the illusion rune, he can instantly take that off, because it now offers the purge, which is really good. And now he has boots as well. So I think Iceberg has to be a little bit careful here with Weeha being level 6. Most back riders do, but he might feel like he needs to blink up against the Slark and the Ember to, like, find the kills with the instant initiation. So if he feels like they can be a little bit more greedy potentially, then he can go for the bots. I like this rotation from Mind Control though at the mid lane. Like with this catapult wave that they have mid on Nigma, they want to try and make something happen here. At least like get a lot of damage on this tier 1.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower.
Now for the old razzle dazzle.
This is good though from FlyToMoon, because if the Phoenix doesn't come over there, then there's no way they get the kill. Sorry, not the...
Strange to say.
Now for the old razzle dazzle.
And all in the meantime, still Miracle just farming the front lane. For that mid, it's first, pretty standard at the moment. On the Void, for this patch at least. I think, in fact, though, like he loves the attack speed as well on this Void, so Midas just makes sense. They have to defend them into one though. Look at VP actually. Is he dead? I mean, TP mid, but I'm really stuck TP bot to try and play up with the Phoenix egg before. Because if you pop the Chrono on the Slark, he definitely dies, right? I just worry that they're going to get to this point in the game where they realize there's a void and they're like, oh, what do we do? I think for them, at least Mind Control's not having a great time, right, on this Nature's Prophet. They have managed to get this tier 1 mid really low, which is great, but Mind Control's have to suffer a lot in his farm potential this game. And he's TPing down to the bot lane at the moment to at least try and get his level 6 online. Oh no. Please no DC. But like Void, I mean Void's 1,000 gold ahead of the Slark, right? It's not a small amount.
I think
I wonder... Oh, and GH has got a Meteor Hammer queued up. That's cool. I wonder why... Is that really the best item he could buy? Is something like Atos not just better? Or like Halberd against the Slark? Mofar needs to shave. Maybe you are stoned. Maybe that's the problem. You don't even realize. Yeah. I mean, I'm not surprised we've had so many people turn out today, though, right? Like, I've been missing this a lot. We had that massive run of tournaments in a row where there was like constant EU games and stuff on all the time, and it got really tiring. But then when it disappears, you don't realize how much you miss it until it's gone, right? Like, it's been so good to see it back again today. And like I said before, you know, everybody thinks they understand the patch, and then the EU team start doing something different, and you're like, oh, maybe we should do that. Yeah. But those kind of things happen first in pubs most of the time, right? Like, it's just cool to see it in pro games. Michael's just spamming his teleport on and off again. Okay. He's mad. Now they want this mid tier 1 though. Should be able to get it here.
I have no reason to lie about such things. Someone must be very pleased with themselves. It would appear Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Dodge Kiro. You could tell. RMM was really unsure whether he should grit for the Shakira there. He's like, do I want to do it? Ooh. 5 seconds for the next one. That's so good. Is this skills? Look at this Prophet TPing bot lane though. Oh, good disarm. Yeah, I mean, I love seeing Nigma when they play games like this because GH is just second in net worth for his team because he's just pushing lanes out and stuff all the time. It's crazy. I like that they just use the chrono to get a kill though, and like get what you can. Unfortunately, Micah Control dies, but I mean, General played that really well. He like baited them in to make them think that they could go on him, and then all of a sudden he pops the ult. Right? Feels really good. Still just farming away. He's committing for this Meteor Hammer, by the way, on the Phoenix. Interesting. Oh my god. He went to the next game over and then came back again. and then I clicked on him and his TP wasn't on cooldown. I was like, oh, when's he coming back down? Oh yeah, all of a sudden the egg just dropped.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Void's on the high ground. That's the chains though.
Its top tower is under attack.
They want Miracle though. They've got the chains. He's just committed the time. Oh. Do you get? Yeah, but dude, Jakiri gets the D ward though while he's in Sprout. That's the big brain play. That was great. Yeah, really well played by Iceberg though to sit on the hill though. So when that Void jumped up, he just had the chance to go again, just catch him off guard. But unfortunately, they're falling further and further behind, and it's mostly in the support gold at the moment. Like the big thing here is that look at GH's gold difference to the Keeper of the Light on Aloha Darts. Like there's a 3,000 difference, right? Yeah, I know. He's loving life. I mean, we've seen him play Keeper of the Light and do this a lot before, but I don't think I've ever seen him do it on Phoenix.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Broken record.
I'm going to come back to this point though, that at some point in this game, Miracle's going to have a BKB and he's going to press it, and then they can't do anything. Like, he's going to pop BKB in his bonus range. I think that's quite like, maybe even Pangolier is probably more important. Wow. I respect that. He's almost level 12 on the Phoenix, so he kind of just wants to hold off on the egg and... Or in my case, you miss 100% of the ones you do to. Trouble there. Actually... Oh, his diver's on cooldown. He has Hawking now mind control, by the way, so... Oh, they wanted to get Iceberg with the reveal, but couldn't manage it. Do they? Why start going Silverage first? I really don't know about this build. I've seen so many people do this. Yeah. We talked about it before, like, it's not a bad item, but I feel like it's Diffuse or something not really good this game up against the Void, or like some survivability item up against the Chrono. Like, I guess Silver Edge isn't bad for that though. Like, it helps you find the right initiations and things, like maybe on the back line if you can find a way or whatnot. The break's okay against Void as well. Just pushing, I think. Or I assume so at least. FlyToMoon are playing much better than I thought they would though. Not playing, but like they're not as far behind as I thought they would be at this point in the game. Like they've managed to kind of like plateau the net worth graph almost.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And they're doing pretty well. Yeah, and that's the biggest skill on the map you can find right now, right? Like the Void or the Slark are the two huge ones. The fact they get in there is massive. And unfortunately for him, he doesn't have a way of purging off the Orchid, right? So if they find an instant initiation with the lasso or with the Orchid, he can't take it off unless he's already dark time. Yeah, beats him as well as he exactly the same. Just the Orchid though. Man, what a gamer. My control's been so like sad this game. He's 2, 6, and 7. Like he's getting picked off over and over again. They see always want to fly coming in a sec, I assume. Yeah, they see it. But look at the call net worths in this game now, right? The Batmode and the Nature's Prophet to like find their farm this game. So it's actually just the Void that's like really farmed, along with the Slark. But on the dire side, I mean, the main difference in gold here comes from that position 4.
Now for the old razzle dazzle.
Reinforcements are arriving. Really good reactions though from VP as well, it has to be said. It's okay. I don't think it's what he needs this game though. Like, I think the Yules is really good for that as well, right? Because if you roll over somebody and Yules yourself, like you hit them again and again. And the Yules is really good up against Hero with like Batrider as well to stop them from pulling your lasso and target away. Like it's really good if you can get it onto the Void as well. He has the BKB now on Void as well, so this game's looking really good. I think it's like almost impossible for him to die anymore. I know I've said the games, but like where's their stuns on Radiant's side? They need like Will-O-Wisp into Ice Path, into Will-O-Wisp again with an Abyssal on the side. I'm so surprised they tried to like push that fight there after Void used his BKB in the first place. Like, if you don't have BKB on Void, they don't have Chrono either. So like, I can't believe they did as well as they did. Like, the fact they killed the Slark without Chronosphere is really impressive. But boy, oh boy, it's still a costly fight.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. I feel like a broken record.
They're going to have triple BKB up soon on Nigma, which is huge. Like the battle artist just picked one up after that fight. Mikey George almost finished his on the Nature's Prophet as well, only the recipe away. And I think now that they have the Chronosphere up again, happen again. Like maybe try and fight around the Roche pit, find a pick off, take the Roche for yourselves. Yeah, Refresh is interesting. And we've never seen Refresher before, Axe before, have we? For sure, yeah. If Nigma gets this Aegis as well on the Void, then like Miracle can play as aggressive as he wants, basically, right? Like he can just jump in, not really care, because like we said, he can't really die in the BKB duration. Apparently he can die though, but it now means that he can just play really aggressively and not kind of care. As well, he didn't have BKB up before, he did have the care, as shown. See RMM on the Spain here. Do we... Oh, he's got me on it now. Okay, but I'd quite like to see them get a gem on somebody on the Dire side. Like probably Batrider. I think control of the vision now around the map would help him tremendously. And you know, with this Slark having Silver Edge as well, it kind of makes this game a bit harder.
Radiant Star Tower is under attack. Dire middle tower is under attack.
Oh, they see the Slark mid. Why don't they grip him? Oh, did they? I think they didn't have detection actually. Ah, okay. Even Bane, to be honest, they're all fine. Slark's still not here. Like he hasn't put his TP up. He's not yeah, they have to respect how good they are at defending high ground. I mean, they have so much poke, right? With the Sight of Fist, with Ice Path, with Illuminate coming through as well. Even Swashbuckle and stuff. General finds a telescope that's on the floor. Very nice. course, it's on the floor. He found it, but what's he buying here? Oh, he's gone Basher. Okay. So we talked about how when the Void pops BKB, it's really difficult for them to control him. At least they have kind of like an RNG answer now. This must be so annoying to play against. Look at Aloha Dance trying to take the outpost spot. There's 5 seconds until Remnant. And the fight looked really bad at first, right? Because they popped the BT on Miracle really early and you couldn't find the chrono. But in the backline, they managed to get the grip onto the Pangolier, I think. And then just follow up with the last one. With General dead, they lose so much of their team fight and damage and control on the Radiant side. So, unfortunately, one bad fight with the Chronosphere Egg combination, and they lose a set of racks. Yeah, but this is what I mean, though, right? Like, Miracle's by himself, right? And he pops BKB, but there's nothing they can do, even though he's by himself and really out of position. The General has gone in. They kind of want to fight while the cooldowns are still on. You gotta get out. Is he gonna get him? Oh my god, I did not expect that at all. That's a haste rune though. He just runs away so quickly. Dude, how WeHa's playing this so well. That was so sick by WeHa though. Like, he kind of got lucky as well because the blinding like pushed him out of the ice path. But like, that was still really well played. This is going to be the second set of racks. Can they defend with other start? I don't think they can. And there's just, the best bit is about that, they didn't even use Chronosphere in that whole fight. So it's still up. Like, there's no tier 2s to defend them here either, so Nigma can just keep going. He wants to ride us with this new free wave. GH will